Sun is streaming, it's time to go. Settle down and enjoy the show. HasnAbi, he's the guy I watch on the daily. His commentary won't ever fail me. He's genuine and smart and sweet with a smile. So get yourself comfy, won't you stay for a while? He's live 7 days a week. Political chaos is what I seek. Gotta subscribe for the memes in the chat. Say weird shit, you're gonna get clapped. HasnAbi, he's the guy I watch on the daily. His commentary won't ever fail me. He's genuine and smart and sweet with a smile. So get yourself comfy, won't you stay for a while? Politics, gaming, and maybe a guest. He's entertaining no matter your interest. I don't know if he's a commie, a tanky, or a champagne socialist, but he fighting power with the golden fist. HasnAbi, he's the guy I watch on the daily. His commentary won't ever fail me. He's genuine and smart and sweet with a smile. So get yourself comfy, won't you stay for a while? We about to seize the means of production. Watch the corporate destruction. Talk about the wage gap too. He'll make it easy if you ain't got a clue. HasnAbi, he's the guy I watch on the daily. His commentary won't ever fail me. He's genuine and smart and sweet with a smile. So get yourself comfy, won't you stay for a while? Ooh, ooh, hey, ooh, Hasan is streaming, it's time to go. Settle down and enjoy the show. HasnAbi, he's the guy I watch on the daily. His commentary won't ever fail me. He's genuine and smart and sweet with a smile. So get yourself comfy, won't you stay for a while? Oh, he's a jihadi daddy with a hot fucking body. He isn't a shill for the Democratic lobby. He's informative in a world where all is at stake. But none of that matters, cause it's the top of the hour break.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. That was the HasnAbi song by Nyla Fox. Criminally underrated at 3.5K views, at least as of 10 days ago. But we're live, we're alive. And I hope, I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, is Saturday, December 28th. AI is trash, to be honest. There's not a single part of that was AI. Why are people... AI art has basically created this like world where everybody just assumes everything is AI. Not everything you don't like is AI. AI doesn't even sound like that. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we're live, we're alive, and I hope everyone's having a wonderful time. I certainly am. It's December 28th, 2024. We got a big day today lined up. We have a lot. We have a lot going on in the world, okay? And I'm going to get into it. I'm going to get into all of it. What is this? HasnAbi mention? Uh-oh. Okay. Folks, what's that behind you? It could be the menorah. It could be Black Santa, who's a chef. It could be the Christmas tree with the MAGA hat on it. Anyway, I have a lot going on. All right, so I ended the broadcast last night, and what did I do? I went and after some wins, some defeats, some classic Marvel Rivals gaming. I went to have dinner with the family. So my dad's leaving soon. He's going back to Turkey. And, my mom is obviously recovering from surgery. I got two dramatic ladies recovering from their own respective surgeries, and also too active, hyperactive for their own good, and probably pushing back the recovery. My mom is one of them, and Kaya is the other one. Anyway, folks, I went to have dinner with the family, and it was wonderful. I came back, and Lolo was watching Sicario. Because he's a movie guy. And I sat there and watched it with him. Kaya has been annoying. Kaya has been really annoying. She looks very cute right now. And that is to distract you from how fucking annoying she is. Look. Anyway, but yeah, she's sleeping, or well, she's not anymore. She just woke up, but the donut's working well. It's making her not reach the actual area, the wound, and it's seemingly, hopefully, going to heal better. She started antibiotics. The whole nine. And one other part of the problem, though, with the drugs is that not only have the drugs made her a farty bitch, but they've also made her a loud ass bitch. And I want to show you this. I want you to understand how unimaginably loud she is. Look, I literally couldn't sleep last night. She is so fucking loud. It is like a sound weapon. Like, she's so loud. She sounds like the Havana Syndrome gun. She sounds like a long-range acoustic device. It's actually crazy. Sleeping like she pays the bills. Yeah, it is kind of crazy how loud she is. Anyway, but
so loud.
But yeah, that was a real issue. Like, I literally had to move her multiple times at night, and I had to like kind of wake her up. Normally, as you guys know, I can famously just boom fall asleep like that. It's not a problem, right? I've talked about this quite a bit, but she is so loud that I just could not go to sleep last night. So I had to wake her up and then time it so that I could like fall asleep, so that I wouldn't hear the loud snores and be able to sleep normally. She does not snore this loud. Usually it's the drugs and the donut. Bro, imagine you have a wife and she gets a C-section and you wake her up to move so you can sleep. I would do that. Anyway, hold on. Oh, my family, they're so annoying. I love them. I love my family, but they're so annoying. Oh my God. Okay. Get some earplugs. Yeah, maybe you can use earphone plugs. Yeah, maybe. Not beating the allegations. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm a man. I'm a misogynist. You already fucking know. So you just got more issues than just autism. You got more issues than just autism, my dude. Yeah. Hey, HasnAbi, I saw a thread talking about your misogynistic blind spots and biases when covering the Blake Lively smear campaign and Justin Baldoni getting exposed as sexual predator situation. I honestly watched Caroline cover it, and I think you need to reassess some things, please. There are fans defending you blindly, thinking of it as a personal attack on you to criticize you. I can't begin to explain to you how little I care about this. I'm gonna be honest, 100%. Like. Yeah, Caroline's coverage, I saw at least some parts of it was quite similar to mine, which is that like it doesn't matter what Blake Lively did, her vibes or whatever the fuck is completely irrelevant to the valid claims that she made on set, being made uncomfortable and the like. Didn't you not even want to cover it? I didn't because I'm sorry, but the highest level of mental illness is like Radfem accounts that perceive you as like someone who is secretly misogynistic, who has this like dormant misogyny that must be erased from your commentary. Even if the overarching point that I kept hammering on over and over again is that like Blake Lively's valid claims, Blake Lively does not have to be like a perfect victim, and that her vibes overall are irrelevant to the valid claims that she had made, and that supercharged misogyny is being utilized by PR firms in an effort to basically fucking vilify any woman with a valid claim in general. If you have a disagreement with that, in any particular way, because you got primed off of like a Twitter thread that you watched or a Twitter thread that you read that hyper focused on any of the instances where I've talked about Blake Lively's like bad vibes overall and not necessarily the broader point, I don't know what to tell you, okay? Think about it. 80 minutes of coverage on a particular issue. I'm covering it up and down, okay? It's relegated to a 10-tweet Twitter thread. What do you think? Do you think that this is the entirety of my coverage? Do you think that it had, or do you personally think there is no reason to ever even bring up any number of different things that Blake Lively might have done because it played a formative role in the smear campaign in general? Responding to people in the chat, clips out of context. Yeah, that's true. The reason why I usually don't respond to this stuff is because I don't necessarily give a shit. It's ultimately unproductive. And most people just turn around and say, well, fuck you. And then they clip my response to it to be like, he's doubling down. He's a misogynist, which is fine. If you want to think that, they go ahead. I mean, look, if I was a fucking misogynist, I would be an infinitely more popular person online. Let's be real. Okay. Son, I love you in this community, but please stop calling any criticism of this or like the Heard trial of some radfem. It's just that thread is getting blasted by people with feminism far from their chief concerns. I know. It's okay. I mean, we can have disagreements. That's also another part of this issue. Like, we can have disagreements on this. If you think that like the way I'm covering this stuff is bad, then yeah, you can get it elsewhere. Caroline is a much better person at covering these kinds of issues. You know, I recommend Caroline's coverage on this matter rather than mine. It's also something that I just don't give a shit about overall, other than the fact that, like I said, people are really leaning on pre-existing systemic biases like misogyny, supercharged misogyny, in an effort to smear any woman with a valid claim. That is my overarching assessment of this situation. That's the same thing with Megan Thee Stallion as well. It's something that I have talked about quite a bit. Now, the point here is this, okay? The point here is this. Do you disagree with that overarching assessment? Do you disagree with that at all? Or is it simply aesthetic? Is the disagreement you have with me on my main point? Do you agree with what I'm saying? Or is the disagreement my aesthetic, the way I'm covering a story? What is it? They clipped out your main points so they don't even know it. That's what I'm saying. You and Caroline literally said the same thing. This is literally just chatters who wait till you say something for it to become their opinion rather than forming one of their own. Yeah. The thread literally said you just lacked tact. The thread was all about aesthetics. Yeah. This is, I think, a weapon for me. Me lacking tact and me having jagged edges in my commentary might not come across as aesthetically pleasing to you. And it doesn't matter. This is something that I have talked about quite a bit, and I will consistently reiterate it in times of need, which is that, and it's not even me being an edgelord, by the way. I'm not like saying, I'm not utilizing or weaponizing like misogynistic language or anything like that. There are limits to the edges that you can have, in my opinion, okay? But the reality of the matter is, I am never going to be a package that you consider perfect because I am myself unapologetically. I am authentic unapologetically and very stubborn on top of everything else. And perhaps maybe have too much pride. Okay? All of those things combined, so well PR trained. You think I'm well PR trained? This entire problem is because people want me to be like maxed out on PR. They want me to talk like a corporation. They want me to say stuff like I'm holding bodies in spaces. They want me to say I'm holding spaces for queer media, okay? That's the type of shit they want me to say, and I'm never going to say that, okay? That's the problem. They want me to deal with issues that pertain to like Hollywood celebrities and stuff like that with the same delicate way that I talk about like I don't know, babies being brutalized in fucking Gaza. And it's just impossible for me to do that. It's never going to happen. Okay? That's it. If you are if you don't like the overarching way that I cover certain stories, maybe it's just not for you. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to do a performance for you is what I mean. And I'm not going to be able to change the way I cover certain things. Isn't it just another case that when you're talking about black issues, you're not talking to black chatters? When you're talking about trans issues, you aren't talking to trans people? Exactly. And when I'm talking about like fucking supercharged misogyny being utilized by PR firms to vilify women when they make valid claims, like valid sexual harassment at the workplace claims, I'm not talking to women. But it doesn't matter. It's just like, it doesn't fucking matter. Everybody thinks, no, you have to serve me with the content. You know what I mean? You have to serve me. And it's like, no, it's not for you. It's not for you. You are not the target audience. And that kind of hurts people's feelings, I think. They just want me to like change my commentary or the way I talk about certain subjects in a way that like suits your own individual aesthetic purposes. And that's not the case. Chatter saw a single Twitter thread and think you're doing PR. The Twitter thread is nothing. And if you weirdo drama freaks would stop going insane over every single bit of drama, this wouldn't even be a thing. The best part are people coming out of the woodwork saying how vindicated because they always knew I was a sexist, misogynistic pig. Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's it. I should be outwoking them by saying I'm autistic. And that's why I talk about things in a blunt way. And you're being fucking ableist. You know what I mean? Hit him with that fucking what? Hit him with that counter. Now, having said that, does this mean I'm leaving the left? No, of course not. You know, you can suck my dick. I'm not going to change my attitude. I'm not going to change my opinion. Many different groups from marginalized backgrounds have spoken out about the ways in which I cover certain topics that pertain to their own personal marginalized identity and have said that I am not good in my coverage, or I'm not thoughtful in my coverage, and I think I need to hold a space for queer media in my coverage, or whatever the fuck, right? All this stuff is silly, and it doesn't work, and it's not going to work here. This is the package. If you don't like it, well, you don't like it. There's not really much I can do about it. So yeah. It's mainly about the reason these talking points about Blake Lively are even out there is because of the PR campaign, and you reinforce the points every time you deflect to them. Okay. Once again, the main point is none of that matters. Her claims are valid. None of that matters. Okay? If you can't comprehend that, I don't know what to tell you. This is not just for you. Not everyone is like, babe, is there ever a time when someone is not canceling you? Yeah. You have to remember, it might not be for you. It might not be for you. If you hear me say something that comes across as though it is hyper-focusing on a aspect of the story that you think is wrong to hyper-focus on, it might not be for you. It might be for others, for example, that don't know what the fuck is going on with the Blake Lively situation. Maybe they saw the fucking clips. Okay? And why is it on the For You page? Yeah. Well, it is definitely for a lot of you. You just vaguely talk about rat films, and sometimes it feels like this is a term to paint all women who disagree with you. Yeah, it is. Okay? It is. That's what I'm doing. It's because it's not, the secret's out, guys. I don't like women. Okay? The secret's out this entire time. This entire time I was actually trying to make the world a more tolerant space, or at least the community that I have cultivated, a more tolerant space, so they could inevitably make it harder for me to be misogynistic. Even though there are literally podcasts out there where the dumbest, ugliest cretins on the planet could just get a fucking Shure mic and just go, women are bitches, they're whores, they should die, I hate them, and get like 1 million fucking views. So why the fuck would I find a weird space for myself where I am cynically, secretly fucking talking about patriarchal constructs and things of that nature, so that I can secretly turn around and make play misogyny on New Game Plus difficulty? Why would I do that? A question that should be on everyone's minds is that if I am this secret misogynist, why wouldn't I just be out with it when it's literally a marketing technique? Andrew Tate straightforwardly became one of the most famous people on the planet by just doing that, just hitting that note over and over again. Women are bitches. Like, that's what he said over and over again. And women are bitches his way into fucking massive fame. Why would I do that? Okay? Women are bourgeoisie. Anyway, yeah, to get more sex. Okay, first of all, I don't need to fake male feminist myself to get sex, okay? Your mother gives me plenty, just so you understand. Also, more sex. How about any sex? People are so funny when they hit like the 2016 lines. Brother, first of all, what views need to be reassessed though? What was the problem? To be as charitable as physically humanly possible to people that are mad, it's probably because I even brought up the fact that like Blake Lively's marketing initiatives were bad in general. Like a movie about domestic violence and sexual assault being covered in like a cheery way is not, is inappropriate, and she's an adult and also has like some level of power, some level of negotiating power, some power throughout the creative process, where she could have just put her foot down against the studio's wishes and been like, no, I'm not going to fucking do that. This is a goddamn movie about, this is not a movie about flowers, okay? This is a fucking movie about domestic violence. I'm not gonna fucking talk, like, you know, cover it like it's a Barbie movie. We're not gonna barbify a movie about domestic violence. That was my major point. That was like one of the things that I said. And chatters got real mad about it and got really in their feelings. And they were like, no, you don't understand. Blake Lively has no power over this process. She couldn't like deny Sony's contract or some shit. But it's fine. Bro, it's a movie. What's the big deal? Yeah, it's not. What? Hasan, why are you always crying about Trump? Seems like he has a large block of real estate inside that little head of yours. The president, the next president and the former president of the United States of America is living rent-free in my mind. Is that the argument that you made? Brother, he's not like a drama farming pervert YouTube content creator who's on the verge of being canceled for grooming a 16-year-old in a Discord server. That's the fucking president, dumbass. This is the right-wing version of liberals who are like, why are you platforming Donald Trump? What is happening? Dean's so cool. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, brother. We're having we started off strong today. Anyway, I didn't even finish my fucking personal news hour. But yeah. We had to increase Kaya's drugs. That's number one. She's zooted out of her goddamn mind. But also, what is this? The next Toyota for the Piker family. But also, I balled my freaking face off this morning. I played with the Pinoy gang. I played with the Swagapino League this morning. Doing full court, zone defense, out of control. I was going coast to coast like a motherfucker. I'm on antibiotics myself, just like my baby girl Kaya, because I just got the root canal done. But basically, I was clamping, dude. I was going crazy, coast to coast. Ain't nobody guarding me. Obviously, you know, it's the Swagapino League, so you know there's definitely a height advantage that I had, I will admit, and a weight advantage that I had. Bro, why do Filipinos only play zone defense? It's because it's first of all, swag. Second of all, it's dads. I'm playing against dads. So obviously, dads don't want to run too much. Yeah, the 6 foot and under squad was getting. Stop saying that super word. I will never. I'm aware that I'm a bit of a rat fem. Like, I fully agree with your take. Victims don't have to be a perfect victim. The point is, anyone can be a victim. I don't like Blake Lively and her shitty husband getting married on a plantation is only one of the reasons she's still a victim. Exactly. But if you bring that up, they're going to be like, oh, that's a smear campaign. You're doing Justin Baldoni. You're doing a pro Justin Baldoni smear. Anyway. I think it came down to bad optics. I've seen women say the same things you did and not receive any backlash for it. Yeah, of course it's bad optics. It's because no matter what happens, okay, listen. No matter what happens, I am very aware of the way I look. I'm very aware of the way I present myself. I know I'm a media personality that's been doing this for 10 plus fucking years, okay? And as a dude bro looking guy, okay, who also is very blunt and also doesn't really give a shit about like Hollywood goss in general. And I'm not covering it beyond like, it's not just tea. Obviously, there's like broader lessons to learn from the story that I'm covering in that situation. And I'm trying to give that extra credence. But it doesn't really matter. People see like a frat bro style dude and they go, oh, I knew it. He was always like this secret misogynist. That's it. It's a way for people who already, it's a way for people that already had these preconceived biases to basically fucking go, I fucking knew it. He was this way all along. And it's fine. There's not really much I can do about it other than hope that people can still be charitable regardless. But I think it's okay if people don't consider me to be the best vehicle for this commentary. It is what it is. Connor is using me to get fucking Matt Gates on Fortnite Friday. That's crazy. I know his nephew. Loving it, Matt. Would be awesome to have you play some Fortnite with me sometime. Unpopular award nominated talk show Fortnite Friday. DM me anytime for more details. Stick the one-tricking Venom little pup. Hey, true. I am a Venom one-trick. Mishma! Thank you for the 50 bones. God damn. Where was I? Oh, also, yeah, I balled my freaking face off.
What's up, folks? Big day today.
Also, I just wanted to show you guys this. I was a little late this morning when I went live. Part of that is because I was actually clearing like parts of my closet. Final Round Brewing, thank you for the 5 the subs. I was clearing out my closet because I have like thousands and thousands of jackets and hoodies and sweatshirts and numerous articles of clothing that have been gifted to me. And I was like, I want to. LA Thrift Store is about to be lit. No, I'm going to give it directly. I am going to give it directly to people of Skid Row who, probably need it a lot more than random fucking fashionistas who want drip in a sea of drown. But there are a lot, like they're all clean. They're all washed or, never worn basically. And that's what we're doing. This wouldn't have been such an issue if you didn't tack the extra stuff at the end about how you were ultimately right about the Amber Heard trial. People clipped you out of context, and in the next breath you say it was mutual abuse. You learn nothing and make things worse because you do have a misogyny blind spot. An apology would be way more appropriate than double down. Oh my God. Let it go. Let it go, bro. Please. Or lady. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Stop hanging on. Stop hanging on to it. Stop. Please. I beg you. That's awesome. You're gonna help the homeless directly. Just be a bit careful. Wait, what? Oh, we're working with a local organization. Obviously, we're working with a local organization. I'm over here talking about like fucking helping out unhoused people is Skid Row. Motherfuckers are like, why you want it? I don't like the way you covered the Amber Heard trial. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up! Lock in! God damn! You're so fucking one note, dude. Anyway, as far as that chatter saying be careful, I don't think that chatter meant be careful because homeless people are violent. I think that chatter meant be careful with like how you film. Okay? How you film this this process, because obviously like there is like it's not going to be exploitative. That's something that I am like very worried about and very aware of. And so that's what I'm going to be very cognizant of, and hopefully it won't be, not even hopefully. We're going there with some people that work every single day with these people. So it's not, don't film it maybe. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. You're the woke of the day. Isn't it inherently exploitative to film? No, you dumb fucks. The entire point is humanizing these people. That's the whole point. Can you just shut the fuck up, please? Can all of you just collectively shut your stupid fucking woke mouths up? Is that okay? Can we just shut the fuck up collectively? Sounds like a write-off. I am going to Brian kill me. I absolutely fucking despise the insanely cynical nature of everyone online. Okay? Insanely cynical nature of every single person online, where they just automatically assume the worst of every other person. You are just demonstrating that you're a bad person, okay? That's all you're doing. You're like, I'm a bad person, and I would only do such a thing if there's additional financial gain for me. It's not the case, okay? I'm very aware of how these things Look, I'm very aware of what I'm doing. It's not a fucking Mr. Beast segment, okay? Didn't you just say you wish people were more cynical? No, not in this regard. I wish people would be more cynical or more realistic about structural violence and systems that oppress people that they exist under, instead of being cynical about a fucking random Twitch streamer. I hate all of you. I'll be honest. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, but I fucking despise some of you. All right. The entire purpose of this project is not only to deliver fucking needs, deliver goods that are much needed by unhoused people, but it's also being done in a way that is the most ethical, least exploitative way possible, where it's all done with prior consent, with local organizers that already fucking work with these guys on a daily basis. And the entire point of this is to develop a better understanding of the humanity of unhoused people who are just like you. Okay? That is the whole point. Especially at a time when homelessness has grown by 18% in the last year, and that homeless people are increasingly under attack all over the country. The secondary goal here is to try to get others to also join in and do their own charitable contributions. You know, lead the way by doing good things. Merhaba anne. This chat has stolen 10 years of your life due to the stupid shit they say. I know. I know. I know. Vegans are so annoying about zoos, but zoos are a necessary part of wildlife conservation. Yeah. As a former unhoused person, may I say I love you? Love you too, chatter. If it's so ethical, couldn't you do it every day? Okay, dude, listen to me, okay? I'm just asking, if it's so ethical, couldn't you do it every day? Okay, listen. Your own shitty experience in the holiday season away from your fucking friends and family does not mean you can come in here and just like try to ruin everyone else's experience. Do you understand? Please stop. Like, all of this is unimaginably selfish. And I hope everyone understands that. You're not being woke. You're not the most woke in here. All you're doing is just like demonstrating your own personal fucking mania, your own personal narcissistic desires of trying to reframe the conversation away from everything else to you being the center of attention, masquerading with emancipatory language, hiding your true purpose of narcissistic me, I'm the center of attention desires by utilizing emancipatory language does not change that reality, okay? We're not doing that. We're not doing that in 2014 or 2024. We're not doing that in 2025. We've never done it in this fucking community. And the reason why we're here right now and the reason why people are being extra annoying is because of a multitude of different factors. Number one, it is holiday season. So a lot of the people that tune in at this time are kind of feeling the pressure of holiday season. The weather is shit. Maybe you didn't see your family. Maybe you had a bad experience with your family. And now you're fucking angry. It's holiday season. Now you're drinking. I see it all the time. I've been doing this for what, 6 fucking years on this goddamn platform. I see it every holiday season. I still go live regardless because I still want to maintain a sense of community and be there for a lot of people who feel alone in this time. Okay. But that doesn't mean you can be fucking annoying about it. All right. I'm not your goddamn, like, this community is not your fucking projecting onto us. Yes, dude, I'm so lonely in this holiday season. The fuck, my mom just walked in. Listen, I have to blast off. Okay. No more woke off shit, please. It's really fucking annoying. All right, let's blast off. Light news. to deliver much needed goods to unhoused people. Benim kıyafetlerim. Vereceğim. Homeless people'lara vereceğim. Hayır. Hayır baba. Oh my God. My dad's like, I want to go through the pile because I want to take some to Turkey to give to the those in need in Turkey. I'm like, dude, just go upstairs. There's more clothes upstairs, please. Motherfuckers never let a good deed go unpunished. All right. Light news. Then LOLO overruled and I take it to the streets to deliver much needed goods to unhoused people and interview them alongside local organizers. Get in now. All right. Do we have a blast off meme or not? God, I'm so fucking tired. My son's dad used to live on Skid Row and on for 2 years. He's 7 months sober. So many good people helped him while he was out there. Jags will be helpful for the community. Please cover this. I've posted it twice. Okay, dude. I will say I was fired the Friday before Christmas, and despite all the bad things happening to me and the stress, you and this community have been really solid cushion for me emotionally. Exactly. That's why I fucking go live during the holidays. Anyway. Part of the reason. Why are there rightists in this stream? Well, one, that's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. We want there to be right wingers in the stream. We want to change their minds. I haven't done the New Year's resolutions yet, but I will eventually. Do we have a blast off meme or not? Do we not? We don't have a blast off meme, I think. You ever gonna continue Elden Ring? No, I'm never gonna play Elden Ring ever again for the rest of my life. I'm never gonna play another video game for the rest of my life. Oh God, I'm in such a bad move. I think I'm gonna have to take some time off. I'm noticing that I have a much shorter fuse. My dad called me a slur on Christmas and it kind of ruined my day, but your Christmas stream made me feel better, Mr. Streamer. Your dad called you a slur? That's fucking insane. Anyway, here it is. We're blasting off. Let's go. Let's get the people going. Let's fucking get it started. Let's get it. Don't get it twisted. Japan will heal you. Yeah, we'll see. Because honestly, the other side of the story, especially with respect to Japan, is that I am worried that I'm woefully underprepared. I did get I got the sick backpack, the new backpack, the one that Nick has. And we're going to get all the bells and whistles ready to go. I'm going to probably fire off another IRL stream before I leave for Japan. Don't let the randoms in chat bother you. You've given really good context through the content through the holidays, and I love listening to your coverage while I'm exercising. Thank you for a great 2024. If you do go to Japan, make it a true vacation and stream less. Gotta rest. No. As a Scottish person, it seems crazy in here who have chatters that haven't called him a slur. I'm ESL. What's the difference between homeless and unhoused? Is there one word that's better to use? I mean, I don't want to say homeless when straight up talking to homeless people. You know what I mean? It's a more humanizing language to use when you say unhoused. I mean, but if you get triggered by that, you're a fucking goon, you know? You're a goober. Are you worried about how negative streaming has become in Japan and Korea? I am a little worried, but I mean, I guess you just got to lock in. You just got to fucking lock in. You know what I mean? You've been doing this 8 hours of politics for most of the year. You deserve a real break, not just a day off. Yeah, we'll see. Japan tip, pack light there. Chatter, I've been to Japan many times. I know. Your Japan tip, pack light there. Buy a suitcase there and fill it up for the flight back. Only works if you are Japan sized. If you're not Japan sized like me, unfortunately, there is no reason to pack light because nothing fits. Are you gonna talk to Jav actresses? Yeah. You should lock in and try to link up with the Japanese dudes who dress up as foos. Now that would be content. Yeah, I want to do that. So that chatter about the home the houseless take. Home isn't necessarily a place. So to say someone is homeless means they are forever lost. House is more humane. Yeah. It is definitely a more like, it's a more humanizing way to talk about people in dire financial situations. That's it. That's what it is. Get that if 6 was 9 that you not fitting into, King? Why not take it off every Sunday? I don't get why you work 7 days anyway. It's a little much for your personal sanity. Because I'm a fucking freak, dude. Because I love what I do. And I'm very fortunate. I love what I do. I feel like it's my job. It's my duty. It's my obligation to give back as much as I can. And that, yes, means giving back a little bit of my mental sanity piece by piece, day in, day out. But, like, you know, it is what it is. Taking even 4 to 5 days off from work is so refreshing, especially when I log off from the internet. You just need a good shag. Yeah. I just need a good shag, yeah. All right, we're done getting stun locked by chat. We're moving on. We're moving on to the news of the day. But before that, let's look at this. Your streamer's favorite streamer. What is this? Makes me feel up to date on world affairs. King of the apping, so I watched the edited Voz law. If you know, you know. Minus points because he came to the UK but didn't come say hi, shaking my head. Slime IRL, no BS. Volibear main. Taught me how not to feel guilty when banning weirdos. Cutie Cinderella, love her baking VODs when working. So knowledgeable about cakes. Her kitchen is goals. Stan, such a cutie patootie. Ultimate wife guide, chill vibes, deep dives, or chef's kiss. Bonus points, you like my TikTok. Dating cutie, funny in general. I am one of the few female Ludwig enjoyers. Yes, we exist. I'm shocked that there aren't more female Ludwig enjoyers. Like, that's crazy. Also, new Toyota. Okay, this is Toyota in China, I think, which for the record is not the type of Toyotas you can find. Toyotas in Asia are very different than the Toyotas that they sell to the West. This is crazy. Like in China, they also have like even Western car manufacturers actually have cooler cars that they sell exclusively to China, to the Chinese market. They will literally sell longer versions of the same cars, specifically for family members or for executives that for executives that want like a longer, like better legroom. They have like the L edition. It's a luxury kidnap mobile. Yo, you can kidnap me in that fucking car. I'm good.
Heated online debate among President-elect Donald Trump.
All right, let's get to the H-1B visa saga once again.
Supporters has exposed what's being called a MAGA civil war. Trump's tech allies, like billionaire Elon Musk and his longtime base, are deeply divided over visas for highly skilled immigrant workers. The feud exposes cracks in the MAGA camp between the converts in Silicon Valley and the loyalists on Capitol Hill. And it's a preview for possible challenges ahead over a signature issue of the president-elect's campaign, immigration. Torian Small joins us live from West Palm Beach with more. Torian, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dana. This drama started before Christmas. Far-right figures like Laura Loomer took aim at some in Trump's circle, especially India-born Sriram Krishnan, Trump's top AI advisor, for suggesting the U.S. remove caps on issuing green cards and H-1B visas to high-skilled foreign workers.
First, there was a post, Vivek Ramaswamy on X on Thursday. Quote, a culture that celebrates.
I'm going to be controversial here. I have a controversial take. You know how there's that Adrian account? And everyone says that that's like Elon's alt account. And he talks about Elon in the third person. I don't think Adrian Dittman is Elon. I don't think it's him. I think it's like an incredibly, almost stalkerish fan who has like basically changed his like speech patterns in a way to try and sound like Elon Musk.
Celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympiad champ, or the jock over the valedictorian.
No, I've listened to a lot of his debates. I've listened to a lot of his like debates. I've listened to a lot of stuff that he's talked about, that he's like done, including the last space that went viral. It's like he does talk about Elon in the third person and then switches into the first person quite a bit, but I think that's because of the mania of the individual. I want to believe that it definitely is Elon.
Enough, some elements of the extreme legacy MAGA movement will have to deal with it as well, because that's how it is. And don't hate the fucking big tech bros, because out of all of them, Elon is the only one that's giving all of these crackheads a fucking voice. I want you to try and pull that shit on fucking Facebook and see how long you last. You ungrateful motherfuckers, seriously.
Like, I mean, that sounds so much like Elon, but I don't know. I feel like it's too, when something is too good to be true, I often have a hard time believing that it is the case. You know, it sounds like a voice changer. No, I think it is definitely. It's him. Everyone knows it's Elon. Elon doesn't deny it.
You keep crying censorship this, censorship that. You're not censored. Your takes just suck. Get over it and get over yourselves. Honestly. I'm not an enemy of anyone, but if you hate me for saying this, so fucking be it. I don't care. I'm part of what's new.
Yeah, I'm part of what's near is like he regularly switches in and out of third person when referring to Elon and then first person. This is the greatest. Okay, honestly, drop everything and do a deep dive, okay? This is the greatest fucking. Oh,
can't really
here. This is him talking to Divorcelli.
talk to you about the nature of inflammatory rhetoric if we're not able to dive into the political issues that are underlying all of the rhetoric itself. So it's hard.
Yeah, we can definitely talk about rocket fuel in the sense, right? Your kind of rocket fuel is solid here, but it also is the wrong type of rocket fuel for the rocket that you want to run. It's actually an inferior version of that same rocket fuel that I'm using right now, which is actually also liquid.
Yeah, but I disagree that it's inferior. I think
Like rocket fuel that I'm using right now. That's Elon, right? Like that's what people this is what people point to say like this is definitely Elon Musk. And to be fair, Elon Musk is definitely narcissistic enough and stupid enough to debate Divorcelli and many other like even Groyper accounts online in Twitter Spaces. He is that jobless for sure and that thin-skinned. But having said that, I think there's a lot of evidence to point that this is Elon Musk. Okay? But, and this is the reason why this is the reason why this is a controversial opinion that I have, that I think it's not actually Elon Musk. Ironically enough, Adrian Dittman stutters infinitely less and seems more coherent than Elon Musk. When you hear Elon Musk speak on the news or in an extended format where he's being interviewed, and contentious, non-contentious, doesn't matter, okay? He is not as well put together as the way that Adrian Dittman speaks. That is the only reason why I think it's maybe not Elon Musk. The vocal fry doesn't match Elon at all. No, I just like either he when he is not in front of a camera, he's just feeling himself a lot better, so he just like is capable of presenting himself in a more coherent fashion. Maybe he's just like using a different drug cocktail when he's behaving like an internet troll under the Adrian Dittman pseudonym. I don't know. But when he is in front of cameras and speaking, oh, wow. This is the number one after Megaphonics. Evan Loves Worf is the number 2 Elon simp online. And even he has a similar opinion. Look, again, I know it's extremely unpopular, but you can just listen to this recording of Adrian Dittman and see pretty plainly that it's not Elon. Their voices are similar, but Elon does not sound like this at all.
To the United States of America.
I have literally just stated to you exactly what I have contributed, but your inability to receive this makes me believe that you are perhaps
okay, he's using a voice changer.
a retard.
I haven't.
Never mind. This is like when he's using a voice changer. That's what he sounds like on ketamine. He's probably too nervous to be on ketamine on camera. I have a stutter stammer and you don't just get to turn it on and off. It's probably not Elon. Anyone could do vocal fry if you listen to enough old Kim Kardashian clips.
Haven't heard it.
I mean, this is probably a meme, but this is a voice changer that he's using. But even then, I'm telling you, it's 1,000,000% Elon. Nobody has that unique accent. I don't think Evan is an Elon simp, dude. He's constantly shitting on him. No, I'm memeing. Evan is a... I like to call Elon haters Elon simps because they hyper-focus on everything that Elon does. And Megaphonics, Wifeophonics, it was the number 1 Elon simp turned into an Elon hater. And he would always tell me, he would always be the first to come in here in the chat for the longest time to be like, hey, Elon farted today. Have you seen it? And he would just like send me irrelevant shit that Elon has done. And at a certain point, I was like, come on, dude, you got to stop sending me Elon shit. And then he stopped sending me Elon shit directly and instead started sending me Evan's Elon shit. Because Evan is also an Elon tracker. He used Evan as basically a way to diffuse the personal responsibilities that he has for being the number one Elon guy. They've literally talked. They're not the same person. I don't know if that's good enough to claim that it's not Elon, but
yeah, this is part 2. You've met me at least 3 times. You're about to die of laughter, aren't you? Yeah, it's me again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is part 3. I swear, there's nothing. Honestly, there's nothing better than to hear you laugh this much. Like, I can only imagine the kind of stress you're under.
So funny.
Yeah, dude. For the past couple of weeks, I basically. Oh god, I can't do this.
This is too much.
It's so,
oh my god.
Look, there's 8 billion people on Earth. So
Yes.
odds are there's someone who sounds like you somewhere.
Yes.
And you are that person.
Yes. It gets worse. It gets worse. It gets so much worse. It gets so much worse.
I can't, honestly, I don't believe you're not me.
Yeah, that's a theory.
You
That's
are
a
me.
theory. People think I'm legitimately your clone. There's been theories that I'm one of your Neuralink experiments. Can you like clarify that I'm not one of your Neuralink experiments, or maybe I am and I wouldn't realize it? Because that shit's vast.
bro, I can't even tell who is talking. The entire time I thought it was fucking Elon Musk talking, like, oh, I can't tell. Am I a Neuralink clone of you? And only after context that I realized that it was actually Adrian talking. I'm telling you, right? Okay, this is only convincing me that Adrian is Elon. Never mind. I'm back. I'm back on the Adrian is Elon train, dude. I'm back on it. Spectrograph analysis of Adrian laughing during his speech compared to Elon Musk's laugh from another interview. It's 100% a match with 3.62 voice frequency modulation. What? The fuck is this? No, that was. Wait, what? What is happening, dude? It's so obviously him. Like, it's the exact kind of unfunny, not joke Elon would make. Are you Neuralink TM trademark clone of me? Haha. Lemao. As if there haven't been impersonations done of every famous person since the beginning of time. Ditterman had a long discussion with XUC, and Ditterman said he watched a lot of X. Can't be Elon. I think a lot of you. Dude, Drake was with Aiden Ross talking about how much he watches Plaqueboy Max. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think it's that crazy to assume that people. If anything, Elon Musk has a lot of free time. Okay, it's not shocking if he's like watching a lot of Twitch streamers. That only reaffirms the suspicion that Adrian is Elon Musk. Chat analyzing this like the Zapruder film. Yeah, I mean, this is the most important thing. Check my message. Remember when Elon pretended to be a fucking child? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was weird. He does a lot of weird shit, man. He's a fucking weird ass dude. He really is a goddamn weirdo, dude. Also, he's autistic, so yes, very high likelihood that he watches Twitch streamers. Like that in and of itself is enough. That's proof in the pudding right there. There's way more audio of him arguing with Laura Loomer. It's for sure Elon. Find the whole thing. Send me a clip and we'll watch it. 100% he sets this up so it seems like it wasn't him. How much you want to bet he knows about you? I mean, I've had Grimes on my stream. I'm sure he knows who the fuck I am.
How are your monkeys?
Well,
how are your monkeys? I don't know. How's your test subject?
no, the weird thing is you even ask questions in the way that I would ask questions.
Autism.
And your sense of humor is quite similar sense of humor. It's eerie.
Yeah, I know. I still remember the first time. God. Oh God. I still remember the first time. I still remember the first time when the first time I found out about you was actually in early 2016. This is when I watched SpaceX rocket engine experimentations on YouTube. I was like, man, this is.
Bro, Adrian sounds more like fucking Elon than Elon does in this conversation. Like, it sounds, whenever he speaks, whenever Adrian, not Elon, speaks, I always assume that it's Elon speaking. I can see that. It's not, he has a German accent. No, dude, he doesn't have a German accent. He's a South African, like, he has a very specific, not even like a normal South African accent. It's a South African accent that you develop over the course of many years of living in America with a decent amount of autism.
The coolest shit I've ever seen. It's going to be next all day. And a significant other actually showed me a video clip of you and said, hey, bro, this guy sounds like an older version of you. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? Here, this guy, look at him. He's talking about hydrogen. What do you mean he's talking about hydrogen? I listened to this and I was like, what the fuck is going on? So this is the first time I realized that something's not quite right with this world. Probably is like a...
I am not capable of
That's right, because you didn't use X in order to do this, and that's why I'm asking you to do the same thing with this thing that you have here, because you just word for word said that you have a screenshot of that exact post, because the screenshot of the post was with.
This is so weird, dude. This is so fucking weird. Any chatter saying they sound different was probably Elon. Yeah.
Within the place where they. Do you see how you're digging your own grave here? You're like one of those cars, and they don't put like the pieces of wood there so that it doesn't get itself dug into the mud more, but you just keep driving and driving and driving. It gets deeper and deeper and deeper.
Anyone have any idea about what...
I am not capable of sending...
That's right.
Elon just has that literal equivalent of a posh British accent. The accent from South Africa most people associate with is people who aren't generationally rich. Is most certainly Elon. I mean, listen to this shit.
It was like this. You had the Conservatives OG accounts. They were also involved in various other things, which are kind of strange. But there were people on there who are quite the hard-headed bunch, to say the least. Anyways, some of the people, even I know myself, who I think are kind of all right. So they really got to mix up everybody, really. So anyways, they had that. Laura Loomer decides to launch an attack on... God, I forgot his name. What's wrong with me? I need some coffee. Shriram, sorry. Yeah, so she decided to like launch an attack against Shriram. And in doing so, she decided, hey, let's highlight the fact that this guy is actually not pro anything that we are in terms of movement, the OG MAGA, because, you know, and then highlight under the context, at least that's what she told us after the fact, that Donald Trump promised in 2016 that the H-1B thing would be just eliminated virtually or just limited.
I'm telling you, it's like it quite literally is someone who is more coherent than Elon, which is why I originally assumed he was an impersonator. Elon Musk never is able to like string together sentences with this level of coherence. That's the only reason. Okay, but Adrian's tone isn't as dark as Elon. It's lighter, more enunciated on certain consonants. The only way we can find out if it's actually Elon or not is if we get them to do a USA chant. If Adrian Dittman does a USA chant and it sounds like USA, USA, that's it. Because no one fucks that chant up. Okay? No one. The only person that has ever fucked that chant up is Elon Musk. It's like you're physically incapable of saying it in the way that Elon says it. USA, USA, USA. Oh, pure dark MAGA. No one is capable of no one is capable of doing that. You have to train super long and super hard to say it that wrong. Dark MAGA, pure.
Because this individual does not represent this, therefore they are against the MAGA movement and whatever Donald Trump is. And also that somehow there was a donation made to, I think, Rokana. And because the donation made to Rokana, because Rokana was somebody who advocated for the impeachment of Donald Trump after January 6 in 2021, that this is somehow a thing that will become a risk for Donald Trump now. Even though, technically speaking, the entire logic of this individual, Laura Loomer here, who posted this, who launched the attack, is it's very flawed because of the fact that the current promise of 2024 from Trump's campaign is different on the H-1B level than the promise in 2016. So with that in mind, she then decided, hey, I'm going to release the document where it states the donation, and didn't either intentionally or due to lack of basic capabilities in terms of how to redact shit, which is basically the easiest thing to do. She left the address partially unredacted to the point where you could definitely still get the address. And because this violates X's policy on revealing personal information.
That's so funny that he says this, by the way, when that is not a real thing that X fucking prosecutes. I can't believe I just said X. Twitter does not give a shit about doxing. The notion that they would ever care about it, like the only time that I saw the Twitter not giving a shit about doxing was, or Twitter giving a shit about doxing was like JD Vance. If you are an enemy to Elon Musk, they do not give a fuck, okay? You can't track Elon Musk's plane. You can't be Stone Toss. You can't dox Stone Toss. You can't track Elon Musk's plane. But everyone else, including Nick Fuentes even, you know, regardless of whether you think it was warranted or not, even Nick Fuentes' dox was just plastered everywhere on Twitter. He absolutely protects certain people over others, but there are a limited number of people that he defends. And everyone else is just like, nope.
She therefore got dinged, got our account locked, and the demand then from X was delete this post, and then the account was subsequently, I think, unlocked after 12 hours or something like that, which is exactly what happened. Then, because of this, the organization, since it was involved because she had an affiliate badge from the Conservatives OG, they then lost their access to the gold checkmark thing, right? They just got dropped, which means that anyone else who had the affiliate badge as well had their badge just be taken effectively because the organization was no longer subscribed, so the affiliate badges just disappear, poof, gone, right? And because of this, any of the profiles that had the affiliate badge now had to go through the premium verification process again.
Like, why does Elon Musk know all of this? I mean, not Elon Musk, sorry. Why does Adrian Dittman know all of this? Like, what? Like, it doesn't make sense. Why does he know all of this? It's so strange that he is completely aware of all of the background, all of the internal machinations of Twitter. It doesn't make any sense. This is a fascinating thing for me. It is fascinating. It is fascinating. This level of knowledge that this person has over all of the things that are happening inside of Twitter. My rocket fuel.
Again, just like on the system, if you like buy, for instance, the premium, premium plus or premium whatever, if you get the verified badge, then basically you go through a bit of a process and you just get the badge within like a couple days. And so they have to go through this process.
But like I said, it's like Elon supercharged. It's like Elon Musk if he was like coherent, if he was capable of holding on to a coherent thought. Why are you letting yourself be gaslit in the least? I'm telling you, he's sitting next to a guy he hired who sounds like him, and they switch whenever Elon wants to emphasize a point. No, because then his speech patterns would be different, like noticeably different, because Elon Musk is never this coherent. I've never seen Elon Musk this coherent.
Process now again, because even though they were still subscribed to premium, the badges were gone, and then technically, somehow I guess it takes away the verified, and then the system has to put it back on again. And that's what had all these people lose, quote unquote, their check marks, because they actually lost the affiliate badges because Laura Loomer decided, hey man, I'm going to let the citizen journalist inside of me not work as much today, not as much overtime or any time at all, and leave a address partially unredacted that then causes a violation of X's rules that then led to a locking of the account, that then also led to the disabling of the gold checkmark on the Conservatives OG account, which then led to the vanishing of all badges on these people who now lost their checkmarks, and then of course the subsequent uprising and censorship allegations, which are complete bullshit. She then lied about what exactly caused it. They lied about what exactly caused it. Even though we have a clip of the person saying, the words which are, yeah, this was the post regarding this individual, and we clipped that actually. She later then denied that she said that, gaslighting me effectively on the fucking space. But I have basically photographic memory, especially with stuff that deals with yanking chains. I have to like host a conversation space every single fucking day for multiple hours. So I have to remember exactly everything that I fucking said. And keeping a thought train going for an extended period of time is extremely difficult to do if you don't want to sound like an absolute fucking rambling idiot, right? Everything has to be context dependent, because it is. And so with that in mind, I knew that they were lying to me, and we were actually able to clip that. And then basically, yes, she did get the notification. She did delete the post. The account was unlocked again after 12 hours, and she's been posting saying that she's been throttled, even though she's getting just about as much, if not more, engagement than she did before, which is bullshit. Even if she's unverified, she's still getting a shit ton of engagement, a lot more than she did at baseline, which is hilarious, by the way. So, yeah, that's pretty much the summary.
Is there?
Oh, and
Twitter is worse. Stop kissing. Stop kissing. Stop kissing. Are Adrian and Elon the same person? Yes wins out resoundingly. No's are at 15%. Yeses are at 64%. A secret third thing is at 21%. That's crazy. All right, this convinced me. What is this? Like father, like son. Elon and little X at the Super Bowl. My son, little X, loves clinging precariously to my back and yelling, monkey rides. You're an amazing father, Elon. Your kids are very lucky. Okay, I'm convinced now. Nope, that's Elon. That's Elon. Never mind, that's Elon. Elon deploys the kid like a fucking human shield to make himself seem like a normal human all the time. Do we get points for being right on the polls? No. Did Elon get good adrenochrome now that he's president? I don't know. Anyway, why do we dive into all of this? Because Elon Musk has been duking it out with Wingnut Twitter, and he ended up banning a bunch of the Groyper accounts. And now he ended up banning a bunch of the Groyper accounts that like came after him and yelled at him. Okay. And it's fucking awesome. Look at this. He's completely unhinged and personally suspending people who post fake tweets from him. Something that happens thousands of times a day. USA Reject said Elon deleted this tweet. Investing in Americans is actually hard, really hard. It costs money and time and effort to make a person productive. It's a short-term net loss. It's much easier to bring in skilled workers who might not do quite a good job, but will work for a fraction of the cost and be happy just to be there. This is a lie. Do you make this lie? I found it elsewhere. Is it fake? Where did you find this lie? It was posted on Reddit. My mistake. I didn't realize it was forged. Liar. And then he banned the account. He suspended the account, dude. You're a liar. USA. You're a mini bobini. You're a liar. And then deleted his posts. Yeah, no, he clapped him. I know. You're just showing me the same tweet I'm looking at. This fake is a deliberate lie. Do you make it? Did you get fooled, or are you deliberately showing a fake post? If you say that's fake, I'll remove it immediately. I've seen it on multiple places, so I thought it was legitimate. My apologies, sir. Tracing the fake post to source. Where did you see it? Okay, this makes me feel like it's not a fake post and that he actually tweeted and deleted it, and now he's trying to find who actually logged it. Okay, this is now making me... At first I thought it was probably fake, but now I'm thinking maybe he did. Where did you find this lie? Wait, what do you mean he deleted his post? Oh, he deleted his own posts that were responding to it as well. Okay, all I'm going to say is this. If there's one thing we all know from this wonderful experience, is that Elon Musk is the most jobless man in America. Okay? There is no better indication. There is no better indication that Elon Musk, as a billionaire, as the wealthiest billionaire on the planet, is once again proving to all with eyes to see that billionaires don't do dick. Okay? This is something I hope people can take away from this process once again. Meritocracy is a lie, and Elon Musk is not working harder than the average American. He's not working smarter than the average American. He literally doesn't do shit, okay? He just has money. He lucked into a lot of money. He conned his way into getting a fuck ton of government subsidies, taxpayer-funded subsidies, and he just fucking spiraled upwards, okay? He bouldered his way into this level of wealth. And once you get to a certain point where a lot of other powerful institutions are also making money off of your success, there is this delicate balance. There is this insane amount of systemic support that you're gonna get because other wealthy individuals are also invested in your success. Now, of course, another funny aspect of this, of course, is that Trump is supporting immigration visas backed by Musk. I have many H-1B visas on my properties. Yeah, Steve Bannon refers to Elon Musk as a toddler. Someone please notify Child Protective Services on Getter. Steve Bannon is on Getter. The last guy. Japanese soldier still fighting the war 39 years later. Steve Bannon on Getter. Someone please notify Child Protective Services needs to do a wellness check on this toddler. The reason I'm in America, along with so many critical people who built SpaceX, Tesla, and hundreds of other companies that made America strong, is because of H-1B. Okay. One, flag on the play. Flag on the play. I might be wrong on this, but Elon Musk is lying here. Tesla, yes. Tesla utilizes H-1B visas. Having said that, however, SpaceX cannot. Why? Because SpaceX is a defense contractor. And as a government contractor working in the field of aerospace, you cannot hire H-1B visa workers. Just saying. As far as I know, you are not allowed to hire H-1B visa workers. They have to be American citizens, either naturalized or born. Now that part is incorrect. Having said that, Tesla does utilize, from what I understand. This is fact. I work in aerospace. Yes. You cannot hire non-Americans. At most, I think you can hire like part of the it's not even like Five Eyes, but I'm pretty sure you can only hire American citizens that have like a proper level of vetting. Marat, verify this, please. You know he only knows this because Marat told him he wouldn't know anything about it otherwise. Excuse me. Excuse me. You're 100% correct. So how about you shut the fuck up? Okay? Who cares where I got this information from? Is it like ITAR restrictions? Is that what it's called? No, they don't have to have top secret level clearance, security clearance. That's not correct. I mean, depending on what you're working on, but there's a specification for it. I think it might be ITAR. I forget what it's called. No foreign nationals where no foreign or classified documents are used. Yes, in certain parts of defense, if you're a government contractor, you can't. If you're a government contractor working in defense, you can't actually. You can't be a non-U.S. citizen. EAR, ITAR, we can't have offshore accountants work on specific clients in public accounting. But yes, if you're a government contractor, you probably have some level of security clearance regardless, but this is a separate thing as well. They can work on aspects of projects, but nothing following ITAR restrictions, i.e. performance data. Any non-U.S. citizen must be escorted through our facility at all times. They cannot look at any of the prints or us on our network. Can tech companies thrive without H-1B visas? Elon Musk's SpaceX sure is. Wait, what? This article quite literally shows the opposite. The article headline at least says SpaceX is thriving without H-1B visas. Chatter, you sent the article saying like, no, this article says otherwise. Elon Musk defends the H-1B visa as a necessary component to empower Vivek, MAGA faithful. SpaceX, which is privately held, has an estimated market capitalization of roughly $350 billion based on a secondary share sale. That will make it one of the top 30 companies by market cap in the country. The company has had a banner year. Is Starlink. This is the worst part about Elon Musk is that, like, low key, Teslas are dog shit. I mean, high-key Teslas are dog shit. But SpaceX, I hate to fucking give him any credit whatsoever. I hate to give anything that he's associated with any credit. But SpaceX genuinely carries this fucking person in terms of innovation. Starlink is fucking incredible. It really is. Not only is Starlink fucking awesome, but also a lot of what SpaceX is doing is also pretty innovative. I hate it. I don't want to admit it. I know for a fact that people that work at SpaceX don't like their jobs in general. They despise working under Elon. But it is genuinely innovative. And unfortunately, this is the one aspect of public-private partnership where in the field of tech innovation, when you are no longer beholden to red tape that the government puts on you unnecessarily, you end up getting the same sizable sum from the government in the form of public funding, but then they don't turn around and restrict your, they don't turn around and turn off the money faucet in the same way that they can do with NASA. So basically what ends up happening is you have all the NASA talent, you have all the NASA research, you have all the public funding, but then some dumbass 900-year-old congressperson can't turn around and be like, I don't understand this space shit. Were you hit with a stroke gun? Yeah. And I think that in a perfect universe, I wish that SpaceX could go back to being under government control and work under NASA as it is. It's just that I wish, like I said, I wish that we would still focus on innovation in space tech without government restriction. That's stupid. Starlink fucks over on the ground astronomy observations. Can you explain Starlink to me like I'm a 5-year-old? Yeah, it's a network of satellites that offer you internet access in many parts of the globe. It's very successful and it's very good. It does create a lot of space pollution from what I understand, but was good. All right. Yes, but you put people in danger as a result. A friend of mine had to dip out of Blue Origin because of the things he saw happen there. He didn't want to be around for the audit when they inevitably kill someone. Bannon compares Elon to Hitler.
Capitalism, Elon Musk. And by the way, when we cut him off, he went begging. He went begging the CCP, and that's why they have the joint venture in Shanghai, the Tesla, which is 100% of his value, right? This guy lives on government contracts and taxpayer subsidies, okay? It's all, we're going to get Joe Allen in here for a second to transform it. Elon Musk, once again, brother, I'm smart enough to tell you no to your face, and I'm evil enough to be able to expose you as a running dog for the greatest enemy this nation's ever had. You are a war profiteer. You're sleeping with the enemy, brother, and you've been doing.
I don't understand. When Steve Bannon compares someone to Hitler, is that like, is he actually hyping them up? Like, this is a little bit confusing to me because Steve Bannon is like, he loves Adolf Hitler. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Doing it because you're not an American nationalist. You're not even an American. All you are is a globalist, okay? A globalist. And you will go where anybody writes you a check, and you would take it from Adolf Hitler himself because you're taking it from people that are as bad as Adolf Hitler. The murderous regime of the Chinese Communist Party, which you praised on their 100th anniversary. Let me bring it.
Bro, you cannot be serious with that fit. Are you gonna actually wear that? No. Bro, look at this fucking man, dude. That's crazy. The fact that you are even entertaining this shirt is wild to me.
What do you mean?
What did you get? Books again? Fucking nerd ass.
This is my Nosferatu fit.
You're like a child who went and watched a movie and now thinks he's Superman.
Actually, I'll have you know that my name is Thomas Hutter.
I don't know. Is that a Nosferatu reference?
Yeah, you would know that if you saw the movie.
I did not see the movie.
Real ones now.
Anyway, Lola, what are we doing today? You want to explain to people what we're doing today?
Yeah, I'll explain in a second. I got you something.
Oh, God. Here we go.
From Book Soup.
Oh, my God.
Shout out Book Soup in LA. This is very special. You ready?
Did you get it for yourself?
No, I got it for you.
You have a higher autism score than me. You literally have a higher.
Read it.
You have a higher autism score than me. Discovering the New Faces of Neurodiversity. Unmasking Autism by Devin Price, PhD. Author of Laziness Does Not Exist. Thank you.
That's for you. I got this for me. Have you heard about this?
No.
Oh, it's supposed to be very good. It's about rejection by Tony Tilithimute. Rejection. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm gonna read that one.
Yeah, I never.
But you could read the Unmasking Autism book.
I never get rejected, so it don't matter to me. You know what I mean?
True. Okay, so what's up? All right, wait. Should I take this fit off?
No, you can keep the fit on. I don't care. Yeah, my man is deep in the Seinfeld pocket, but not in a creepy way. Not in a way where he's emulating the other stuff that Jerry did in his personal life.
The fuck?
Which we will not talk about. 1738. Are you hungry?
No, I'm good.
Good, because my dad is making me food, and I didn't ask him to make you food because I didn't know when you were coming.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So what are we doing today?
You're supposed to explain it to the people.
Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, good. I'm glad I'm wearing this outfit to explain this.
Well, nobody asked you to put the outfit on.
You said put your cool shirt on. I like it. You said it looked good.
Never said that, but go on.
So we're gonna go get some materials and things, supplies. There are some people who are living on the street or housing insecure people, and a friend of mine, Sadie, who works with WaterDrop LA, which is a great organization that hopefully we'll learn more about today, that provides water to the people on Skid Row. And Skid Row is like a whole area in Los Angeles where there are many people living on the street and many housing insecure people. And, there's also obviously people who are dealing with drug addiction and problems there. And I said to Hasan a few days ago, actually before the information came out about the increase in the homeless percentage, I had said, I have these friends who work with these organizations on Skid Row. Let's go there. I think it would be good.
I thought I said.
Oh yeah, it was you. Sorry, it was Hasan. Yeah, Hasan.
I thought I said.
Sorry, it was Hasan's idea.
We could do something.
It's your money.
I thought I said we should do something like that, and you were like, "Oh, I have a friend."
Sure. Yes. I'm sorry. This was.
You're making it seem like
not my idea at all. This was all Hasan's original idea.
We can look back at the text messages to see who presented the idea first. If you would like to do that,
pull those up. But
I'm not going to want to pull them up.
But anyway, I think it will be very eye-opening. I also don't believe in this context that I think it's important. I think these are important stories to tell. Sadie has a lot of connections down there, knows a lot of the people who are living on the street. We're going to talk to some of those people. They're very interesting people. Some of them are veterans. Some of them are, obviously dealing with disability. And we're going to learn more about their lives. What's this?
Why do you do this to me?
What do you mean?
Why do you do this?
You're the one drinking out of it. That's you.
Why are you exposing
You're drinking about it. You're drinking out of it. I didn't do anything.
My undying love and loyalty for Joseph Robinette Rogan.
Listen, all the signs are there. All the signs are here. It's going to happen, guys. It's happening. There's nothing you can do about it.
Are you bringing him care packages? We're gonna get tarps.
Some clothing
for the most part. But I have I went into my closet. I went into my closet and basically took like hundreds, and I mean hundreds, and it's not like maybe 1/10 of what I can do right now. But hundreds of hoodies and jackets that I have that have been sent to me from various organizations throughout the years for free. Many of them have never been worn.
Wait.
It's what? What?
Someone. Okay. No. Sorry. Go ahead.
So basically, you asked Sadie if there's any need for clothing, and they said like they don't have a lot of large men's clothing. So I was like, that's perfect.
Large Turkish men's clothing.
Yeah.
Someone in chat said that I couldn't get D&D. Yeah, that's not true. Okay, that's a work in progress. He doesn't want to do it. So I spoke to Brennan Lee Mulligan, who, if you guys know, sorry, I'm just bringing this up because I'm saying it right now. He is very interested in DMing a charity D&D event. And I've also spoken to Will about this because Will has like a space apparently where we can do this thing. And I'm hoping that it'll happen in 2025. But yes, hurting these people is like hurting cats. Okay. It's impossible to get this man to do anything. He doesn't even want to do this.
Okay.
What? It's true. He's a diva. He's a big time diva.
Yeah. As you know, I'm a big time diva. Anyway, getting back to the H-1B visa story.
Sorry. Okay. I'm going to go.
It's just so funny that you're wearing this. No, just keep it on, dude. You wanted to wear it while we're doing news coverage. You're going to be on the YouTube page. You're going to be on a million different clip accounts.
I was just really into Nosferatu.
Wearing this fucking fit while talking about serious shit.
All right, that's fine. Go ahead.
This my public defender, dog. We're going to jail. Okay.
I do it. I keep
this
it
my
old
public
school.
defender. We're going into the tomb.
I do it old school.
We're done. We're gonna be locked away in a tomb forever.
Sorry that I liked Nosferatu.
You want to fuck Nosferatu?
Who doesn't want to fuck Nosferatu? What are you talking about?
It's weird that you want to fuck Nosferatu.
Yeah, you think I'm alone in wanting that? Please.
Anyway, Lolo betrayal. Today I'm going to deliver much needed items and talk to some unhoused people alongside Lolo Rule later on stream. Murad over Hasan. This man never... Everybody thinks I'm bullying him. But the reality is he's bullying me, okay? Every goddamn day.
I didn't write that.
Last night we watched Sicario, and he agreed with the CIA. He was like, wow, these guys do a lot of good work protecting and serving America.
It's true.
That's what he said.
It's true. Somebody's got to do it.
He's like, thank God the people that pay me, he said, the CIA,
it's so true,
are doing such great work.
That's how I was able to be unemployed for so long.
Yeah.
Because I was getting my paychecks from the Central Intelligence Agency.
Exactly. It outed. There it is. Bro is dressed like fucking Marie Antoinette going to hand out clothes to the unhoused. Yeah, slap the meat cake. That's what he's going to do. Did he get aroused by the border shootout scene? Yeah, he was like, we should... The thing he said was that...
You love that.
He didn't like how little civilians were killed. He was like, in a real circumstance, you should just like fire off a couple shots on random cars as well. Let him know. That's what he said. Yeah, he loved the torture scene as well. Did the CIA make him do the Shrek makeout TikTok? Yeah, you got to keep him guessing. No, all jokes aside, it is definitely... I mean, they make that shit look so fucking cool. Like, if we're being honest, they make like being a Delta Force guy look so goddamn cool in that movie, even if it's supposed to be like somewhat critical of the illegal actions that intelligence agencies engage in on a regular basis. it literally turns into propaganda because you're like, oh, hell yeah. Like all these fucking rugged heroes.
Yeah.
All these rugged, like, military men doing what's right. Sometimes doing wrong things, but in order for a higher purpose. Hell yeah, baby.
Well, even though Benicio's character in that film does horrifying, he kills a man's entire family in front of him and then kills him.
Yeah, and you're
still kind of like, yeah,
yeah,
dude,
that was warranted.
Kids. But that's why Truffaut said there's no such thing as an anti-war film. It doesn't exist.
What is this? I've shared your answer to this. Indian leftist to all my Indian friends. Thank you for defending us. What is this? Stunlocked? HasnAbi Cambridge fan. Nice to meet you. What's up?
Hi. I am Riyadh. I am from India. And
nice to meet you.
I have a question. I have a question that right now that right wing is at par, and across the globe, right wing is comparatively ruling the major of the countries. So how you see that as you are a left wing oriented people? So how you can comparatively defend the right of the left wing people or the minority on that? Because in my country it's also happening in India right now.
Yeah.
Right wing ruling.
Oh, wallah.
In India, and the religious minority like Muslims are persecuted out there and become political prisoner, and we are not have a right to speak freely, right? Something like that. So how you suggest to?
It's tough. You just got to keep organizing no matter what, and have a network that you can rely on when the time comes. Because there's like not really much you can do if we're going full tilt fascism. Then the only people you can rely on are your neighbors in that regard, and have a network of organizations that you can go back to engage in some semblance of community defense. So that's what it is. Outside of that, you just keep trying to utilize the available legal avenues that exist to continue advocacy and to continue fighting for human rights in the process. Yeah.
Pussy.
That's crazy.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm a really big fan.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I don't have anything in particular to say.
Okay. It's all good. You want to take a photo? Lolo, check into the DMs. I know Mangione family, and I want to help.
What do you want?
I don't know. You're going to check your Insta DMs?
DMs? I have to help the Mangione family.
Yeah. No, you're going to check your DMs, and it's just a dick pic. He's like,
Mostly,
dude, you have to look at
what
this.
it is.
Yeah, he's like, you have to look at this dick pic. This is the only way to help the Mangione family.
Uncut.
Yeah. I don't know how we took this sidestep here, but here's something interesting. Donald Trump has actually landed on, surprise, surprise, rich billionaire guy agrees with other rich billionaire guy about continuing a hyper exploitative process in terms of H-1B visas that help other rich billionaire guys. Surprise, surprise. Okay. What if it's Luigi's D? We shouldn't look at Luigi Mangione's penis. No, like
out of respect.
Out of respect, yeah. Even though it's 8 inches uncut. Perfect amount of vascularity.
Keep going. What color is it? What color is the tip?
This is pink.
Yeah. He's not really hungry for it. Based on that description. No imagination.
If he wants us to see it, he'll show us. Yeah.
If he hangs dong, I think it's an acquittal for sure.
Yeah. So let's get back to it. Trump supporters and his tech allies are arguing over H-1B visas.
Not produce the best engineers. Elon Musk, who along with Ramaswamy will lead Trump's Department of Government Efficiency, also posted on X that same day, quote, the number of people who are super talented engineers and super motivated in the USA is far too low. The backlash was fast and furious from Trump loyalists who support strict limits on immigration.
American jobs for American citizen workers.
Trump's former White House Chief of Staff, Steve Bannon, on his War Room podcast on Friday, calling on stalwart Trump supporter Laura Loomer to explain what she sees as the conflict amongst supporters of the president-elect.
Why are these people who have a history of hating President Trump all of a sudden trying to dictate us on our immigration policy and telling us that we're stupid, we're not the best and brightest, we have to import people to do the job in tech?
Musk posting on X late Friday about some Republicans, quote, and those contemptible fools must be removed from the Republican Party root and stem. Silent for now on the issue, President-elect Trump.
Now, Donald Trump has joined a different social media fight. The incoming president filed a brief with the Supreme Court asking it to pause a Biden-era law that would block TikTok in the U.S. around mid-January if its parent company, ByteDance, a Chinese-based company, doesn't sell the app. Michelle?
Torian, thank you.
Someone to show you around the school, I'd be happy to.
Jocks preferred to geeks, sport over science. It's all there in the 90s teen comedy that Donald Trump's tech bro protege, Vivek Ramaswamy at least, seems to think symbolizes.
I love this so much. Rad libs are cooking, I fear. It was all fun and games when the target was black Americans. I mean, yeah, and Mexicans too. It is kind of interesting to see so many of the far right, like Indian accounts in the midst of all of this, turn around and be like, whoa, 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 whoa. We're the model minority. Fuck you mean? And it's like, oh, did you use the cologne I got you?
Yeah, why you smell it?
Yeah, it smells fucking great,
It
dude.
does smell really good.
Yeah.
Is the failure of American culture.
I knew that was coming.
A culture that venerates Zack and Slater over Screech in Saved by the Bell will not produce the best engineers, he said in a tweet. American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long. Cue civil war among Trump's inner circle, the billionaires versus the nationalists, chiefly former White House strategist Steve Bannon biting back.
The nerds don't take criticism, and I say, you can't run a country by algorithm.
It all started when an Indian-born entrepreneur, Sriram Krishnan, was announced as the incoming Trump administration's AI czar.
I feel nervous. I feel real pressure. You know, I don't want to screw this up. I may not get
Trump's MAGA movement imploded into broader arguments about immigration. Elon Musk, increasingly at the right hand of the incoming president, hit back, calling fellow Republicans unrepentant racists. Then becoming a target himself of some of the loudest pro-Trump voices his own platform has amplified.
This is about being able to speak truth to power and speak truth about unelected billionaires who now want to pretend like they are president.
It shows just how troublesome a second administration could be for Donald Trump, with MAGA tribes already turning on themselves.
He started it.
Amazing.
In his clash with the far right over immigration, Elon Musk is now going after the hardliners, the very heart.
Nerds versus jocks discourse in the White House, and Trump hasn't even been sworn in. I know. I love that so much of the modern fascist movement is basically held together by contempt for what they assume is liberalism and like certain minority groups. Like, they all got together because they were like, yeah, we fucking hate trans people, am I right? Yeah, fuck, like, black and brown people. And all of a sudden, when they're like, hey, by the way, we want to continue hiring other brown people that we can consistently undermine and fill these roles at wage prices that Americans are not going to fill these roles in. All of a sudden, everyone's like, whoa! Amazing.
Of the MAGA base, labeling them just a few hours ago as, quote, contemptible fools who must be removed from the Republican Party root and stem. Musk now finds himself pitted against the likes of Steve Bannon, however, Trump's former White House aide, who came out against Musk's push for H-1B visas, which allow highly skilled foreign workers into the U.S. and has long been the lifeblood of Silicon Valley.
H-1B visas? That's not what it's about. It's about taking American jobs and bringing over essentially what become indentured servants at lower wages. This thing's a scam by the oligarchs in Silicon Valley to basically take jobs from American citizens, give them to what become indentured servants from foreign countries, and then pay them less. Simple. To let them into through the golden door.
Now, Bannon's comments align him with people like the far-right activist Laura Loomer, who has been bashing Musk for days now on this and is even accusing him of censoring her on his own platform. She is the anti-immigrant Trump ally who is now claiming that her blue checkmark was removed, her subscriptions were deactivated, her character limits for tweets and posts on X were limited for what she says is, quote, raising concerns and speaking the truth about the technocratic takeover of our country in the White House. Now, that was after she posted racist messages like this, saying our country was built by white Europeans, actually, not third world invaders.
Guys, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think Stephen Bannon, who worked for Goldman Sachs for most of his career, gives a shit about workers' rights, okay? He's just racist. He's using left populist sentiment about workers' rights in an effort to push for his racist desires. He just wants America to be perfectly white so that everyone looks like Steve Bannon, a grotesque husk, a human skin tag.
I think he's
That's
hot.
it. What did you say? No, go ahead.
I said he was hot.
Uh-huh.
That's why they hate
from
him.
India. More on what she is saying about why she lost those privileges on X in a moment with Donny O'Sullivan. But all of this began after Trump named Shriram Krishnan, a tech entrepreneur and investor who was born in India, as his senior policy advisor on artificial.
He got Kash Patel in there too, and he got Vivek. That's too many Indians for the racist dude. They're like, what the fuck are you doing?
Intelligence. He's not an immigration advisor for Trump, but this started this entire backlash. And it's culminated today with Elon Musk not backing off of his stance, despite the backlash that he is facing from the MAGA right. Instead, he's writing tonight, anyone of any race, creed, or nationality who came to America and worked like hell to contribute to this country will forever have my respect.
It's gone woke.
Noticeably silent in all of this infighting in his party, the president-elect himself. My political sources tonight are the former Deputy Assistant to President Biden, Jamal Simmons, Editor-in-Chief of The Dispatch, Jonah Goldberg, and CNN Senior Correspondent Donny O'Sullivan. And it's great to have you all here. Jonah, I'm sure you've been watching, just like I have, as all of this has been playing out, only getting worse today with really just seeing these people at each other's throats on lines. What does it say to you?
No, Trump has been silent about this specifically because he knows he wants H-1B visa workers, which he's revealed recently. And he knows that it's just a very unpopular position because his base is so racist. That's it.
That Trump himself, who is the king of weighing in on things online, has not done so.
Because he doesn't have a good answer to this problem, right? He's got a very tight, small coalition as presidents go, and there's just not a lot of give in it. I mean, it's symbolized by the fact he's going to have, what, a 2-seat, maybe with this new defection, a 3-seat majority in the House. If you have 3 or 4 or 5 congresspeople who agree with Laura Loomer and Steve Bannon, then you can't get any legislation done that Elon Musk wants. And so he's stuck in this hard place where he hasn't quite yet figured out how to get peace amongst the various Trumpy tribes back together. And I don't think this is going to be the schism that tears apart MAGA, but it is the first sign of what is probably going to be a good number of schisms and fault lines that divide people who have irreconcilable positions.
Arun says the silver lining to all this is it'll make Indian Americans stop supporting Republicans as they realize that the people they support don't like them either. I don't think so. Maybe, but I think it's too hopeful. I think the like the personal resentment is as far as what I've heard from my Indian friends who have immediate older family members that are in the MAGA world, kind of. Their resentment for other Indians and the left is far more consequential in the way that they operate than like the broader anti-Indian sentiment being expressed loudly and proudly by the right. At least for some people, I think that they're not going to change course. They're just going to look for like another vector of hate to be like, no, it's still like lower caste Indians and the leftist, the communist Indians that are, they're giving us a bad name. They're giving us a bad rap. That's why these guys like hate us.
I mean, I think that Elon, it's just going to go back to being something that they try to hide and like obfuscate as much as possible. You know, like, didn't Elon just nuke a bunch of super racist far-right accounts partially because they were finally stepping against him?
Yeah.
But like, I think one of the things Elon said in his tweets was basically like, I gave you idiots a platform, blah, blah, blah. Which, I mean, it was
Adrian Dittman who said that. We don't know if that's
sorry.
Elon.
Yeah, my
allegedly
bad.
Elon Musk.
Allegedly Elon Musk, but
decent amount of evidence to suggest that it might be Elon Musk.
So I think it just goes back to isolating them a little bit more so they can't all come out here and pile on the best good rich boy.
I just don't think that the online right was as formative and as important a part of this coalition as like a lot of people think they are. Both on the left and the right, people have a tendency to overemphasize the impact that like a bunch of fucking esoteric Nazi losers have. And I think it directly comes from, I mean, I feel like I'm giving the fucking cheat code here when I say this, but I think even if you were to like push them aside and be like, yeah, you suck, you would not really, if you're a Republican, you would not necessarily face a tremendous amount of repercussions. As a matter of fact, it's probably beneficial for you to do such a thing.
This is what you and Joe Rogan have to talk about.
They're not real movers and shakers.
Yeah, it is remarkable to see this because some people who, you know, have studied Elon Musk for a long time were saying that when this friendship was blossoming, that
No, I don't think so. I think even those upper caste idiots will be forced to not support Republicans in the face of direct racism because the main reason Indians support Republicans is for the tax breaks. I think there will be a come to Jesus moment for some of them. There's a lot of BJP supporters that are actually Democrats. It's so funny. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense if you're a BJP guy and you support the Democrats because it's like, whoa, dude, it's BDS. I can't believe you did that. I haven't opened a can of, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called you out. I haven't opened a can of fucking Diet Coke. They've just been sitting in my fridge. So apologies for keeping it there.
Oh my God. It's over.
I overreacted. It's my bad. He thought it was something different.
It's over for me, chat.
I am now officially the woke of the day. I can't believe how the turntables, dude. How the turntables, holy shit. In any case, what was I saying? Oh, of course they support the Democratic Party.
I'm not drinking it. I'm not drinking.
The Democrats are the number one Muslim murder machine. They oversaw the ethnic cleansing of Gaza. Just yell at him on the street next time. Say the line, girl, the boycott. Yeah, girl, the boycott. Anyway.
Inevitably, there are major differences.
Never interrupt your
between
enemy when they're
Trump's-
making a mistake. My enemy.
Space and them on this issue. And Donnie, just on how all of this started was with Trump's pick for an AI advisory role that's going to be sitting not in the West Wing, but in the building next door. And, you know, this has caused such a huge issue where Laura Loomer, we'll get into that in a moment, but was accused of posting his address online and sharing documents like that, which is why some people said was the real reason she was taken away from those things on Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, I think, look, a big part of the reason that this advisor in question is being targeted is because he's not white. He's Indian. And, you know, you can just go on to X and see the vitriol around this conversation. I mean, they try and say it's about visas and everything else, but really you do not need to scratch the surface too far just to see the level of racism and hate and just really ugly stuff that's happening on that platform. And that is in part, right, because a lot of the white supremacists and racists and others who had been suspended by Twitter for spreading hate under the previous ownership were all brought back onto the platform under Elon Musk. And so what you're having now is you have people who are also incentivized by the structure put in place in Musk to have these kind of viral posts where they pick on somebody essentially and try to get them to go viral.
And chief among them is Laura Loomer, who, for people who don't, she's not a household name. For people who don't know her, you know, she has pushed conspiracies about 9/11, even though Trump took her to the 9/11 memorial with him. She was on his campaign plane. You know, we saw her getting off of it with him earlier during the 2024 race, not that long ago. She is claiming Musk is censoring her. I heard from people who are opposed to her earlier today saying that's not what's happening here. What did happen with her account?
So yeah, Loomer has about
critical support for our beautiful queen, our beautiful queen Laura Loomer, getting banned off of every tech platform once again.
Speaking truth to power.
Yeah, it's really messed up.
On X, she's a big voice in the MAGA world, right? As much as I think maybe a lot of establishment Republicans, even people who are close to Trump, would like to say that, you know, she doesn't have influence. She does certainly in this space. What happened over the past 24 hours is she has a verified blue badge account, which I think to a lot of people just say, so what, it's a blue badge. But what that allows her to do on the platform under Musk is it allows two things. One, it allows her to get revenue from the ads that are shown next to her posts. So that's a way that Musk has set up the platform to try and monetize it, to try and encourage people to post more on the platform. And also she has paid subscribers on the platform. We don't know how much money she was making, but oftentimes that can go into the many, many thousands every month. So that has been taken away from her. We haven't heard from X, we haven't heard from Musk specifically, but Musk did call her out a few times during the week, essentially calling her a troll.
Yeah, I think he outright called her
He did
at one point. Undeniably, she is. I think that everyone, if you like her or dislike her, can agree on that. Jamal, we're going to ask a House Republican in a moment about his view on this and where this stands, as Jonah was referencing, you know, whether anything can get done in Congress. We had Jared Polis, the Democratic governor of Colorado, on the program last night. He was agreeing with Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk. And I heard from people after saying, you know, that's not going to help Elon as he's making his case here, with Democrats agreeing with him.
Yeah, the problem on the Republican side right now, the MAGA Republicans, they've got three strains. The one strain is sort of the economically anxious, the people who kind of could go either way. They just want lower grocery prices, more affordable housing. They thought Trump might be the guy. You've got these ideologues like Laura Loomer who are sort of culturally anxious, right? They don't want an America that's going to become browner. They're trying to preserve kind of a white Christian heterosexual culture that.
I feel like this is a lot of words to use to just basically not say Nazi.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have the Laura Loomers of the world who are culturally anxious about America becoming a maybe browner nation. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're Nazis.
Yeah.
To be clear.
They are
Nazis.
White supremacists.
Yeah.
That's it. CNN won't call a Jewish woman a Nazi, bro. I mean, Stephen Miller is also Jewish. Are we going to act like Stephen Miller, who fucking wrote Donald Trump's white nativist anti-immigrant policies, is not a fucking Nazi? What are we doing here?
They believe is the core American culture and ought to be the one that exists. Now, Laura Loomer ignores when she says Europeans built the country. She ignores the African slaves. She ignores the Chinese immigrants who did the railroad. She ignores the people from Mexican heritage in the Southwest who worked and then Native Americans who were here first. She ignores everyone else who was in the country. So the problem is, they've got to figure out how to Trump has got to figure out how to hold these people together. I just don't know if it's possible. Because at the end of the day, the only way the country grows is if we do have more immigrants who come into the country who help populate and move the country forward, and that we make it more diverse, where we recruit and retain people from different backgrounds into these tech industries so that we can have an economy that can compete with everybody in the world.
Yeah. Well, and Jonah, on that front, we heard from Loomer earlier today saying, still pushing her position. Obviously, as I read just a moment ago, Elon Musk is very much still advocating for his, despite the immense backlash he's been facing. But listen to what Loomer said about what she plans to do with her position on this earlier.
I'm going to escalate it all the way up to President Trump. I'm going to take it to advisors, and I'm going to take it to people I know who have been appointed to cabinet positions. And I'm going to ask them, is this the type of America that we're going to be living in? Are these the campaign promises that were made to MAGA and the American people?
I mean, she does have a direct line to Trump, obviously. We've seen that. Trump has said he doesn't control her, but Elon Musk...
No, Trump didn't say that. Trump said... she's a free spirit. Do you remember that?
Is that what he said?
Yes. It is the funniest. It is the funniest fucking thing, dude. Does anyone have that clip? I have to show this to you. It's like Trump reacting to Ruth Bader Ginsburg's death level clip, I think.
Oh, it's the first time I'm hearing this. What can you say?
Who are concerned about your close relationship with Laura Loomer.
Free spirit.
Well, I don't know what they would say. Laura's been a supporter of mine, just like a lot of people are supporters, and she's been a supporter of mine. She speaks very positively of the campaign. I'm not sure why you asked that question, but Laura is a supporter. I don't control Laura. Laura has to say what she wants. She's a free spirit. Well, I don't know. I mean, look, I can't tell Laura.
She's a free spirit. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. I love her. She's a free spirit.
She goes wherever the wind blows.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
I love that about her.
Come on.
She came to me in a dark dream and her darkness covered me.
They fucked. Okay. I'm sorry.
I'm in her shadow.
I've seen enough. They piped. Okay. Trump hit that.
She is an endless hunger, and I am endless desire. I made a pact with her many years ago when she came to me in a dream.
Pretty good.
Thank you. Would you watch that?
Keep up this level of comedy when you're on the Fear End podcast later today.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, bitch.
You just letting random people into your house?
No.
Laura what to do. Laura's
Musk is someone who's basically living at Mar-a-Lago, and I think that is a real question of whether or not, as you were saying, maybe it's not the full rift, but it's the start of one potentially in this scenario.
Mia Khalifa also coming on Fear End.
For sure. I think it's one rift among a bunch that will probably come down the pike as we move forward. But look, I mean, it would take a heart of stone not to laugh at this situation that they've gotten themselves into. Trump, is this classic, what do I have to do to put you in this condo today kind of salesman. And he makes promises to the Musk faction. He makes promises to the Laura Loomer faction and a bunch of other factions in between that cannot be reconciled with each other. And look, I'm much closer to Elon Musk on the policy issue here than I am, even remotely with Laura Loomer about any of this stuff. But one of the ironies of all this is that all of these people across the spectrum, they rode this populist tide in, claiming that establishment Republicans and conservative establishment and the old Reaganite crowd, the old National Review crowd, they don't know anything and all the answers are super easy and we know exactly what to do. And then it turns out they come in and it turns out this stuff is really complicated. H-1B program is complicated for how you reform it, how do you expand it.
I mean, it's not that complicated. It's just, yeah, for racist people, it's not complicated. They just don't want Indians. For the bosses, it's not complicated. They don't care where the immigration is coming from. They want highly educated, skilled workers that they can replace the American workers with, the documented American workers with, because they will work for a cheaper price point, and also they will work longer hours without having the same benefits, because their status of being in the United States relies on them continuing to have gainful employment.
What do you do about chain migration? And the serious people were all pushed aside in favor of all of these populist yahoos from Steve Bannon on down. And now they're the dog that caught the car, and they don't know how to do any of this policy because they haven't done any of the legwork on it.
So WaterDrop LA is a mutual aid group. The majority of our work is done on Skid Row. We go out every Sunday for about 2.5 hours and bring 2,000 gallons of water with us along with all this. And so we go to every single block in Skid Row with our volunteers and have them hand these items directly to folks. We have relationships with these people. We know them, we recognize them. We try to bring items that are specific to their needs. And so every time we see them on Sundays, it's just kind of like seeing a friend more than anything. We accept donations every single Saturday at St. Mark's Lutheran Church on Vermont Ave from 1 to 4 p.m. So we're accepting donations of winter gear, so primarily tents, blankets, jackets, things that can really help to battle hypothermia throughout the colder months. It does get into the 30s and 40s, and so we're just really looking for anything that could potentially save a life by keeping someone warm. And aside from that, you can contact us via social media platforms at WaterDrop LA.
WaterDrop LA, guys. Let's give them some money today, all right? If you're thinking about donating, they're a really good org. They do really good work on Skid Row.
A stunning new report shows homelessness skyrocketing across the country, fueled by a lack of affordable housing and devastating natural disasters.
Eyewitness News reporter Josh Haskell joins us now with more on the homeless numbers in Southern California. Josh.
And David and Colleen, there are some in this country who feel that homelessness is just a problem in California. But once again, HUD's numbers tell a different story. Big cities, small cities, rural communities, homelessness exists. The U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development releasing their nationwide homeless count for this year, taken back in January, which shows an 18.1% increase. In 2023, the country saw a 12% increase.
Also, just to be clear,
the rise driven by a lack of affordable housing, natural disasters where people lost their homes, and the migrant crisis.
Overall, the reason the numbers continue to go up is because housing becomes more,
probably 3 or 4x,
more expensive and less affordable to people. So unless that changes, meaning
I guess so.
Either housing prices are going to go down or wages
for
lower income Americans are going to go up, we should expect to see the number.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Homelessness?
No, I would kill you if you didn't do what?
Your end.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Cash, aid, water, or tents? No, we're not. I'm not going to go and like fucking lace unhouse people with cash like it's a fucking Mr. Beast video, dude. No, we're going.
We're going fights.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it in the middle.
New content pivot, guys.
So,
I was talking and they couldn't hear. Sorry.
What? Mia Khalifa talked about you with Abby Martin and Taylor Lorenz on Abby's channel, saying you're starving off the 9 other top 10 streamers by yourself. Is you're the only non-chud streamer? Lol, that's so cool.
About you,
not
about
how does that
me.
make you feel?
What do you mean? You didn't. What do you mean? Because I sent her one message. What, are we married?
Because you're trying to hit that?
I'm not trying to hit that. I was just seeing if she wanted to hang out sometime.
Seems like you're trying to hit that.
I just wanted to see if she wanted to see Nosferatu. You know, you have a real Victorian conception of love and intimacy, Hasan. Some of us are a little more.
Why would you
woke?
Why would you try to bring her to the horniest movie of 2024?
I didn't know it was horny.
Uh-huh.
Some would say it's not a horny movie, actually. Orgasmic horror. It's about repression, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it horny?
We don't want to repeat the mistakes by also engaging in engaging in an act of starvation, trying to starve ourselves of our natural sexual desires, miss. It's a movie about sucking. Yeah, exactly. Vampire flicks are just naturally horny. It doesn't matter. You're literally sucking your victim's neck. It's hot. Nosferatu has had that faux freaky vibe. Their hearts aren't in it, to be honest.
Well, Nosferatu is like repressed. I would say Dracula is horny. They're very different.
Lolo coming for Dua Lipa.
What happened?
This is good. I'm not ready to be her husband yet. Second husband for sure. Maybe even third, depending on where I am mentally at that point.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I feel like by the second husband, where you are mentally is going to be so in the dumps that I don't even know what you will do at that point.
My mental health isn't based off of where Dua Lipa is at. Okay.
That's not where you were.
We're both on our different journeys.
That's not what you were saying last night when you were crying, holding up a picture of Dua Lipa on your phone.
That's not true. I wasn't doing that.
Why did I
was
see
watching
you?
Sicario.
Why did I see you weep quietly into a pillow while we were in the midst of watching Sicario with this photo as your screensaver? As you whispered into the wind, "It should have been me."
No, I'm happy for her.
Uh-huh.
It's great. Good for her.
Yeah. Okay. Because it didn't seem like you were crying at Sicario. Like, it seemed like at other times you were very excited. What is this deleted Lolo tweet?
Oh, man. How'd you guys catch this?
Dear everyone, hello, essa me again, your amici Luigi. Inside here, I am become molto triste, and on account of this, I have taken me dolce vita. Again, I respect the feds. Ciao, Luigi.
That's pretty good, right? I always delete the heaters. You like that one?
No. You want to know why?
Why?
Because anti-Italian racism.
Oh, please.
That's why you deleted it.
This is most respectful to Italians, actually. I use original Italian language in this.
Has Lolo answered to this?
What is this? Oh, yeah, it's fine. Well, don't worry. We're good.
Incel Hasan, boomer brain, scuffed hairline, always eating, studies social science, Greek streamer, communist, popular and attractive, still can't get laid, 6'4", wears platform shoes. Chad Marat, boomer brain, but owns it, has great hairline, studied STEM, eats whatever he wants whenever, cool centrist, has actual job, Turkish streamer, non-sleeper streamer, has girlfriend, has a Porsche and a motorcycle. You can tell that this is an older. You can tell that this is an older meme from this community because I also have a Porsche now because you know Chad brother Marat has one, so I had to get one as well.
I really do love Marat.
Yeah, he's the man.
We have great convos.
And also now he's elevated as a. He's elevated in his status because he literally has a fiance. So,
hell yeah,
he's left behind. Like I'm still fucking in the treacherous throes of Volseldom. Meanwhile, Marat has elevated his status as a wife guy, soon to be wife guy. You know.
Mm-hmm. That's what happens when you have a good personality.
Okay, not voluntary, involuntarily celibate. Okay, there it is. You got me. Let me cope. Okay, just like this man is coping right here. This is good. I'm not even her. I'm not ready to be her husband yet. Second husband for sure. Maybe even third, depending
Why are you
on
reading it again?
Where I am mentally at that point. It's a banger. It's very funny.
I know. Thank you.
Yeah, it's very funny. Except you wrote it with a gun in your mouth. It's like, ha ha ha, I'm going to kill myself. I'm happy for her, really. Yeah.
All right, get out of here.
Uh-huh.
Stop putting my tweets in chat.
Bro got 175,000 likes on Instagram too. Man's going single-handed to get you on Rogan.
I'm doing the work.
That's funny. Are you going to stream Marat's wedding? No, you fucking freaks.
That's some Vince McMahon shit. You should do it.
That's insane. Some of you are so crazy, dude. You're too crazy for your own good, chatters. Lolo heaters. Yeah, that's why he's posting heaters recently.
Because I'm leaving the internet, guys.
Yeah,
Real
okay.
soon, a couple days.
Yeah,
I'm out.
yeah. You'll miss me when I'm gone type shit. What is this?
Have I worked out with Hasan? No. No, he asked me to work out, but of course, he always says I do everything for content. This fucking guy's like, come work out. Oh, it's got to be on stream. Fuck you, you Turkish piece of shit.
That was at Bradley Martin's zoo culture. That was different. I would always work out with this man in the mornings. The problem is he's too busy getting his shit sucked sideways. Okay. Every time he's like, sorry, I'm getting double sucked right now. Not a big deal. It's like, you know, my hands are full with titties, 4 titties in one hand, 4 titties in another. It's like, you know, I can't. He doesn't have time in his like busy fuck schedule to have some space for me, have some time for me. You know what I mean? It's messed up.
I'm also having a lot of sex.
Wow, that was convincing. I think at least one person out of 26,820 believe you. At least one. There's probably one guy in here that was like, yeah, that guy probably has sex. That was great.
Thank you.
Anyway, so many South Asian Republicans are totally fine with their parties racism against black people and Mexicans, but suddenly discovered they don't like it when racism is inevitably aimed at them too. Yeah, this is the ultimate, like, you're not a part of the team, little bro movement. Okay, that's what it is. And it's happening in this rapid pace. But let's get back to what we were talking about originally, which is homelessness. So U.S. homelessness is apparently up 18% as affordable housing remains out of reach for many. Now, what's really interesting about this article title is that it, for the first time ever, does not deviate responsibility away from the actual vectors of pain, and directly, at least in the headline, says what the problem is. People getting priced out of the housing market. That is how people become homeless. People don't become homeless because, they're bad people or they've done crimes or for a multitude of different reasons. The broadest majority of people become homeless because they are priced out of the housing market. They usually also have a job in that process as well. It just becomes increasingly more complicated to continue having a job when you are living out of your car or constantly couch surfing. And that's usually how the homelessness process works in this country and in every other country, as a matter of fact. That's precisely the reason why when there are individual home ownership rates that are higher, countries usually experience less homelessness rates. And countries and cities like Helsinki, for example, have done a really fantastic job combating homelessness with housing first policy initiatives. I remember you talking about the 3 tiers of homelessness. Yeah, that's a certified HasnAbi banger right there.
Have you read this article that was in Esquire about
oh yeah,
by Patrick Feely?
No, I didn't read it, but it's a homeless dude, right?
It's really, really good. I highly, highly recommend it to chat. It was in Esquire. I think it's called The Invisible Man. And it is about him living in his car. And it's incredibly sad and impactful. And I think it's a little long for us to try to read it.
Yeah.
Numbers to increase year over year.
The total number of...
Why is your left arm so much smaller than your right? Have you been working them out disproportionately? Is this a way for you to try to get me to flex? Because it worked. Fuck you mean?
Great job.
Thank you.
Looks good.
They are not disproportionate. They're very proportionate. How dare you? Good job, Chatter. You did it. Anyway, let's get back to the serious story now.
Yeah,
Holy
thank
shit.
you for flexing in the middle of the homelessness segment.
Mm-hmm. Well, listen, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah,
I have to flex for subs.
You got to pay the bills.
I have to flex for subs. Now that now the business is not booming any longer, I have to do whatever the fuck I can. At least oil them up, dog. They look dry as hell. Have Lolo slash some oil on them arms. Okay, you guys, like, this is not a porno time, okay? What the fuck? How are your abs looking? They are not looking. They're not looking good. They're not looking at all. March, is this ready to rip? All right, let's can you guys put those bags in the Camry? All those bags with clothes in them while I get us ready to go on this side. Okay. You literally made Lolo change? I didn't. I think he arrived at that conclusion individually that it might not be the best idea to wear the fucking pirate shirt to Skid Row. It's in there. It's to your left. Yeah. It probably has like a flight, like that flight tag thing. Yeah, the Toyota key. Yeah. You peer pressured him, which was good because that shirt was goofy as hell. I agree. I regularly rewatch your video about the millionaire that pretended to go homeless, one of your all-time best. Thank you. Major U.S. cities would look like the Great Depression 2.0 if it wasn't for car infrastructure and parking space nowadays. Too many people living in cars. This is such a funny way to say that car-reliant infrastructure is actually good. Here's the silver lining of car-reliant infrastructure. Here's the silver lining of car-reliant infrastructure. Homeless people get to have a place to live in instead of the street. Dress very casual, not a time for fashion girly looks. What do you mean? I am dressed very casual. Take your Porsche to Skid Row. We're not. We're taking the Camry. But I mean, for two reasons. One, because I think it's definitely a weird look if I was to fucking roll up to Skid Row in a Porsche. And secondly, it doesn't have enough trunk space anyway for all the shit that we are bringing over there. So. Anyway, why are you going to Skid Row? Because why you think? Because we want to help people. That's it. That's the reason. And we want to humanize homeless people, especially at a time when homelessness is surging and violent acts against homeless people are also surging. And a lot of that comes from dehumanization and people refusing to recognize that these are real people who are victims of the oppressive structures that we all exist under, and that many of you are closer to them. Many of you are closer to them than you are to the likes of Elon Musk, myself included. Other billionaires are closer to homelessness than they are closer to Elon Musk. So yeah, as the eminent house owner, socialism is when no house. So we're gonna go visit real socialists. Would you ever consider starting a co-op that owns homeless shelters across America to combat the issue? No. No. Do you want to know why? No. Because do you understand how unimaginably difficult of a task that is? Like, I would have to drop everything else that I'm doing to basically fucking try to solve the homelessness crisis individually by operating a cooperative corporation that runs homeless shelters. Anyway. Yeah. It's like No, I'm gonna go there to tell them that they need to pick up themselves by their bootstraps. All right, let's keep
Those
running this
homeless
video.
in the U.S. is at 770,000, according to HUD's report. And among the most concerning trends, a 40% rise in family homelessness. This is fueled by migrants arriving in big cities.
Homelessness.
Oh my God, that part is also fucking crazy. Yeah. That's what the Biden admin said. The homelessness crisis is because of immigrants. Yeah. Literally, only my stupid comments like, take your Porsche, get traction. My brain is big, guys. The fuck? Well, say bigger brain shit then.
Is a national problem. It doesn't just exist in big cities. Of course, how cities respond to it will make it look differently. So in places like New York, they may have more shelter and you'll see less people visibly on the streets.
Although California has the nation's largest homeless population, last year Los Angeles saw a drop of 5% in unsheltered homelessness.
We want to blame government and we want to throw rocks at politicians, but in LA City and LA County, we are doing the right things. We're bringing people off the streets, we're putting them into safe shelters, and then we're making permanent supportive housing available. We need to double down on that because we've just started to see the ship turn, and we can see the other side where we can live in a city without folk who are unsheltered on the streets. But I think it's going to need to be a model for our whole country.
And compared to every other state, California saw a reduction in the number of veterans and youth experiencing homelessness.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel and download the ABC7 Los Angeles streaming app on Fire TV, Android TV, Apple TV, and Roku to watch on your TV.
A Supreme Court ruling earlier this year gives local governments the authority to ban people from sleeping and camping in public places. Critics say the ruling does nothing to solve the homelessness crisis. In tonight's Eye on America, CBS's Adam Yamaguchi takes us to Los Angeles, where the mayor has launched a program that could provide a long-term solution.
This is Coley King's mobile exam room.
We want to be there for them.
4 days a week in Los Angeles, the street doctor with the Venice Family Clinic makes house calls to those without homes.
We saw you, and really the last time was 2021. And then after that, we kind of lost track. We lost contact, so here you are.
53-year-old Melissa is one of more than 45,000 people experiencing homelessness in the city of Los Angeles.
There are patients that suffer from very serious medical illnesses. There are patients that have schizophrenia, have HIV. So I think there's urgency from everyone to solve this.
Nearly half of all Americans living on the streets are here in California, where there was roughly one shelter bed for every 3 people who needed one last year.
It's time to move with urgency at the local level to clean up these sites.
Earlier this year, leaders like California Governor Gavin Newsom were empowered to take action in clearing encampments after the U.S. Supreme Court ruled that cities could ban people from sleeping outside.
There are no longer any excuses.
Easy to say, perhaps, but the reality is more complicated.
The goal has got to be to solve the problem.
Karen Bass is the mayor of Los Angeles.
Our problem here is we don't have enough housing. We need to build. We need to purchase buildings.
And that's where she's focused, getting people off the streets and into shelter that up until now did not exist. She's doing it by leveraging empty motels and city-owned properties with the goal of moving people indoors urgently and clearing encampments permanently.
You don't solve anything by clearing an encampment and just moving them to the next street.
So far, since 2022, her Inside Safe program has brought more than 3,000 people indoors from over 60 encampments. And the city has seen a drop in street homelessness.
All right, chat.
This area right here.
We're moving out. We're moving out. We'll let these videos play for a little bit. But how do you full screen? Is it F11? All right, there it is. But we'll see you on the other side. Okay, we're gonna be going to purchase some tarps and stuff like that. But yeah, that's what we're doing.
Here, many months ago, was filled with tents, and you can imagine What family wants to bring their kids here right there if this is filled with tents and you're afraid of the people that are here? And look at it now.
Jessica has been unsheltered since 2019. Just days after we met her, she was placed in interim housing.
I should be able to get some more rest, but this has been very stressful.
Others, like Brian, are still waiting.
It's hard to be on camera showing this.
We're dealing with massive numbers, so it is going to take a while. I wish I could tell you that on this date, this problem would be ended. I can't do that. But what I do know is that if we continue along with the trajectory that we're headed on, we will be able to solve this problem.
It's an approach that could also solve a problem for Dr. King.
You may lose contact with people unless there's a plan in place.
Absolutely. We may lose them, and we may lose them forever because they are that sick. I have faith that here we're already on that pathway to try to do this the right way.
A crisis decades in the making, changing one day, one life at a time. For Eye on America, I'm Adam Yamaguchi in Los Angeles.
California is a perfect place, a true golden state. People across the world come to Los Angeles, renowned for its beautiful coastline. From Hollywood to Venice to Silver Lake and Koreatown. The best weather, the most creative people, a place to raise our families. And yet the Los Angeles we know is dying right before our eyes. We have this Achilles heel, homelessness. Just as famous now as the Hollywood sign in the hills. The city we love, now a national laughing stock. A division of haves and have-nots, the wealthiest homes in the entire country. And just blocks away, people under bridges, in tents, drug addicted, unable to care for themselves. Parents, children, lifelong workers, teachers, veterans. It's a national tragedy, our tragedy. And it's gotta stop.
What's life like homeless? It's hard. I'd rather be indoors. It's harder. And once you get in this situation, it's harder to get out of it.
I've been out here for 5 years. You know, it's rough.
I've been homeless here for 6 years.
I learned how to dumpster dive for food, originally over on Venice Beach when I was 12 years old.
I just want to be treated normal. That's it.
Homelessness is by far the single biggest issue in Los Angeles right now.
This issue has now been embedded as part of the LA brand, where in the ways that we think about Los Angeles as being a place with sunshine and traffic, that homelessness is now one of the parts of living here regardless of where you live.
It is everywhere. Homelessness in LA is everywhere. There's not a neighborhood that hasn't seen it. There's not an overpass that doesn't have it. There's not a park that hasn't experienced it. It's everywhere.
The situation is more urgent than ever before. The problem has grown to be visible in every single neighborhood in Los Angeles.
It's near our schools, near our work, near our parks. It really affects everybody.
We've all seen the homeless in our neighborhoods, onto the freeways, in downtown Los Angeles, right outside City Hall, which continues to astonish me that our elected leaders can walk downstairs to the street outside their offices and see people in tents, and they've been there for years and they're still there.
Homelessness in LA, after the 37 years that I've been directly involved with it, is worse now than ever before. After billions, literally billions of dollars spent just locally via the well-meaning social services, homelessness has increased in numbers, in complexities.
The homeless count is an imperfect science, and it gives us kind of a baseline to work off of. I believe there probably are more individuals that are on our streets that are invisible because they don't want to be seen.
You feel safe out here?
No. You never feel safe. You never, I just have to sleep with one eye open.
It's in pretty dire straits. Unfortunately, Los Angeles is one of those cases where we're seeing our rates increase at a level that's more than any other metropolitan area.
It is a humanitarian crisis when you're allowing people to sleep on the sidewalk. It's just not humane.
Imagine being haunted by homelessness and living in LA, where we are the capital of homelessness, and we have 70,000 people suffering on the streets. I'm more heartbroken than mad, more going to bed at night knowing that we're losing 4.5 precious human beings, our most valuable resource, every day to complications of homelessness.
Year upon year, the number of people who die every day on our streets gets worse. It is unconscionable, it is an emergency, and it's a humanitarian disaster.
It's mushroomed into an epidemic, and it reached crisis levels because now the homeless encampments are encroaching and destroying the business community, the tourism industry, impacting the quality of life of our residential areas, contributing to the rise in violent crime and just overall misery, while the homeless are dying in record numbers. So we have the worst of everything possible is what we have today.
As a lifelong Angelino and someone who's born and raised in the Pasadena area, just even watching it in my own community, it makes me sick. That could be my sister, my brother, my mother, my father. And yet we all turn a blind eye. There was a time when if someone were laying on a street corner not moving, someone would call 911. Now you'll see people just walk by as though it's an everyday occurrence, because it is.
This is happening in America. We talk about how we're this shining example of democracy, and there's a human rights crisis happening right under our noses. Our fellow man is living in conditions equal to a third world poverty.
The people are very angry at living this way. This is no way to live, and it crosses every possible demographic. There is no partisan split on this whatsoever. If there is a guy defecating in your kid's park, nothing else matters than getting that guy out of the park.
It's a moral crisis. It is a public health crisis. We also know it is a public safety crisis. And by the way, it's an economic crisis as well, because it really calls into question for a lot of people whether LA is the place that they want to invest, whether it's the place that they want to book their vacation. And that is going to extract an economic toll. And by the way, if it extracts an economic toll, that also means we have less revenues to deal with these problems.
Who wants to be known for homelessness? But that's the reality. I mean, you talk to people who visit from out of town, there's
All right. That should be good.
Are we on?
I think we are.
Hey, Marsh.
Hey, Chad.
You look comfy back there.
It's my stream now, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently on a journey through the treacherous Los Angeles streets to make our way to a retail store that I will not be naming, in order to purchase some much needed things for the unhoused population of Skid Row. As you guys know, we've talked about it quite extensively, but homelessness has risen in the United States of America year over year, and this past year was especially bad. 18% increase in the unhoused population in the United States of America, and now the number is more than 700,000. That means in the wealthiest nation on earth, the wealthiest nation throughout history, we have 700,000 people that are going to be sleeping outside tonight and every other night after tonight. Now, a big part of this problem, the major issue here, is that unfortunately people are priced out of the housing market and go on their own journey into becoming homeless. And today we're going to be going to one of the most documented, perhaps in the worst ways possible, usually, areas in Los Angeles, a city that has some of the highest density of homeless people in the entire nation, if not the entire planet, as a matter of fact. Actually, I don't know the exact numbers on that, but I'm sure that our friend Sade from WATERDROP LA will be able to help us with some of that information, and I'll fact check it as well when I'm not driving. But of course, I'm a safe driver first and foremost.
Very responsible.
Very responsible, 10s and 2s the entire time, and not simply because of Twitch restrictions, but also because that's just how I am. If you noticed, there's also bags and bags of clothes back there. Those are some of my clothes. I mean, they're all my clothes.
Funny enough, not the most cramped I've ever been in your back seat.
Yeah, because we're in the Camry.
It's very spacious.
It's
Toyota
spacious
Camry.
compared to the other.
2010 Toyota Camry Sport Edition V6 with the heated leather seats. Just
Wow,
you know,
very nice.
Yeah, just so you understand, this is I am a Toyota man, forever. This is a little bit of a secret, but I'm planning on getting a gift for my little bro as well. The gift of a Toyota. You know, since he's getting married, he's gonna have kids. I want him to have a reliable, affordable, good gas mileage vehicle.
Why are you looking?
That's really kind of you to do that.
Why are you saying it like that?
I'm not. What do you mean? I'm just saying that's very kind.
It's just like there's always a tone. There's always a tone you take.
What do you mean?
Just this sarcastic tone you take with me.
I don't think that's true.
No matter. Okay. See, yeah, I feel like you're still doing it.
No.
Did you push your flight back already?
No, I'm gonna do that tonight.
You won't be able to interview me if you don't push your flight back.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Don't worry, it's gonna happen.
I told you can stay for longer if you want.
No, I'm not gonna stay. I don't want to overstay my welcome.
You're not overstaying your welcome.
No, Marsh, what do you think?
It kind of feels like you're overstaying your
welcome.
Oh, yeah, you're fucking cooked, dog. All right, well, Marsh is the authority here.
Wow.
If he says it.
That's crazy.
It's kind of awkward, but...
I thought we were on the same team here. What the fuck?
Flip the camera to yourself, too.
What do you mean?
When you're talking.
Oh, hi, chat. I am ashamed. I don't like being on camera.
Oh, wonderful.
Camera's
wonderful
just
traffic.
for
No,
LA
I said
traffic.
in the chat the other day, 2 months is the... Remember?
2 months is crazy.
2 months, yeah,
Sorry,
2 months
that's
is crazy.
fucking nuts.
That's what the Aussies do when they come, and I love it.
I mean, they are coming from really far away.
New York is really far away, too.
Yeah, it's the Australia of the United States.
New York, the Melbourne of America. Oh, Eric Adams.
My king. Oh, hell yeah. LA Traffic Simulator.
Yeah, no, that's that's a given. Ew, Cybertruck, ew! They've lost like 50 grand in off the sticker price now in value. Apparently there's so many complications that people are just no longer purchasing them. Finally, it took this long. All the assholes bought them and ran them into the ground, finding out how awful, how dog shit of a car it is. So now people are not buying them anymore, especially because like it takes very long apparently to fix them up.
Were you looking into getting one?
Fuck no. I genuinely despise Teslas. Like
it's one of the only cars you can die in though, with the car the doors locked and you get set on fire. It's pretty sick. it's pretty
it is
sick.
a pretty metal way to go about it.
If you're into that kind of thing.
What is even this I don't even understand why there's traffic here. Like, this makes no sense whatsoever.
Why is there no good public transportation in LA, Hasan?
What do you mean? We have Waymos.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, my bad.
That's
my fault.
the public transport of Los Angeles.
Oh. want to die. In a Tesla. Why is there no good public transit in Los Angeles? Los Angeles, much like many large metropolitan cities in the United States of America, has car-reliant infrastructure. Los Angeles actually historically used to have a very active and relatively robust tram system until the car companies bought out all the tram cars and then discontinued them in an effort to make this city even more car-reliant than it already was. People often think, oh, it's because Los Angeles is so vast and it's so expansive and it's across such a large geographical area, and that's not the real reason. There are many very vast networks all around the planet where countries that are actually local governments that are dedicated to governance and improving the lives of its citizens and don't want traffic congestion, or maybe even care about the environment and care about commerce, have created walkable cities with robust public transit options. Public transit is the only thing that actually eliminates traffic density. The one more extra lane mentality that American dumbasses have is a demonstrable failure, as evidenced by those very famous viral videos that go viral every fucking holiday season in Los Angeles, as a matter of fact, where you look at the LA highway, 405, 101 and the like, and there are just a shit ton of cars and bumper to bumper traffic, even though there are 8+ fucking lanes on the highway. Additional lanes do not work. Traffic congestion occurs at the point of going back into the city. There's bottlenecks. You can't have 8-lane exits, which would then require to have 8-lane city streets. Oh my God, we're gonna have 8-lane city streets, I think.
That's gonna be sick, dude.
Awesome.
Oh my God.
Those will be pedestrian safe. That'll be sick.
Yeah.
You'll get vaporized if you.
Yeah.
Who's gonna fix it?
The tunnels are coming, man. He's gonna fix it.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, Elon, yeah.
He's gonna fix it. Don't worry.
Another valid reason to fucking despise him. Ugh.
Marsh, what do you think about these UFOs?
It's real.
It's real?
Yeah. What are they hiding?
What are they hiding?
What is the government hiding? And what does Joe Rogan know?
Oh shit!
He knows.
Don't flip
You need
the
to
camera
go.
back to me.
You need to go on Joe Rogan.
And ask him about the UFO.
Ask him about the UFOs,
Don't
Hasan.
flip the camera back to me for that, please.
Hasan, we were just talking about this. You were like, "Oh
Please don't flip
fuck,
the
dude,
camera
I
back to me
really
for
want to
that.
go work out with Joe Rogan." And then the media was covering it.
I've never said that.
The news media.
The news media.
The real news media.
Dexterdo.
That's news.
Is anything but the real news media.
Institution.
That's on par with the New York Times.
I mean
that sincerely.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, New York Times is in the garbage. This past year especially so, where they have kind of shown their hands a little bit. Maybe went a little heavy-handed on the propaganda. Did you see that there was another Israel article that came out where they were talking about the slain journalists, and it just literally read like a Israeli Defense Force PR piece. Straight up.
Not surprising.
Yeah, they were like, 5 enemy combatants were slain for doing combat propaganda or some shit. It was fucking insane. Thank you, New York Times, for being the most trusted name in news.
All right, we're almost there, chat.
Yeah, we're close.
We're almost at the unnamed location.
Box chain retail store. Is that one's? I don't know. Is Sadia gonna meet us there?
Yeah, she'll be there.
Okay.
And some other people from WATERDROP will also be there.
Nice. Oh God. Harrowing. This is the only. I hate like going to big malls where you just have to like go underground and fucking park the car. There's sucks.
No alternative.
I know.
This is the best American experience.
Yeah, what do you mean? People don't want public transit. They want their own cars. Don't you get it?
And more parking.
And more parking. More parking lots.
We should bulldoze your house and put a parking lot there. I think that would be sick.
Yeah. Pave paradise and put up a parking lot.
Ooh, bop, bop, bop.
How does it go?
Don't it always seem to go? You don't know what you got till it's gone. They pave paradise and put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh.
What, Mars? You're not even
You
singing.
gotta sing it.
I don't know this one.
What? What the fuck, Mister? I listen to
No
music.
hablo inglés. No.
Oh, that was the line from Sakar.
You're gonna hablo inglés
Yeah.
later.
Yeah.
You're gonna hablo
It's not
inglés
racist,
later.
I'm Latino.
Oh shit! I was also racist today. Fuck, dude.
I'm Latina.
I broke BDS and I also was racist against Marsh.
Yeah. It's fine. I punish him sometimes by making him eat bad Mexican food in places like Australia and Japan.
Yeah, that is pretty cooked.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be admitting to that on camera, I'm being real.
Yeah, no, I mean, we literally, I made you eat it on camera. All right, I don't even know if this is the right.
We might lose you guys in this.
Yeah, we're going underground.
We're going underground.
Big, beautiful parking structure.
Oh my God, I love it. Oh, please, please, more parking. Oh, I fucking love it. Is this even the right
I don't
mall?
know. You use the GPS.
I know, but not well. I've never been to this lot or been at this mall before, so.
What did you put in the? Okay.
I put the plays, dude. What do you mean? Are we even?
Look at all these spots.
Yeah, but I don't know if this is the right. Like, I don't know if this is the closest. Wait, maybe there's a upstairs. There's a fucking line, dude. There is literally a traffic jam in the parking lot. I'm Brian Kilme.
Hell yeah! This is what it's all about right here. This is the American experience. This is the dream.
Ironically enough, this also contributes to homelessness as well. You know?
How?
What do you mean? When you have a car reliant infrastructure, you have to build vast parking lots that occupy a tremendous amount of space that could be utilized at the behest of affordable housing, which obviously we're never going to do anyway. This car, I don't know how well this car can take a hill.
Oh my God, dude.
I don't know how well.
Oh my God.
Listen, old Bertha, old reliable. She's been with me for many years through thick
Not
and
doing
thin.
a good job of getting up this hill right now.
She's doing a wonderful job. She's doing a fantastic job. This old bitch. I'm gonna replace her with the. Wait, is this it? It doesn't look like the retail store that we were looking for is here.
I don't believe so. I think it's across over there that way.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. So we did all. Oh no.
Oh my God.
He's looking for smoke. This dude with the busted Malibu.
Wait, where is it?
Can you look it up, March?
Yes.
This is definitely not it.
Oh my God, are they doing a pet giveaway?
Oh!
Alright, we're
Hold on, I want.
Can we adopt a cat?
Can we get a dog, please? This is
Chat, can we adopt a cat?
Chat's cat. It says it's supposed to be right here to your left.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh my God.
I wonder if it turned into this store.
There's no way.
It's still not. It's not updated.
It might be downstairs. Might be multiple floors.
There's no downstairs. Downstairs is all parking garage. Can you call Saturday?
Yeah. Fuck.
We can get him stuff from Bath and Body Works.
Yeah, they'll love that.
I mean, sanitation wipes and stuff are definitely good to hand out.
I'm looking up what the entrance looks like.
Cool. Okay. Have you been here before? Yeah. Is it on top of like a parking garage? Oh wait.
Oh, I see.
Oh, we see it. We found.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
that's so far away.
We found it. We found it.
Google Maps is.
Okay, sick. We'll be there in a minute.
Google Maps has led us
crazy.
astray.
That
What
was
the
crazy. Well, thank God for that sign. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's insane that it's so off.
It's not even in the same complex. I don't think. It's like entirely separate structure. Why the fuck did it take us here? Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Doesn't have the best shock absorbers. This old Bertha. Old faithful. Well, I mean, I'm seeing Lowe's shit right there.
Yeah, that's for them.
Wait, no, it says Lowe's. Like, look, it's the sign points in this direction.
Okay, that's even more confusing then. Maybe it's bottom ground floor. To your right now.
Doxed.
Wait.
Oh, right here. See, to your right.
Yeah, I never doubted for a second.
Yeah.
I never doubted for a second.
Wait, do we just go up like
Yeah,
what?
just park it, baby.
No, this is Garden Center.
Yeah, it's
Maybe it's the indoor lumber yard only, and the other Lowe's is back there.
That might be true.
You know what I mean?
This does only say Lumber Garden Center.
I mean, isn't that where we get the tarps though?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, it's right there. This is fucking Lowe's. Jesus Christ.
Entrance.
Oh yeah, it's just a normal list. All right, run it.
All right, park this thing. Spit on that thing.
Oh God, I literally was holding myself back from saying.
I'm worried about her.
You're worried about Haley Welch?
Haley Welch?
And I think she should go on Fortnite Friday.
I think she should go on Fear Ant.
I mean, yeah, obviously, but let's be honest.
We don't have the power that Fortnite Friday has.
Exactly. I mean, I didn't want to say it, but you said it.
I feel like she would go on.
I can, give flowers to competing podcasts without
Fortnite
diminishing.
Friday's not a podcast. How dare you?
Agree to disagree.
It's more than a podcast.
You're right.
It's a dream. You're just gonna leave this out?
Well, put it in the console, dude. Or take it.
I got
you. Want to take it?
Yeah. Come here, children. Ugh. Probably. Don't film us improving our homes. Why are the cables all twisted?
What do you mean? I didn't do shit.
They're all... Okay. Sorry, Chad. Sorry.
I also have to pee.
Okay. Lolo fucked the cables up.
No, I didn't.
Sorry, hold on.
Lolo, what? I didn't do anything.
You fucked all the cables up. Hold on.
No. Do we have bars in here?
Yeah, you want me to spit some right now?
Oh yeah, we're good. 7K, baby.
Oh. No, we're just talking about. They're not laughing, but I know Chad is KWing right now. That's all I fucking care. That's the exit.
Oh, you can't get in through the exit? It serves the same purpose as the door.
Yeah, what's up? Where are you?
Okay.
What?
Should I be?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's the dog.
Oh,
where's the
hi. Hi. Oh, so puppy. Damn, okay. My impact.
All right, you want to do a little intro?
All right, so we're here at a undisclosed location.
Okay.
Ready to purchase a bunch of things that we need to purchase to to take over to Skid Row. It seems that tarps is one of the most commonly requested items. And we'll see if there's anything else on top of tarps that we can get as well. Maybe if they have hand warmers, I've heard that that's like important, sanitation wipes. No? Why are you going? I'm just looking for Sade. Yeah, but we're waiting for Sade from WATERDROP LA first, so that we don't get lost in there and then they have a hard time finding us. I also have to pee, so I might just run inside to pee while you wait. What do you think about that?
While Lolo mans the stream? That's fucking crazy. Don't make me do that.
Oh, wow. He's doing it. He's off he goes. Wow. That was the last time we ever saw Hasan.
Yeah, he has to pee, guys, so now I guess it's all on me, so...
You got this.
The views are gonna plummet precipitously.
Oh, it's a little out of focus, sorry.
Good, no,
Off to
yeah,
a great
take
start
it,
here.
take it out.
What,
There's the WATERDROP people, so...
Oh, sure. Should I not point a camera at them?
Let's wait till they get here and we'll talk to them about it if they want to do it.
Look at us. Your favorite duo is back.
Hi. You didn't respond to my DM when you were in New York.
I'll double check on that. Really? That doesn't sound
actually,
like
no,
me.
You did.
That doesn't sound like
you
me.
Did, you did.
I think I was only there for like 24 hours. Probably
Oh,
why.
they're being so good with fuck. Oh wait, I do have a mask. Let's go. Got a mask shame.
Wow, fuck me.
Yeah.
Should I have a mask?
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up? Nice to meet you.
Hi.
These are my friends Rebecca and Oscar.
Hi.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hi. Very nice to meet you.
Oscar.
March.
Nice to meet you.
Hasan just went to. He's gonna be back in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, he's just peeing inside.
So.
Also, do you guys mind being on camera or?
Yeah, we're chill with it. We'll definitely talk more about like
Okay,
stuff in
yeah,
general
totally.
before we head down.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool.
Vibe. We're chill with it though. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, if you guys don't want to be.
Speak for yourselves. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't want to point a camera in your face unless you're okay with it. So.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
So we're streaming right now, and he'll be here in like 2 seconds. But if you guys want to introduce yourself, there are people watching right now.
Okay. Sure.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm Sade. What's up? I'm an organizer with WATERDROP LA. We bring, can't remember. We bring like more than 2,000 gallons of water into Skid Row each week. So every Sunday we buy a bunch of water and distribute it street by street. So we'll be going downtown to kind of chat with a couple of our friends and hand out tarps because it's getting colder and people are outside still.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? My name's Rebecca. I'm also an organizer with WATERDROP LA.
Yep. And Oscar, also organizing with WATERDROP LA.
But Oscar's like a fan of the stream. Let me out that like right now.
Oh, God.
He's like a stream fan.
Hey, how's it going?
What's going on?
Oscar, nice to meet you.
Hasan.
Hey.
Hi, Hasan.
What's up, Sade?
Nice to meet you.
Me too.
The bathroom was closed for cleaning, so I couldn't pee. But
Wow.
all right, let's do it. Let's go inside. Let's get some stuff, right?
Let's do it.
Cool.
All right. So, what are the things that we're supposed to be picking up here? We got tarps, right?
hands-on experience of a car distro. Sorry, we also can help you. We don't actually, we can just watch who load these.
I mean, you can help if you want. I don't care.
Okay.
So 8x10 and what else?
We'll do any of these sizes. Like any of these will go. People will take anything.
It's good.
People will take as big as you want to go, but it's just harder.
Toss them in. The bigger ones, toss them in.
Yeah.
It's been my experience that folks usually, what matters more isn't necessarily the size, but like the density of the material, because these, like with wear and tear, eventually things start tearing.
These are heavy duty, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like these are heavy duty enough? No, this is a reversible tarp.
people
but
will
it's
use it for anything.
But,
Like
yeah.
people sleep on tarps. They put them over themselves. They use them as blankets. It's like a full.
Is there like a heavier duty 8x10? I feel like this is like a little. This is 6x8.
That's huge.
Yeah,
Okay, sorry. What is this one? This is 15. This is 10.
Sorry, chat. Lolo tangled the mic. I'm gonna give you guys a 360 right now to untangle.
What'd you say?
The mic is just all tangled. Or the side of. There we go. Because somebody messed with the wires.
I didn't do shit. It's cool. It's not my fault.
What do you want?
What about bungee cords? Should we get bungee cords too?
People love these ones.
Should I get another cart?
Probably?
Yeah. I'll get another one.
Yeah. Okay.
You can say whatever you want.
No. Lolo's getting one.
I just took off the GD roof rack.
Oh.
What else?
Oh, I see what this. Yeah, I see what that is.
I have some
looking for
baggies in
zip
my car.
ties.
I have pants.
I don't know where to find the zip ties though.
I'll ask.
You can just ask someone, yeah.
Do you think we have enough?
Yeah, you'll get rid of all that.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I mean, or is it not enough? You can be honest. It's fine.
Never enough.
The unfortunate reality is, right, like, you're never gonna meet everyone's needs. So, like, we could give out tarps every day indefinitely, and people are continuing to come in.
Yeah.
We also find that there are a lot of people who are being, like, bussed in right now.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of people who have tried to migrate to this country who have then just kind of been left in Skid Row. So we have people coming in every day.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it's pretty absurd. So, no, like, I mean, the water we give out is gone, like, in less than 2 hours every week.
Okay.
So you like cannot take it upon yourself.
What about the value pack? The 20-piece one.
You'll give them out. You'll give anything out. No. Yeah. No, like people will pull the stuff out of the sides of my car. People love to grab like my Celsius out of the back seat. That's what it is.
Okay. All right. We
Vibes.
just toss it in there. All right. This is gonna be hard to
Load.
Yeah. Well, you guys are gonna have to do the loading part because we're
let's think about
cars.
this.
Yeah, how much space do you guys
I
have?
have half a trunk,
Okay.
and then
Do we have? Did you put anything in the trunk?
Yeah, it's full.
Oh, the trunk is full too.
I mean, we can probably like squeeze these in different places. But
Yeah.
no. Do you guys have a seat?
no.
But
We can
Let's do
stacking
this.
stuff on top. Yeah. We'll stack on top of ourselves too.
we'll start
Just
here.
put them
That's
up
great.
front.
We'll
Yeah.
give out a trunk of stuff. That's awesome.
Okay, we got this, and then let's get some zip ties.
Hell yeah.
And then see if there's any sanitation products. Y'all want to man that one?
I'll do it.
I don't know actually.
Just fucking beached out. He just
He gets nervous on stream.
yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to find it ourselves, but I know, but he's working with someone. I didn't want to disrupt him.
This baby right here.
What does it do right there?
Oh, well, I guess I don't need to.
Okay. I don't know where to go, chat. Lolo left me. Hasan's talking to an employee. It's just me. Hope everybody had a good Christmas. Love you guys.
Thank you. All right. We're good. Zip ties on aisle 12, sanitation products on aisle 1.
12 and 1.
Zip ties and sanitation projects. What sanitation do you want?
So yeah, in terms of sanitation products, like I was asking, is it like self-cleaning wipes, or are we talking like to wipe stuff off, like surfaces?
Yeah, because the problem is people want like bath wipes, and they don't tend to have that here. Okay. They tend to have like surface cleaning, which we don't like to promote for self-care.
What you got there?
Okay.
Is that to mass shame me?
Yeah, I'm mass shaming you.
Well, I mean, we had to buy it first.
That's extra, actually, and I have colored fun ones in the car.
Oh, she's got fun ones.
Yeah, I want a fun one.
Okay, well these aren't fun, guys.
Yeah. Fuck
I'm
you.
putting this back.
Yeah, get out of here.
All right, sorry.
That's crazy. Go ahead. After
No, you go. You go.
Oh, okay. Why are you so scared to be on stream, bro? That's where you ran off to.
No, we're chilling on these stuff, right? Yeah.
Antibacterial hand wipes.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Love it.
Wait, what are you getting now?
Antibacterial hand wipes.
Oh, perfect.
What about toilet paper stuff? No.
We'll take toilet paper, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, it just takes so much space.
Okay, never mind.
Makes it. But in general, yes.
In general, chat, yes, for toilet paper, but right now we have a limited amount of space, so we're not going to do it. And then let's go to aisle 15, or 12, aisle
12, yeah. The balancing act of not pointing a camera at strangers while still trying to make chat not throw up.
Great job, Mark.
Thank you. That's why I do it.
Excuse me. What about batteries?
People don't have to.
No?
I mean, sometimes I get like sporadic battery requests.
I thought he was going for the dog again. I was like, bro can't help himself.
Dude, he's drinking a fucking Mountain Dew.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, dog treats.
Oh, dog treats?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, need my Mountain Dew, baby.
Hasan handing out Mountain Dew.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh, dog
Apparently,
toys.
people have pets, so we're getting some dog toys and dog treats. Is that good?
Yeah.
We're getting the aisle 12. We're getting zip ties. Is that it? No. Wire connectors. Oh, there it is. So, what about what?
That's not.
Oh yeah. I know this aisle well.
Yeah, do you?
Oh yeah.
All right,
Zip
what do
ties.
we need, zip ties wise, like,
What does that mean? Man?
Oh yeah, you know.
Yeah.
These are great. And then you'll just put them up
is this heavy duty enough?
What?
Is this heavy duty enough?
Sorry.
What the fuck did he just say? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Oh my god.
Heavy.
Ooh.
Heavy
Okay, like
movie?
that. There you go.
Why are you making fun of me, man? I'm trying my best here.
What did you hear?
Can we get a replay on that one?
You didn't say that word though. You said something else.
Heavy duty.
Let's get an instant replay on that.
I'm trying to do something nice. Why must you always minimize me? I am but a man.
You guys, let's all clap for Hasan.
No, don't do that. Stop. Never do that. Never do that. That's, oh my god, I hate you. Okay, so these are the right ones, right? Or
Yeah, you're overthinking it.
okay, I don't want to make. I want to make sure that we get the best stuff.
Yeah, I think that the other issue is that things just degrade really fast, right? Like, you can buy the best tent, and if you're living in it full time, it's probably done in a month or two.
Well, even then, let's make sure that it runs for a month at least, you know? All right, what else do we need? What are we missing?
That's great. This is a lot of stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you like that?
Hell yeah.
No, I know, but that's why I want to help as much as I can. All right,
let's do this.
Oh, we were back. There was a Gorilla Glue back. Oh, there's duct tape here. For.
Give it to Hog.
I'm actually surprised that they haven't kicked us out.
Are you? Did you hear those guys talking about it? I overheard an employee get called about us, and he was like, "They seem to be not bothering anybody. I'm keeping an eye on them." But
That's sick.
Chill.
That's sick.
Oh yeah.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
The guy who like came in.
Yeah.
They've
Kind
gone
of hung
woke.
out.
Yeah.
No, they're chill. They're chill.
Nah, brother, chill.
We're about to leave anyway.
Ooh, he's stealing.
He's stealing in
No,
a
it's
really
worse.
bad
We're
way.
giving
On
it to
film.
unhoused people. If they only knew.
Remember, chat. This is felony. This is felony right now. Level. Once you get over $1,000, you're cooked. Thank you.
Sorry, I just wanted to see if that one worked.
Stimming?
Yeah, stimming in the light switch aisle. You need any key copies made?
Yeah, for Hasan's house.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So I can get
and
in
for his
there whenever.
Camry.
Hell yeah. Joyriding that thing.
Here. I gotta go pee. Wait, hold on. Here.
Show everybody.
I mean, I'll be before you plug the code in, but
Get behind you. I got it.
All
Let's
right,
fucking
the
go. Let's
LOLO
get out of here.
show it.
Huh? He thought I was gonna show his credit card on stream. One time,
Constant paranoia.
I was hanging out with Eddie Burback, and he told me that him and Hasan like went on the same flight back to LA.
Go ahead.
And Hasan was like flying first class, I guess.
Obviously.
And
Can't
he
believe
stopped
would do that.
before he boarded the plane, and Eddie was like flying coach, and he turned around and he was
Man of
like,
the people.
he yelled at Eddie in front of the entire airport. He's like, "Yo, don't tell anybody about this."
True story.
Yeah, that's real. That happened, chat.
He'll deny it, but it's true.
It's 100% true.
All right, chat. If you're good, I'll get you a $50 Roblox gift card. What do you think? You like that, chat? Just fucking deadbeat stepdad vibes. What do you want? $50 Roblox.
All right. They're paying, which means it's the Marchie show. So, Q&A session, chat. I'm looking at you. That's right, I'm looking at you. $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it? L naked face. What does that mean? Because I'm clean shit. What does that? Why do I read that? Fuck you. Stare. How much stuff do you own? Best Mexican food made by non-Mexicans. I don't know, man. Are you from No, I'm from LA. No, Tex-Mex L. SoCal Mexican food W. Tex-Mex ain't real Mexican food. Tex-Mex is not authentico, bro. They're checking out right now, which is why I'm just hogging the camera on me because I can't show credit cards. Yeah, for anybody just joining. W-Tick, I know. Just divided the entire chat. Fear and with Lolo will be happening right after this and will be releasing on Monday. Be sure to check that out. It'll be Fear and with Lolo and QT Cinderella. Unfortunately, Austin's show has fallen ill this week, so he's taking his well-earned paid time off. Which then resets in the new year. It might, I don't know if he's actually sick. It might actually be a strategic PTO because he knows it's about to reset in the new year. But hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. Classic. And then Will's at home with family, so, I mean, Will died of self-suck, my bad. Unfortunately, during the holidays. March Cam on a Fear and when? And he knows what happened. I feed Press Escape viewers too much.
Yo, baby got his bottle. He's drinking from his Mountain Dew while everybody else does all the hard work, heavy lifting.
I'm not gonna pan over, that's just candy.
He's just standing around. He's got his hands in his pockets.
Sipping from his sippy cup?
Sipping from his little nibby.
Mountain Dew sippy cup?
Yeah, it's honestly, it's disgusting.
Disgusting. Monka W.
Hell yeah.
You know what Monka W is?
No, what's that? Oh, don't look at that.
One job.
One, don't put the credit card on screen. Oh, but it wants to be on screen so bad. All right, hold on.
Okay. Alex. He doesn't know what Monka W is. You guys gotta educate him, chat. I can't be dropping Monka W's with normies and then have them being like, what is this guy saying? This guy doesn't know how to speak English. We've lost our way. We used to say Twitch emotes in real life. I used to sit around family dinner at Thanksgiving and be like, Monka ass grandma. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm being reprimanded.
Did we already do?
No, we did the big ones already. We did
No, those are 10 by 8 by 10. These are.
Oh, 2 8x10s, but heavy duty. 2 8x10s heavy duty. And then we did the 12 8x10s
We did these
regular.
ones. We did these ones?
You did that one, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
So that's everything? Okay.
Yeah.
You scanned all of this already?
Yeah, we scanned all of that. Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, you don't, now don't show this part.
Get a load of this. Oh, brother. What were we talking about? Show it, show it. Why did he call you for that? I don't know. It's like he doesn't trust me. It's like he doesn't think I know what I'm doing. We were having a great conversation. Fear End or Press Escape, both. They're both my children. I love them both equally.
Oh. Lolo signaling me to go.
Let's go, let's go.
This dog's been following us the entire Lowe's run. Look at him. He's perfect. I want a dog so bad, man. Alright, how do you feel like that went?
I mean, it's pretty good. The people at Lowe's were very nice. Very helpful. Thank you, Lowe's. Shout out Lowe's. Right. Do I look good? No, I probably don't, right?
4K, baby.
4K? Jesus. Alright, let's do it. Oh, we're waiting for the car?
We're, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, great.
I compared all your fun colors.
Oh, hell yeah.
I've got green, purple, black, and assorted holidays.
I'll do green.
Great. It's open.
It's festive.
Yeah.
Without being too loud, you know?
We have no space in ours, right?
Not really. Sorry, I can't point at a driver's license potentially.
Fit like a couple of tarps in the car?
No, we can
Yeah, we can stack some shit. Like,
You could go on the roof.
I'll walk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll walk with chat. Oh, thank you so much.
Sick.
Yeah. Tactic cool color. Can you hold him for 2 seconds?
You woke now?
I said hold him, I didn't say point it at me.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got a deviated ass septum.
Oh, sorry.
I'm really sorry, Scott. Thank you. All right.
Whatever doesn't fit, worst case, we can put it in our car, I think. Like, we have some space.
Lolo returning the cart. Like a good fucking Samaritan. Look at that. He's taking it all the way back to the cart drop. What a guy. Everybody clap. Clap for Lolo. Oh. Almost getting hit by a car.
And before Chatter's chirping, oh, you have an address for us, right?
Yeah.
The
restaurant. It's like
Okay. Well, you can just text it to Lolo and we'll get it.
all right.
Lolo, just text me the place that we're gonna go to. What? Just text me the address of the place we're gonna go to. We will see you guys there.
Everybody was really proud of you for returning the cart. all the way back.
Thank you, chat.
There was a cart drop literally right there.
Fuck. Yo, Westphalia. I want the Westphalia so bad.
Don't show the.
I know.
Yo.
Bro thinks I'm a
shit.
fucking amateur. Bro thinks I'm an amateur.
I love your car. I love it. It's awesome. I told him to buy the new electric Volkswagen.
Yeah.
And he said it was gay.
Oh, wow. Okay. That does sound like Hasan. He does always say that. Okay, I'm gonna hand you the bag. Hold on.
I got it. You good?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go, baby. All right. Yeah, you good?
Shit. All right. While you hold the, you're gonna here. I'll hold the camera for a second. Just text me the address.
Seatbelt.
Text me the address.
I'm putting my seatbelt first, sir.
Okay.
Safety first.
Text me the address.
I'm texting it to you. Get that fucking camera.
That fucking camera.
Chad, are you guys enjoying this so far?
Oh, I hope they like
a little
it.
cozy.
God, do you guys like it? I hope so. I'm gonna feel bad if they don't like it. Where the fuck are you?
Hasan, get a mask. When I go there, I'll put a mask on.
Augustus Gloop, I just texted you.
Okay.
Alright, I'll take that.
Let's see how far this is from where we're at.
People are liking it, for the record.
Cool. I think it's gonna get even better.
Not too far.
Sick.
Okay.
We're out of here.
What the fuck?
Safety first. Thank you for putting your seatbelt on, Hasan.
Wait, yeah, of course I'm gonna put my seatbelt on. What the fuck?
Well, before we started the stream, you said, haha, I hate seatbelts. Seatbelts are for losers.
I hate seatbelts.
I hate Ralph Nader.
I love closing my eyes while I drive. I love driving with my knees.
Oh,
He said
yeah.
all these things.
He said, I never do 10 and 2.
Yeah, only on camera do I do 10 and 2. For all the suckers.
Whoa, this is a real professional driver right here.
What?
What?
I'm driving normal.
I know, I said.
He was complimenting.
I was complimenting you. Why?
feel
You're just on defense all the time.
Around you, yes. Wait, how do we get out of the left?
So you're right.
Alright, I guess we're gonna have to go on the other side.
This Westphalia is sick.
What?
I love that car. I want one so bad.
Yeah, we're looking up cars.
Wait, can you see that, chat?
No, going.
I can't tell.
Doing streams like this made me once again realize I need to have a normal car, like a normal fucking.
You're welcome, Chad. We got there.
Yeah, a RAV4 or not a RAV4, a fucking. Ooh, that's a sick car too. A Toyota 4Runner. A Toyota 4Runner. Why are you guys laughing at me? I feel like.
Oh, sick car.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you doing autism voice now?
No.
That's insane.
What do you mean?
You're so able.
What do you mean autism voice?
You're so able. You're like, oh, that's insane. Waymo!
The future of public transit.
Fucking dystopian future.
Everybody, we've gone in a complete circle, and now everybody gets their own Waymo, and that's the public transit.
That's beautiful.
Normal cars are outlawed. You can only get in Waymos. The streets are for Waymos only.
That's the world I dream of.
But yeah, do you guys do the cop thing as well, where you instinctively immediately look in your rearview mirror to check what the fuck they're doing? Or is that a me thing?
I think everybody does that.
I don't know, dude, not white people. Which I am white, but this is like a thing that I've noticed that like white people don't do that apparently. They don't feel a sense of great unease around cops, which I think is very strange.
You're just a different kind of white boy, Hasan.
No, I'm a white boy with swag. No, it's just that like I don't know. I like the very fact that there is a dude that is in a car with an arsenal that can just like stop you, detain you, arrest you, take away your freedoms. Like I am always instinctively like a feeling of not safe is immediately in my mind.
I think that makes a lot of sense, obviously.
I agree with that.
Also, most people that have had interactions with the police, their interactions are negative. Even white people.
I know. But I have seen some real country red boys out there that fucking, I guess they're like related to the sheriff or some shit, so they don't really have that experience. Even though people with cop relatives also fucking hate their cop relatives, so I guess there's that.
Oh yeah, chat. We respect the police here.
Oh, I love cops. I get down on my knees and suck them every time I see them.
What the?
Yeah, just to show them how much I fucking back the blue. I venerate police around these parts. What are some questions we should ask the people that we interview? How's your day going?
How's it going?
What's up? What's cracking?
I don't know. What do you want to talk? I mean, like, it's kind of up to them to lead the conversation, you know? How long have you been here? How long have you been living here? What brought, like, how'd you get here? If they want to talk about it.
I'm sorry, I burped. And it smells.
Oh, it smells! Jesus fucking Christ!
I don't know why.
That was rough.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Oh my god, what the fuck, dude?
I'm sorry.
What did you eat? Oh, it's all the meat you ate earlier. Oh, you're like Kaya. That's like in my mouth.
Stop! It's embarrassing. You guys, it's not that bad.
It is disgusting. I can still smell it, man.
Just listen to the music. Just focus on that. Dull your senses. Dull your senses. Oh my god.
Oh, I fucking love this song.
Sings a song and I can sing it.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Sings a song and I can sing it.
Here's 101. Did you see somebody won that Mega Millions? 1.2.
Oh
no! His name is Alexander Lol overruled.
That would be fucking sick. I'd be like, first order of business, knock down Hasan Piker's house. I'd buy all the houses around you.
That's not how that works.
Well, I'd buy every house around you. And then I'd flatten them. And then I'd build a moat.
Great.
I'd build a moat around your entire area where you live for for a quarter of a mile, and then
Great.
I put a giant.
I hate my neighbors. Thank you.
Billboard of my face.
Is that a Lotta?
At the crossing where you have to cross. So every time you leave, you have to see my face on the billboard.
Don't tell me 'cause it hurts.
This is the kind of. It's not that I don't listen to music. It's that they don't make music like they used to.
Oh, yeah,
That's
bro,
what it
dude.
is.
Oh, that's
all
true.
these teenagers listening to transgender hyperpop. I don't understand it. It sounds like the Nintendo 64 console stream sound. They're listening to their hyperpops, transing the youth. They're listening to Playboy Cardi talking about vamp life. That's you. Your vamp life.
Who, me?
Yeah, Nosferatu.
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 Marsh, you seen Nosferatu yet?
No.
Are you gonna see
What
it?
movie were you at, Marge, last night?
Oh, I was actually at Wicked the musical.
Oh shit.
That is
My
good.
Yeah. I mean, it was actually way better than I thought it would be. I
Did
went
you
in
think
with-
I was gonna laugh? Do you think I was gonna laugh? You looking over here?
What?
Huh?
Oh, when I said
He's
good.
on my side.
No, I
no one's on your
I
side.
went-
Oh, community's laughing.
I went
The whole community's, the whole squad laughing
because
in
I
the
was
chat.
I was bought a ticket to go, and I ended up enjoying it.
It
Am
was
I a
good.
theater kid now?
Yes, you've always been a theater kid.
That's not true. Okay.
Dude, your fits alone is theater kid.
Oh shit.
If you're seen at any point in your life, or emo at any point in your life, you got that theater kid dog in you. I guess it would be a cat instead of a dog, though.
Why don't you focus on the road now?
I am focusing on
focus
the
on
road.
driving, Hasan.
I'm driving 10s and 2s, baby. I'm driving so perfectly. We're in old Bertha. She keeps us safe.
Just what you see.
Don't make me put this into sport mode, okay?
What does sport mode do?
It's just, you can put it, you can just shift the gears yourself.
That sexy ass grip.
I don't know why instinctively I feel the need, even though it's automatic, I feel the need to put my hand on the shifter,
That's
even
a
though there's
Turkish-
no.
that's a Turkish
No, it's
thing.
because of the Toyota. That's what it is. Turkish guy in a Toyota, automatically I feel like I'm unk. I'm Turkish unk.
He's going the speed limit.
Yeah.
He's really driving safely. It's crazy.
Yeah, of course.
I've never seen this before in my
We
life.
got important cargo. We got March in the back.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh man, thanks, bro. Hey, you're all right, man.
He would never say that about me.
Hey, you're all right.
I would not.
He would never say that about me.
I know. I always defend you, man.
That's not true.
You know that shit everybody says about you? That's not true.
Okay, cutie Cinderella. You know who was supposed to come with us today, which I thought was shocking? Pokimane. She said she was down. Like she was originally supposed to be on the pod. And I was like, oh, we're going to Skid Row beforehand. And she's like, oh,
Hasan was alive and well during this era. He
Approach like you, sir. Nobody could have avoided my calls when I asked you the microwave is broken. when I asked for you to replace the microwave in the rental unit.
All right, baby.
All right, we're getting into it.
We're down here, folks.
And she's like, just kidding. We just sent you to a random restaurant for no reason.
We're in.
I think this is it, right?
We can get out. Yeah, just hold on, sorry.
But they're not here, and
they're not here. Hold on, I'm calling her right now.
Talk to
My palms are sweaty.
Yeah, what the?
Oh, they're
fuck?
right there. Sick.
Oh yeah, this is the right place. Never mind. I burped again.
Oh my god.
2 seconds.
There you go. There you go. Sorry, chat. Shaky camera for 2 seconds.
I'm giving it over to the professional.
Also, there's probably going to be a lot of floor cam while we figure out the best filming situation here, chat. So bear with me. Trying to be respectful of putting cameras in people's faces.
I think he's trying to reverse out.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna offer you.
Yes.
I've got purple and green.
Take the green one. That's my outfit.
Alright, so we're gonna sit down, we're gonna chat for a second if that's okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool, this is Catch 21.
Thank you.
Vibes. Okay, wait, I'm gonna go to my car. So.
Okay.
You have to fucking entertain the stream, bro.
I have to set the scene?
Just set the scene.
He's gonna set this. He's the
I feel
scene
like we
setter,
already
not
did
me.
that, but yeah.
Here we are. We're in Malibu. We're about to go to the Ritz-Carlton.
That's good. That's good.
Beauty content. Doing some influencer beauty content. All right, let's do it.
Alright, cool. So this is Catch 21. When we do WATERDROP, we pull up right here and distribute a bunch of water. We also have cars drive the streets. Before we bring people out, we usually do like a little brief. So we'll sit down and chat about that. Do you want anything to drink? They have Thai tea. That's all that I get here. They have lemonade.
I'm good.
Okay,
We're okay.
vibes.
I got my guy too.
Oh yeah, we
I
should
always
have
keep
your
that
drink
thing
here.
on me.
Here. What's up, Leah? Alright. Alright, cool. You can sit. It's over here. Okay. Do you want to sit?
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I think it's better if I hold it here. If that's okay.
You want to sit? It feels very formal. Okay.
Sit here, sit here.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Sit over here.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, so I don't want to be behind you. All right, so I got a bunch of Feastables, and I'm gonna shove it in people's faces.
Yeah, that's right.
And I'm gonna say, "Do you like this? Say you like this." That's what people like,
and then
right?
like you like pose with the person after and
Yeah.
do a thumbs up. That's what they like.
And then I also have, I have stacks of cash that I brought with me. I'm gonna throw it in the air and try to get people to run after it.
Okay, well I know
Did you
you
bring
like say
Prime?
this. I know you say this as a joke. We
Yeah.
have had people like literally do that shit.
Yes, we should.
We've done. People have done that right here. We're
I
like,
forgot that I'm on camera. I was
Yeah.
about to say what I think we should do to people that do that, but that would be a violation of the terms of service. So I will not be saying it, but you can't stop me from thinking it.
no, people do that. Like we've had the people came like dumped 10 grand of cash
Jesus
in here
Christ,
once, and then they like picked it back up.
Oh, they picked it back up.
Yeah, they picked it back up. So we
Yikes.
like do tend to find
Yikes.
that like distros are pretty tough. There obviously are a lot of people who make content down here. We definitely struggle with what that should look like. I'm sure people do in general, of like wanting to be able to platform what's going on and have people tell their experience. Sorry.
No, they can hear you. You're good.
Vibes.
I was just checking.
Like wanting to be able to platform people, but also wanting to be aware of like autonomy and respect. And so I guess for WATERDROP, we usually do a whole brief of like, we ask people not to photograph people's homes or themselves without consent. Sorry.
No, this is distracting as hell.
You want ice cream?
Yeah.
No. I'm good.
This place is pretty good. We eat here a lot. I also have a tab here that people get food
I don't
off.
eat seafood.
They have
But it's okay. I'm not hungry.
Route 211 raspberries. We tend to have people like not photograph. What we will do when we go out is like we'll distribute out of one side of the car so people can just grab stuff. We'll let them know we're filming, and if they don't want to be on camera, to just grab stuff and go.
Yeah.
And then we have a couple people who would like to talk about their experience and what they've been through.
Great.
One, I'll let them talk more, but one is recently housed. He just came inside with the program. He actually came through a different program earlier this year and had to go back out. And then we have another who has been on the streets consistently since I've been out here. I think he's been out for like 8 years, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. What are our other usual masking? Oh, we ask you to mask and like people to mask in Skid Row in general. It's a vulnerable population, and I think most of us include in our own values that we mask, and so we really want to make sure we're doing that down here.
Of course.
Thank you. And then the other one is just like we're in public right of way, so obviously people don't have walls. I like to be like, hey, knock knock, stuff like that, like all the basics. As we go in, to just be as respectful as possible.
Yeah.
Fine.
I think that's about it.
Cool. All right.
And one more plug for WaterDrop LA.
There's a link that people can donate to that's been going on the entire
WaterDrop
day.
LA.
Yeah, it's in the chat. Lamont have posted the link. It's
Great.
Oh, sweet.
Thank you so much. We
Yeah,
appreciate
thank
it.
you.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Should we talk about the cost of a drop? No.
Do you want to? Yeah. Do you want to hear about it?
What?
How much we spend?
Sure.
Okay, so a regular drop costs us about $5,000, and that's mostly going to water. We also have partnership distributions that we do, which is why this fundraising is really important, because this is really expensive, honestly. So we appreciate, even, I don't know, it's like 22,000 people watching, and if you guys just donate $2, we would really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll say it's like we started in 2020 when people cared about BLM, it felt. And so they accidentally raised like a ton of money on Venmo.
Accidentally?
Yeah, basically, like they were like, we're gonna do water once because there's no water downtown, and then raised like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And then since then, we've been like scrambling, like most public work. It's just like there's no funding for it since it's not changing what's happening. And so our goal is, I know, like systemic change. Like this is a band-aid solution.
Yeah. Ideally, we would not want to exist, because like the permanent solution is permanent housing and clean drinking water. Like this is not a permanent solution by any means. So we would like to render ourselves obsolete, but because that solution does not exist, we're out here doing this.
Yeah.
Vibes.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
We're gonna start with our buddy George.
George? Okay.
Hawk.
Hawk? Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it.
You can follow us. We'll drive down to your right, Hawk.
What are you doing? Lola.
Steal it. No, just take it.
What are you doing, man?
I just saw a bike. I mean, it's street rules out here, man.
Also, people just tend to cross the street here, so I mean, yeah, just like be careful.
I will be cognizant of the human beings crossing the street.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, your faces.
Yeah, you're like, hey, don't kill people that are just walking.
We following them?
Seems like it. Which means you're on backpack duty again.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, Lolo. Go ahead.
Oh, you want me to get in? Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
I got it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
He's breaking everything.
I'm not breaking it. It looks great. Everybody in chat saying, what good camera work.
That's not.
Oh, this guy's so good. This
That
guy's
at
so
all.
good.
They're saying the opposite.
Chat's like, yo, this is so fucking good. I love this camera work.
Get this face diaper off me. God damn it. We're in the car. It's fine.
Yeah,
Right?
I just think that, what did you say before we went on stream? You're like, I hate disabled people.
Yeah. No, I'm up. I was like, I love doing eugenicist stuff.
The Hasan, the eugenicist piker.
Yeah, that's what they call me in these streets. They know me here.
All right.
All right, let's get into it.
Let's get into it, folks. Here we are.
Are you not gonna seatbelt?
Dude, we're here. It's gonna take 2 seconds.
It's fucking awkward. Well, we're not gonna. It's gonna be annoying every time.
Oh my god. Well, Marsh put this right in my lap.
Yeah, keep it safe.
I gotta wrap the. All right, chat. You're just gonna have to deal with the noise for a second. Are they upset?
No, they're fine.
They're definitely not fine.
They're doing ding, 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 ding.
This is the most autistic community of all time.
Ding, 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 ding.
Looks like this is where we park. Should we get out?
Let's wait for
Should we get out?
Okay, we're getting out.
Okay, here you go, baby.
Right on my jump.
How you doing? How you doing? How you
Hi.
doing?
Do you mind if I film, or?
How you doing? Oh no, you don't got to
Wait,
do
film
that,
down.
bro.
Don't
Yeah,
film down.
yeah.
Wait, but you're doing stuff on the street. I want you to talk about what you're doing.
What are you? First of all, how you guys are doing? My name's New Money. You know what I mean? What organization y'all with, and what kind of project are you guys working on?
Well, we're here with
just handing out
WaterDrop
tarps.
LA. Okay, so what's the footage for today?
The internet. What do you think about WaterDrop?
I think WaterDrop is a lovely idea. It should be very much expanded.
Always know what to say. What's up, money? Money hangs out on this blog.
Yes, I keep things maintained and controlled. You know what I mean, when I'm around, just to show a presence.
What are some of the biggest nuisances normally, aside from people coming in with cameras?
What's the biggest news?
Nuisances. Like one of the.
What annoys you?
Shit. You know, not really too much annoys me. Because, you know what I mean, I kind of like cope with it. You get kind of like, you know what I mean, numb to it. You know what I mean? You kind of like grow understanding when it comes down to the environment and what takes place in the environment.
Do cops give you guys trouble?
Constant.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
When do you guys get swept? When does the street get swept?
They do like, I guess once every twice a week, or once a month, something like that. Twice a month, something like that.
What is that like?
Oh, it's just like if you know what I mean. Like if you're in a fucking what they call that, concentration camp or something. Some people be sickly. You got to help them off the block. You know what I'm saying, and things like that. They are unfortunate. Some people have wounds, and some people are sickly. And you know what I mean. A lot of people sometimes they don't. Give as much consideration as they should in a professional positions.
Yeah. Why do they do the sweeps? What do they say they're doing the sweeps for?
They say it's to, you know what I'm saying, they clean the streets, but they don't. We clean the streets and all of that other stuff, but they say it's to clean the streets. But it's community jobs that are supposed to be on the out here. They're, you know what I'm saying, urban alchemy, Christians, and they're stopping those people, you know what I'm saying, it's supposed to be reserved for community development of the community. But you got these big companies and contracts coming in, so you know how that goes. It's a group of people that agree with each other. You know?
Yeah.
That's just it.
Anything else you want to add?
It's not too much. I'm just answering questions.
Man, don't look so stressed out.
You know what I'm saying?
No, we're not. We're trying to be the least annoying.
No, it ain't that. I'm with everything she's with. I do the same thing. They just picked me out of the streets. They needed something that was a different style, but want to change. I'm a person with a different style that want change.
Yeah, so you've been out for a minute, like hanging out, but he also does like harm reduction work. He works with other orgs. Like, one thing about Skid Row is there are so many nonprofits.
Violence and interruption. That's what I am. I'm here for, you know what I'm saying, community development and all that little but. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be the eyes, the ears, and the mouthpiece, negotiating the community back, you know, to make shit come together. But you know, it's a slow process.
How does that work? Is there a lot of I feel like one common thing that we hear about a lot in shelters specifically is that they can sometimes be unsafe, and also they don't let you bring your stuff with you, or even if you have pets. So is that one of the major reasons as to why people sometimes will be out here instead in the shelter process?
Well, you know, often they have people that be petty and powerful positions and things like that, in positions where they think that they have the right to be annoyed when they're supposed to be professional.
Yeah.
So, therefore, yes, you get those kind of things that take place.
People lord over you?
Well, you know, I don't give them that opportunity, but I have heard of them doing that to other people, yes.
We'll talk to Hawk, who has refused to go inside for a lot of these reasons, next.
Okay.
Yeah. But you're mainly chilling out here now.
Yeah, I'm like just lounging, I'm making sure that the environment is copacetic. As you can see, it's looking so nice. My wall is gonna be ready by the next year. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get a community to graffiti this wall up, bring the culture out.
You can't say that's not legal.
Well, no, yes, it is the way I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna explain.
It's a mural.
It's a mural.
Yeah.
It's a beautification project.
And it's an example and a breakdown of our youngsters in the environment and things like that. And you know what I mean? How everyone ain't violent, and then how artistic people could have just like that itchy bone. That's why they go out there and they write on walls. They're totally different from, you know what I mean, a painter. A painter takes his time. An artist is with a spray can. He goes off the thrill. You know what I mean?
I do.
And
you know,
he goes
like
quick.
the one house that they had up there, the skyrise that they had, they painted the shit out of that.
Yeah.
It was dope.
Yeah,
What do you think about stuff like that when you see all these empty sky rises, building projects that are left unfinished, and the city would rather, instead of doing eminent domain, taking it over, using it for permanent housing, not even shelters, but the permanent housing, they just break it down or keep it like that until it's in a condition where they have to just like destroy it.
Well, I think it's only appropriate for it to be evaluated what could be placed in a position, because a lot of people don't belong in other positions. But at the same time, you know what I mean? I understand when you speak of the use of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And basically the fuck off of the money just sitting there. You know what I mean? Like if it's some type of shell company and it's high. I understand.
Someone's making money out of it.
Someone has to be making money, but as long as you got guys like you that got knowledge of it, keep us, you know, with our eyes open, and we put together the right protests, we may get into some doors.
Maybe.
Said,
Hopefully.
Right.
All right, thank you so much. Nice to meet you.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be around.
All right, see you tomorrow. All right, bye.
Y'all stay safe,
All right,
man.
thank you.
For all the stuff, the clothing stuff, once we dump out all of it, well, I can give it to you, right?
Yeah, we'll take anything. All right, we're gonna pull around for Hawk. He's outside. That's not normal.
All right, back to the car we go, chat.
Oh, thank you so much.
You can put that on the ground if you want to buckle up. Not.
Yeah, please buckle up.
I'm buckling. I'm buckling.
Oh man. What's chat saying?
Oh, I'm not looking at them right now. I was looking at them during that just to make sure they could hear and stuff, and they were all good. Alright, just throwing hot cells up.
It is pretty crazy that this is like the patchwork solution on top of a patchwork solution for people that need the most help. It's pretty fucked up.
They're also saying LOLO, amazing camera work.
Fuck you guys.
No, they're being serious.
I can't hold it right. I'm sorry, chat. Doing car work out here, baby.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
I thought they was giving out.
I almost want to loop back and give him some jackets.
Where's she taking us?
I don't know. She's taking us to meet Hawk.
Hawk Tua?
Another Waymo.
Get your
Ew,
Hawk
Cybertruck. Ew, 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 ew.
Why is there a Cybertruck down here?
What do you mean? What? There's fucking commerce out here, man. I think it's not. Elon Musk is here, feeding off the blood of the unhoused. That's why there's a Cybertruck out here. So I assume there, I mean, there's like obviously businesses here too, but I don't even know if they're open. You know what I mean?
I have no idea. Okay, we're gonna double park. Double park maybe. Or just get out. Okay.
It's fine. It's all good.
Wow.
That's a sick car.
Got him. Have fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going the wrong way. One sec.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, I want to show her.
Come on, baby.
Hey, this is my Hawk.
Oh my god. She didn't do anything, leave her alone. What? She didn't do anything.
Hi, Mama. Hey, Hawk.
Okay, okay.
Oh my god. Hello.
This used to be the meanest dog of all time.
Wait, really?
Yeah, she used to like sit in the car and tear it to shreds.
Hi.
And I used to be so scared of her.
Is it cool if I point a camera at her?
Come on, Mama. Come on. Wait. New people are like new toys. So
wait, this is who we bought the two toys for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my buddy Hawk.
We got her two toys.
Okay. Get those first, and you may be distracted for a little bit.
Okay, hold up.
Okay,
You
wait.
guys want to catch him out of the car?
Okay, let me get her out. Wait, Mama.
We're gonna grab two toys.
I used to have a kid as well. They're the best.
Yeah, they love you.
They're little love bugs.
Yeah.
Sean, do you have your keys? Yes.
You're crazy.
It should be open.
Crazy.
Hey, sit. Back. Get in there. Now, sit. Yeah.
That's sick. You can film.
Yeah, you can film Hawk.
Yeah.
Hawk, we're filming.
Okay.
Is that alright? Hawk, what's up? I'm Hasan.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys first of all. I'm a homeless man in LA.
Jesus. Okay. What's your favorite color? Start somewhere else.
Oh, dude. Hawk, we got some chewable. Oh,
yeah. Okay, thank you very much.
We got you tarps
Okay, I need.
and clothing.
Okay. Let's go look at some.
Yeah, go shopping.
You wanna?
Oh, we got tarps in there.
Here.
I will remind you guys, I am 70 years old.
No way.
Wait.
You don't look a day over 40.
Watch out, man. My attorney won't get you anywhere. Hey, that's good.
All right.
Okay, let me hold it there.
You hold. Yeah, you look up.
That.
All of them.
Where's that?
Zip tie.
See, I need a help.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
One big truck.
And then we got a tent coming in tomorrow. So actually, Hawk was one of the first people I ever like made content with. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do it like that. That's so weird. we're not gonna like mid-hand up. So Hawk's one of the first people that ever I content with, and I started walking around in this area. This is actually where I started doing WATERDROP. He was one of my first people I started giving water to. And we've been friends for what, 3-4 years?
Well, actually, 6.
That's not true. I know that's not true because I lived in New York.
Somewhere in there.
That's not true. But we became friends, and the internet has like fundraised to get him tents a bunch of times. And so we had a new tent coming out tomorrow from like mutual aid fundraising from like Venmo.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, so let's give you stuff. Will you use these ones? That was my little spiel.
Yeah.
That was all I had in me.
Yeah. Wait. Get 2 out.
What's up in your hand?
I have raw arthritis.
Okay.
I fucking love that dog.
He's very cute.
You want to talk about? Well, so you want to talk about shelters?
Yeah. Hawk, I heard you were
you-
in and out of shelters a little bit.
No, that's this
Or-
one.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
But
Well,
why
you
wouldn't you
want-
go to a shelter?
Well, most generally because the shelters are run like penitentiaries. And they have some orders, but the order is only in the people that are not properly hired for this situation. Some of them are ex-homeless people, drug addicts, or whatever. That don't make them bad. But what it does makes it harder for other people who know them. And it's harder to get those people to believe that you've changed all of a sudden and miraculously you're okay, because we see them fail too. And when you go to a mission, they give you a little food, a little lift up, and then they push you out. They're not all missions are there to house you. Some of them are there just to feed. And you got to take it for what it is, You go there, you get something to eat, you come back to wherever your humble abode will be. But it's still not a perfect system. You don't have fresh water, you don't have electricity, you can't see, and there's a large amount of thefts.
Yeah.
And there's a large amount of drugs. And when you have drugs, there's always more thefts, killing and everything. So there's a lot of danger. Let's say danger. That's the best way to describe it. For people that are not only senior citizens like me, but for families. There's young kids out here. Believe it or not, there's prostitution for young kids. And so they're not safe. You can't leave your child with anyone. But for the most part, the mission's only a temporary service. So without the services of...
Wait, Hawk, slightly louder.
Okay.
Louder.
I also just turned it up, so... No, you're good, you're good.
I'm always yelling at you about...
I cranked the audio, we're good.
Okay, so tell me am I speaking loud enough?
You're totally fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, for the most part, missions are a great help, but they're not always the answer. So we're asked by other people, your hosts, and they come out, they talk to us, interview us, and they see what we need, our needs. And then by donations, you get these things. And it helps a lot. It's immense. And without it, some of us wouldn't make it. And we're thankful. We're truly thankful. Anything else?
You want jackets or hoodies?
I would like a hoodie.
Take a look.
You see this head.
On this side.
Yeah, I'll go.
Make sure not to show a license plate.
I got jackets and hoodies. They're big. But
Big, I like big. Where's that black one? Right there on top. That looks right.
do you want like a heavy duty one, or do you want like a denim? This is a heavy duty one. This is like really for the real cold.
Okay, that's real cool.
Yeah.
Ripped out.
You can take whatever we want. Yeah.
March.
Oh, March.
What's the month? March.
Oh, March.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, just the cap.
You know the dangers of
Oh,
car
yeah.
coming down the street.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, of course.
Because Box right there in front. Right.
Sorry for pointing at the floor. I'm just not trying to capture license plates, chat. There we go.
You need a cap? Shoot, I don't have any caps, but I do have hella hoodies. Okay. Whatever you want. What color do you want?
I don't know if there's any boxes with addresses back there. So I'm gonna little cam for a sec.
Yeah, so as you guys know, Hasan is living out of the downtown Ritz. Is there a Ritz Carlton? I don't know. Ritz Carlton Long Beach.
Okay, I'm gonna find a different angle.
All right. You like the Grateful Dead?
Oh, that's sick, dude.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is, a lot of these are actually fire.
Fuck. What a take it out.
All right. Let's see what else.
Should we have gone through this first?
We
do do a lot of like YouTuber merch.
That's
because
so weird and dystopia.
Yeah, we had a lot of. Who was the one we had for a while? We had some Paul Brothers merch and stuff, and then Kanye West handed out his like, remember this like White Lives Matter shirts? So people were wearing like White Lives Matter shirts for a while. It was bad.
It's fucking crazy. Holy shit.
All right, let's put this here. Let's put this in the Actually, this is good enough. Oh, it's good enough? All right.
Look at that sweet puppy.
Psychedelic.
Hawk, you're psychedelic?
Most definitely.
Oh shit.
Sick.
That's dope. You want pants? I got crazy pants. But they're crazy. Look at this one. What do you think about this one? That's great. Yeah? There you go. What about checkered ones or plaid?
Please. Hawk and I also, what I'll say, Hawk is like my first like real buddy down here. I had tickets for Universal Horror Nights like 2 years ago with a date that canceled and I ended up taking Hawk. So now we're ready and we've been to the theater.
Sick.
Ready to go.
Oh, no. Let me see. Maybe I have a Scully in here somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I got a couple. It's okay. No need. Say something to someone else.
Is that your street name?
I just found it. It's sunscreen. That was mutual.
So you were saying?
Nah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. No, you know what? Oh, I think you did some real crazy.
Yeah, I wore them definitely.
Are you a musician?
What?
Are you a musician?
Yeah, I'll come back.
That's good enough.
That's good enough? All right.
You're up.
No problem.
Thank you guys for coming.
Take it easy.
Nice meeting you all.
Very nice to meet you.
And happy New Year.
You'll be the talk of the town with those pants.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
I got some buckled shoes.
Tomorrow I'm gonna get a picture. Tomorrow you gotta put a fit together.
I have so many more clothes that I can bring here.
We'll take anything. Like people will take any.
I got hella clothes.
We'll always take clothing.
Yeah, I'll bring you some jeans. I'll bring you some jeans and a cap. I'm gonna close.
Oh yeah.
All right, we got him, and then George, we got your boy here, Mr. George.
Oh, we're coming up with.
George is inside.
Oh, Red. So we're trying to find a nickname. Oh, Red. Red. What's going on, Hasan?
I'm George. How are you, Hasan? Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you, George.
Welcome to our community.
Yeah, this is wonderful. I mean, really.
He says it's wonderful. Ooh.
Yeah, because it's nice when we get to
take your shoes off and walk around. See how it feels.
Listen.
Metaphorically speaking. All right, back to the subject at hand. How are you?
I'm good. So we wanted to ask you about.
Are you gonna be on camera?
Oh yeah, do you want to be on camera?
Cool if not.
I have no problem.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Sure.
Whatever.
You want to step closer then?
Yeah, we'll step closer. Well, first of all, if you want, we have a bunch of clothes and we have a bunch of tarps and stuff here as well. But we wanted to ask you about your experiences being in and out of the shelter structure. And if there are any, because there's some common issues that we hear about in with regular frequency, but it's important to get like a personal experience.
Okay. So what would be one common issue that you would consider?
I think, well, some of the most common are obviously violence, theft, mismanagement in general. And then I think like the fact that you can't bring your stuff with you in certain shelters and, you know, your pets. I feel like that's what I hear the most.
But there is one that you haven't said, which there could be many more. Drugs.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Mental health.
Yeah.
Those are two. That's
So
the those are the real issues that make it so complicated.
Yeah.
Because you have a whole street of people living on a street, on any common block. They all get water, electricity, not a problem. But down here, something's different. Drugs is the number one, mental health is the second. Those are the combinations.
I feel like those two go hand in hand. It's like people self-medicating. It feels like after being out for a very long time.
And I only mention that, Hasan, so that we don't skirt the common issue that's really the prevailing where the other ones can be dealt with. Whereas drugs, that's a different problem. Mental health, that's a different kind of issue.
Do they have rehabilitation programs at all?
Yes, they do.
That's what I work for.
They have Wine Guard.
Oh.
They have Union Rescue Mission. They have Midnight Mission. They have people concerned. All these persons are working to try to help the issue.
Do you feel like it?
Not to mention prison.
Well, yeah. That's,
my bad.
I feel like that.
I'm gonna keep it 100.
No.
I'm gonna keep it where
I feel you.
I work for a program. I work for a diversion program where they're coming out of jail. So like where they're.
I ain't gonna skirt the issue because
No,
that's what most people are doing. They are deceiving themselves. They keep telling themselves fairy tales and think it's just going.
Yeah.
Take a pill or smoke a joint or hit a pack and it just gonna magically work out. They sold us that as kids in cartoons. That's not true.
Yeah.
How Potter was a drug addict. He had to take some stuff. Oh, my bad.
So.
Food for thought, huh?
No, you're right. You're right. So.
They do have rehabilitation. Let's get back to it. They do have rehabilitation.
Yeah. So I guess one of the things that I feel like is it seems like is a major hurdle is that like when you don't have when you only have temporary shelter, when you don't have like a permanent place that you can live inside of, I feel like that makes the rehabilitation process a little bit more difficult as well, especially when you know that you're going to go back out once the program is over.
Because you know in the end you're going to be kicked right back out. That would be right.
So do you feel like it would be like an initiative where first and foremost you get placed into not temporary but permanent shelter, like a housing unit of your own where you have some privacy, running water and electricity? In that process, do you feel like that would be more beneficial for recovery and rehabilitation for especially like people that have been out on the streets for quite a long time?
The answer is yes. But in reality, no two people are the same. So he may come in, Oscar, or also may come in. Did I get that right?
Yeah, you did.
And do well and prove that this is what an idea. Whereas I may come in and every other week there's some kind of, then eventually they decide you don't really get our program. So what I'm saying is, yes is the answer. But in the end, do we become the persons to house grown adult people for the rest of their life?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. If that's what we have to, yes.
You just used a word, if we have to.
There are places that do that.
If we have to.
Permanent supportive housing is what works, right? Like look at Mike going inside. Look at Robert. You want to talk about rehabilitation? Look at TV.
Oh, I'm telling you already. The answer is yes, but from person to person, that's going to be. You have to do some work. That's all. Because most people like being outside. Keep it real.
I don't know know if that's true.
They have given. They have given. Whoa! They have given several of the people now that I see. They got them in a place, but somehow they're right back out here again every day, all day long,
But
and they lose
what
their
about with
place.
you? You went in this year, right? We went in and we came back out, and it took another try to go in. Because sometimes it takes more than one try. Sometimes the situation isn't good, right?
Absolutely.
Like, are we talking here where like Hawk has a dog and he's established, and it would be really hard to go inside and lose that dog that's the primary source of comfort? Or you're gonna come in and have poor mental health services, poor addiction services, and then be right back out on the street.
Okay, so here's the thing though.
Troublemaker.
When she's talking about, when she says going back inside, you're talking about temporary shelter, right? You're not talking about a permanent private place that you can live in.
Right, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
It has a time frame. Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Like Mike in his permanent place, right? So they just put up permanent supportive housing, that one right there. So they don't kick them out. And everyone I know in there has like reduced substances, has been able to maintain because they are promised the safety for long term. And it's a very different situation than when you're going in and potentially just going to be kicked right back out, or you're subject to all of their rules.
Well, I answer this question. Yes is right, but from person to person, it becomes how you handle the situation with people. Most of them, eventually, okay. If you're a duck is a duck, and a duck is a duck, and a duck, or a snake is a snake. They're gonna go back to the true person they are, regardless of where they are. And eventually, that's not the case. Still is. Make sure though. But yes,
But you wouldn't say that the broad majority of people are like, I would rather live on the streets if I had no restrictions.
Well, my daughter asked me
unlimited.
that. My daughter asked me that. She said, "You'd rather live with roaches and rats and ants than to be inside?" I said, "No." The answer is no. I'd rather be inside. To be honest with
Would
you.
you rather live in a bad shelter or jail?
Say it again.
Would you rather be in a bad shelter or jail?
A bad shelter.
Really?
Jail?
People say jail all the time.
Less choices. You have to be regimented with everything they say, and if you don't, what happens? They sit you in more lockup, more lockup, more lockup, more lockup. You know, and restraints and all. Come on. I'd rather be in a bad shelter. I
feel that.
You know, that's to be honest on that one. But yeah, but Hasan, back to it. Yes is the answer, and yes, we, if necessary, we house people based on circumstances and situations. You know, we can just group everybody in because there's people that can work. There are people that are capable and able-bodied, like myself. I'm living in Mayfair only, because it was obviously my turn, but I'm going back to work. Because now I have a place where I can secure my things, rather than out on the street. Somebody, I go get this, get that, and now somebody my tent is nothing but polyester and rayon.
Yeah.
My stuff's gone on the street just like that. I've already had that happen several times, so I'm tired of that. So I just decided to wait until I get a secure place. Now I go back to work and buy the finer things. $100 little model.
That's right.
You know, Jeffrey Green shirts and all that kind of stuff. I like those kind of things. As a pleasing and taking care of myself. My forte is counseling. I listen.
So what's your story, if you don't mind me asking?
Abuse as a kid, raising Compton, Watts, Long Beach, single parent, my mother, 4 brothers living in the house, lots of jail until I turned 30. And around about 30, I don't know what happened. I went to jail, and I met a person called God, and my life began to change. And I studied that, and somehow the guy who used to be stealing, robbing, cheating, beating, and all that changed. Internally, something began to happen. I began to seek it, and I became an elder, pastor of the church, all that kind of stuff. And jail became less of my life. I have 3 children. I went back to school, counseling in English. I have a degree, all that kind of stuff. But even with all that, tragedy can still happen.
Yeah.
Don't say why me. You should be. This is an opportunity now when tragedy occurs. If you are learned and really took these things as lessons, now you can apply so that you can handle it rather than cower down and become poor me people. That's what most people do. They want to blame it on somebody. I couldn't. I took a good look at myself.
People that I've talked to in the past that have experienced stints of not having a home have said that homelessness is like a constant weight, where it's just like constantly weighing to make things more difficult. It's heavy. Do you feel like that's a good analogy?
For me, no, because I knew I was able. I was just wondering when will it come to a halt. You know, when God would put me where eventually whatever I'm struggling with no longer has me feeling like I'm moving backward. can actually get up and walk. So I would say, for some, maybe. Because I just felt God had me in this wilderness for a whole different reason. Leading people, helping people, touching lives, but yet being without, just like them, so they couldn't say what. Oh, how you gonna talk to us? Or how you say you better than us? I'm not. I'm just like you, but I'm using what I have so that I make a difference rather than keep the community chaos.
Feel that. Thank you so much. Do you want some clothes?
If you brought it,
hell yeah.
More than a receipt.
Take a look.
Also, red.
March.
What's the guy's name on the guy who wrote most of Criminal Minds? What's his name?
Dick
Reed.
Reed.
Criminal Minds. Reed. You know who Reed is, right?
Yeah. What do you have in these?
Sure. My real issue is shoes.
Oh, I don't have any shoes. But I have hoodies, jackets, rain jackets.
Oh my God. He's got a blue. He's a red nose with a cream top.
Oh. So cute.
Look, don't they look alike? Okay, wait. Okay, but you see it, right?
Yeah, sickening. Hey, babe. No, this is a XL, but it's like a smaller. Might be big. I got jackets too. If you
know what? I'm rolling with this because I'm at the Mayfair, and this is a play on that. Good fit.
All right. Oh, this is small. This is like, this is drip right here.
I'm gonna pass on the polyester.
Oh, you don't like the polyester?
I'm gonna pass on the polyester down.
All right.
This? All right. Again, and that's not a rejection. I'm looking for something
There is no issue.
That's all.
Hey, it's a small. Are you want a small?
I live with the woman.
Oh, there you go. For your lady friend.
What about the butterfly guy?
Oh, this might be small too. Let me see. It might be a little bit smaller. You like it? I don't know what size it is, but it don't look too
like
big.
what it's advertising.
Yeah,
is that a Robin? Is that a Robin?
I don't know. It's the Alves logo. The thing is, so they send me.
That's 2XL.
That's 2XL, but it's
someone may can use
it's a small 2XL. But what's going on, my man?
Hasan, can you do the camera?
Do you mind? It's up to you. Sure, let me.
You're good? Bye.
You want I got jackets too. Like, you want a rain jacket?
Oh my god, I'm upset.
These are the rain jackets.
Where'd you get them from?
I bought them from some dude rolled up on me right here from El Monte, Hispanic dude. And he offered me a
camo.
Yes.
That's it? You good?
Dude, I know. So cute.
What's the puppy's name?
A Kiwi, the Don.
A Kiwi the Don.
Fire name.
He's a red nose with a crypto.
Oh my God.
Bro.
Oh my God.
Why is he so chill?
I know, it's a good boy.
That's on.
Dude?
Oh my God. So much for sharing your story.
We'll be right back. We're gonna do tarps on your street.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
A Kiwi the Don.
A Kiwi the Don?
Kiwi the Don.
How old is she?
He's 2 months.
Oh my God.
Barely 8 weeks.
It's crazy.
Somebody just rolled up and asked me if I wanted to buy him for $100. So Christmas Eve, I took him. You know, new year, new face, new dog, I guess.
Beautiful.
What? No?
No, I still have my other dog, but it's just another dog, another part of the family.
Beautiful.
Don't stress me out.
I don't know either.
That's a good boy.
This is crazy.
All right. So you
want it back? You want it back?
All right, I'll take it. Wait, do you want to talk about what you do? You stay out here, kinda.
I've been out here for about 6 years. Off and on, I was out here in the streets at first, me and my baby mama, and winded up hustling, you know, doing the hustle life and beating. Winded up getting my place here, subleasing through somebody, you know, that's how it goes.
Okay.
It's like a never-ending cycle down here. It's the devil's playground. It's like a lot of stuff goes down here. Like people come down here and don't make it out. People don't go past the freeway or go up the hill
Don't go over that way towards the east side. Don't go
So
over
there's
the
parts
freeway.
of this area that you're not supposed to go.
You find everything right here. Anything that you need is right here in this vicinity. Food, water, drugs.
Yeah, that's on purpose. So
It's just a never-ending cycle down here.
what's up? All right. When they first made Skid Row,
Nice to meet you, my man. Thank you for everything.
when they first made Skid Row, they like put prison lighting around the outside so that people would be like psychologically unfamiliar when they were down here, and they would turn around and come back in. So like the whole point with the warehouse district is like it's people storage.
Yeah.
And so they don't want them to like really leave downtown. Obviously Skid Row's kind of expanded past. Skid Row's like only 56 blocks. So from here down to 7. Okay. From here down to 7, up to 3rd, like Little Tokyo.
Yeah,
wait, we're coming this way though. Yeah, you want parking close?
Yeah.
Alright. I got you.
It's the berries.
We got cameras, is that okay? Just be careful. What's that?
Hey, what are you saying? What's up to me? Hold on.
Yeah, get in there.
Thank you.
No problem.
I'm gonna need some for this.
You want a tarp?
What?
Y'all want what do you have need for? Like jackets?
What about the shoes? You got shoes? Got some? I'm a big fella, so.
What's up?
I really like those.
How you doing? Need pants? Might be a little big. They're mine.
I'm a little big.
But you're big. You're good.
I'm just a little bit too big. They be like high waters on me. I'm almost a kid, Zodi. Remember Zodi? My bad.
That's the Squid Games. That's the Netflix show Squid Games.
Yeah, I know. I see it.
Yeah.
Wait, you gotta wear the whole tracksuit.
Yeah.
Who? My cousin.
The NFT monkey.
We have a lot of
My cousin Ralph.
we have a lot of like untested merch.
I know
with him.
I need everything.
We got some toys, and I'll bring some.
He's chewing on all my
Yeah, I can
toys.
tell. He's chewing everything.
Yeah, he's chewing everything.
We got some dog stuff.
I got raincoats and stuff here.
He's amazing, don't you?
The dog sit.
We have big. You want green?
Money green.
Oh, you want this one? This is a Ferrari jacket.
No, but he's like.
You want this one?
Yes, Lamborghini. Ferrari.
Oh.
And look. Stop. God damn.
This is the time. You have to enjoy it before it's
Oh,
gone.
I know. Them teeth are sharp, though.
They are sharp. Yo, camera.
Oh, I don't have any beanies. I'm sorry.
Dogs? No, we don't got dogs, ma.
I wish if I knew, I would have brought. I got beanies next time. I'll bring some beanies. No.
God bless you. Thank you, Will.
He's so pretty. Holy fuck.
My eyes. It's the eyes.
Yeah. Oh, you want Hold up. Let me see. Oh, you want a raincoat?
Anything's a blessing, man.
What do you think about this? This is an old streetwear brand called HSWLD. It's a skate brand.
Hey.
But they do like cool raincoats like this.
I fuck with it.
You like it?
Yeah, I fuck with it.
Here you go.
You know, it'll be raining down here.
You can put it over whatever you're wearing too. It's big.
Thank you.
You don't have bags. I have little bags. Okay. Shawnee's gonna get you a bag.
I'm trying to flip, dude. I'm too old to be flipping.
I know, man. How's your day going?
Right now it's going well. It's going at
Instead of
10.
your couch. Okay.
By my little
Wait,
check.
where's the baby
Oh,
going?
all I got is little ones.
Thank you.
All right.
And there's stuff back here.
What's that?
Nothing. I'm messing with my own.
Oh, I'm just like holding his puppy.
I got you.
She's getting worried. Here, I got.
Yeah, no, he's nervous. Oh!
All right, guys.
Yeah.
It's okay, baby. Don't worry.
That's
Don't
a cute
worry.
one, though.
It's okay, baby. Don't worry.
You got what about you?
Thank you.
Good? Oh yeah, baby.
Want to tarp?
He's like worried as soon as dad would left.
Oh no!
As soon as dad left, uh-oh.
Be careful, cameras.
Uh-oh. What's
He
up?
just leaves the dog with us.
Where did he go?
Hey, I want a dog.
Aww. Oh, okay. You just left it. It's my dog now.
Now we're stuck with the puppy. We got $100.
Oh.
He went inside to put his stuff down.
Okay. Bud, and then we'll get your stuff out right there where George lives.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. This is great. I'm a little worried about the dog situation. She's a little uncomfortable. Oh, we got more dogs.
For what? Why?
There's more dogs. Bro just came back with 2 extra dogs. Come here.
For what? I thought we're supposed to talk about it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so cute though.
You want the puppy. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Be nice. Be nice.
She's scared.
Good boy.
All right, we're
Yeah, we gotta go. You're locked in.
Yeah, he loves the puppy. He's in love with the puppy.
That's good. All right, we gotta go. We're going on. Bye, puppies.
Come on. Be nice.
Oh my God.
I want a dog so bad, man.
Dude. That's living, that's private.
People drive like, I get it.
Alright, we'll see you. Oh my God. Bye, Miss Girl. Alright, bye.
Have a good one.
Bye, Hog.
Say hi
to
Dawn.
Alright. What? Okay, we're literally gonna pull around this block. We're gonna go downtown and just drop the boat right there.
Okay.
All right, Hawk. Peace out.
Here you go.
Get your boy. Say hi.
See you, Hawk.
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Hawk.
See you later.
All right.
Peace out, Hawk.
Hawk's the man.
Hawk is fucking sick.
Cool as fuck.
They all are cool as fuck. Everyone here's got a story.
That's always the case, baby. I think we're gonna offload the remainder of these tarps.
Yeah.
I'm not wearing my seatbelt.
Fucking LOLO. Fucking LOLO.
Ding, 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 ding.
We also don't have much time left here as well. Like we have to go back, right? For the pod?
Yeah.
This is sick. I would do this way more frequently. If we were with a person who knew to put the seatbelt on, I think.
It's fine. It's off now, so it's fine. Nobody can even know.
The only problem I have is wearing these goddamn face diapers. Ugh.
Eyes on the road, buddy.
I've 10s and 2s, baby. All day, every day. All day, every day. Are you doing that or is that your phone?
Me.
Autism.
Oh, it's a party over here.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's sick.
Hell yeah. This one's for Jared.
I think there's something to be said about the human capacity for resilience and adaptation.
Yeah, finish that Mountain Dew.
I'm just saying, like, there's people watching right now that
feel as though their lives are ruined when their chicken nugget tendies get fucked up. And it's even the same for myself, honestly. You know, I'm a, what's the term? Creature comfort. I'm a comfort creature.
Yeah, you like your creature comforts.
I like my creature comforts. Oh, he's wearing the drip.
Hell yeah, George.
Let's go.
George got that shit on.
He's got that shit on him,
George. All right, we doing this? Yeah.
That looks fire. That looks sick.
Hell yeah, George.
Do I just leave it here?
Here you go.
They got a camera.
Sai, can I leave it here? Can I leave the car here?
Back there, probably?
I would like pull it into that.
Yeah, pull it back here.
I know, we're gonna try to do more.
Tarps.
Okay, so we'll start with that. Okay.
There's tarps. Yeah, large tanks.
This one's less, but it's bigger. Your choice here.
Yeah,
Also, where's your girl?
Wow. He's parallel parking like a pro.
I would show, but I don't want to show the license plate.
Incredible. He has a vanity plate. It's I don't know. Tiny dong. We got a lot of people coming up for tarps right now. We don't want to film them.
Yes.
Because we don't have their consent to be filmed.
Exactly.
But there are a lot of people, they're clearing it out right now. It's good.
Yeah.
Tarps and zip ties.
No, we're not. Oh, no, we're not.
Alright, we got a tarp for you. And
You guys want hoodies and jackets?
Oh, yeah. You want hoodies and jackets? They have some. Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on? You want a hoodie or a jacket or anything like that?
Jacket?
Nice. You want a hoodie or a jacket?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a light.
Okay. They work with WATERDROP LA, but I'm just here helping out. You wanna? What color do you like?
Something dark. That brown looks nice.
You want it? Hey,
It's
It's big. It's all mine. So it's an XL or a double XL.
She wants that jacket.
Oh, you want the jacket? Okay, she asked for it first. No. Hey, my man, don't worry. I got so many more. We got shirts.
Ladies first.
You want a denim shirt? It's black.
You'll never hear the end.
I feel you. We got a black denim shirt.
Yeah, I got a new girlfriend. What?
Don't worry, I got. So, look, this one is sick.
Why can't I see this one?
No, you take whatever you want. I don't.
These are all really nice.
Hold on your hand, please. Let me get dibs. This is a 3X.
Oh yeah, baby.
It's not. It's just Dickies.
Dickies, okay.
They got the Zapatistas on them.
The what?
Zapatistas.
Oh, this was your stuff?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It's all stuff I wore.
Cheap stuff.
No, it ain't.
What's up? Good profession. I've been a union carpenter all my life.
You've been a union carpenter your whole life?
Yeah, in the east and northeast.
Okay.
Until I blew my back out.
Yeah?
In Miami. Must have been all the heat.
Oh, sorry. Watch out. They're trying to get in here, I think. What do you want?
Okay, where's the other jacket?
They're all in
You
here.
got it on.
You want denim?
he snagged it. He snagged it.
It's on mine.
I'll take this.
You want that?
King James.
What's up?
King James.
Not King James. My friend Carl Jacobs. He's a YouTube. You know Mr. Beast? You ever hear of him? He's one of his guys.
Mr. Beast?
Mr. Beast.
I helped develop him.
Yeah.
Alright, sir.
What's up?
You're good. Try it on and then.
Watch out! Oh shit, it's the pigs right there. Fuck, dude.
Denim shirt? Sir, that's a dapper hat. You got great style. Yeah, I got a bigger one for you.
Yeah, let's go. Go.
I'll give you.
Respectfully,
Come on, dude. Come on, man.
I got another one.
It's all good. There's plenty. There's plenty.
I got another one. Do you like
He'll let him jump and take that too.
You want this?
This is a nice jacket. I take this, but it's too tight. I can't zip it.
All right.
I want that jacket.
You want this? Right, there you go.
I'm not finished. It's great.
Careful to fall down. Ready?
Yeah, we got jackets. Sweater. We got jackets. Pants.
Hat? Want your beanie?
Yeah, for sure. Just wait for.
Yeah, no.
But they're not filming you if you.
We're not filming unless you want to be filmed.
Of course.
Respectfully, I really
You good?
You like that? Wait, I got more. I got some.
You're fine. You're fine.
Oh, I see.
What's up?
I was saying that I don't want to be filmed this
Custom.
because one of my events like you be on film.
Yeah. All good.
No, I'm gonna do it.
You want to narrate the situation?
Sure.
I take a step back.
Okay.
You can cast, play-by-play cast what's happening.
Well, come over here. So I can take my mask off for a second, because I fucking hate wearing my mask. So we're here on Skid Row. Word has gotten around, so now there's a group of about 12 people standing around Hasan who are waiting to get jackets. We have a lot of clothes, so we're going to give them pants and clothes and everything like that. And I think what chat will have noticed at this point is in this place where people are street living, hard living, that even though there are obviously problems here, people wake up every day and they're on the street, and some of them deal with addiction and, you know, other problems. The reality is that this isn't a horror show. You know what I mean? These people are living their lives, they're doing the best they can in a bad situation. This is just the three of us here, you know what I mean? Like, don't believe everything you see in the news and on TV. You know, these are people, these are human beings, and the truth is, you're closer to this situation, you're closer to being in this situation than you're ever closer to being, you know, Elon Musk or even a multi-millionaire or whatever. These are regular ass people who hit hard times in one way or another. I don't know what that other guy's story who we were just talking to, he said he didn't want to be on camera, but I overheard he said to Hasan that he was a former union guy. He's street living, he's here. We don't know what his situation is, but that's every single story. And the people that I work with now in the Bronx and the people that I've worked with in the past in the Bronx, same thing. You don't know what tomorrow is going to bring. Most Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. This is why you need stable housing. This is why you need access to those kind of things. So there you go. That's it. But it's cool, man. It's good. This is good stuff. I'm glad that we're doing this.
All right, I'm gonna walk back over with you
sorry.
and point at the ground. No, that was great. I just can't point the camera up over here really.
I got hella. I have so much. You can take whatever you want.
You want those?
I don't have more of those, but I have other jackets that are very cool. I promise you. I have rain jackets. I have hoodies. I have like regular jackets. Is there anything you need, like pants?
Yeah.
What do you need? You need pants? Okay, pants are a little freaky though. They're my pants. I'm sorry. So I got these. You like them? Hey, take them. I got these. What do you think about these? You like it? There you go. Oh, you want something smaller? Nah, it's all my shit. So it's pretty big. I'm sorry. Oversized is the meta though. That's like hoodie.
Yeah, he just said that. Yeah. He did just say that.
What about these pants? These are crazy.
Oh shit, those are sick.
You gonna keep going, I'm gonna keep going.
Those are sick, bro.
What do you guys want? I got hoodies, I got jackets, I got pants. You want a hoodie?
You got nothing. I'll get it twisted here. Okay, sick.
It's big though. It's okay?
T-shirt and some pants.
I have t-shirts. There is
Coats on, spice and everybody's dripped out now, dude.
Oh, this is small. Does anyone want a smaller hoodie?
You want that one?
Skull and Bones. There you go.
It's a good color for you.
There's some pants right here.
More Carl Jacobs merch.
No? Oh yeah.
Oh, you said you wanted shirts, right?
There's no more pants in this one.
I got button-up shirts if you want that. I got like a polo shirt. There you go.
I think that's it.
No problem.
See ya.
You got button-up shirts there?
Button-up shirts, yeah. You want button-up shirts?
Yeah.
But they're crazy. What about this one? It's got croissants.
Yeah.
Sandwiches? No, you don't like that one? All right, hold up. No problem. What about this one? Nope, you don't like that one? All right. This one's got the devil on it.
Yeah.
You don't want that. You definitely don't want that. What about this one? This one got money on it.
Hey there, how you doing?
You like it? All right.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you want?
Pants.
Okay, let's see. We're running out of pants, but we got these. They're plaid.
I'll definitely get rid of that.
What? It's dreams and everyday attire to me.
It's all my size.
Oh, okay.
It's my clothes.
Oh, I ain't know.
Oh, you want hoodies?
Yeah, just one hoodie.
Here you go. What about this? Any takers for this one?
I'll take it. Guy behind you.
Here you go, my man.
Thin black hoodie? Absolutely. Absolutely.
I really appreciate it, man.
We got a black crew neck.
That's exact.
All right, take it. You want more?
No.
No, you don't want more? Okay. Let me see if I think I have jackets too. Jacket? Oh, I got one more pant for you if you want.
Do you have a sweater still available?
Yeah, I got.
They told me that they had a Looney Tunes ones, but I don't know.
You don't like Looney Tunes?
They said there wasn't.
Hold up. These are pants. Does anyone want pants?
You want pants? No.
Those spray pants or?
They're orange, plaid. They're my size, so they're like 30.
All right, update.
We're actually like getting rid of most of the clothes, it looks like.
Yeah, it is flying
There's
out.
a lot of people. Like
I mean,
a
that's
lot
what she said,
of
right? She was like, no matter how much you bring, it will be gone.
Yeah, it's crazy. And word, I guess, gets around quick because it's like, it's happening. I'm watching it happen right now. It's fucking crazy, actually.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people.
Or now coming, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've already given out clothes too.
Obviously, again, for anybody in chat wondering why I'm not showing, I'm not trying to film anybody without their consent, especially if like they don't want to be on camera, all that.
Yeah, and it's also hard to get. We're talking like right now behind Marsh, there are like 20 people, so
yeah,
trying not to film anybody who doesn't want to be filmed because that was not the point of this, obviously. Yeah. It's good though.
I'm trying to capture an angle of just Hasan pulling clothes out of his.
Yeah. Oh my God. He's doing. He is the I'm. He just gave someone the I'm just Ken sweatshirt. Here's the guy wearing a John Brown hoodie. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. And I think they look like they're about to be out of tarps, which is cool. So. Pretty successful mission, I would say, chat. Pretty good. Yeah.
Also, it is cold.
It's chilly.
It's fucking chilly.
Well, for you, you're like Jack Skellington.
It's like 5:30 p.m. I'm wearing a hoodie and I'm fucking chilly. It's only gonna get cold as fuck. So these people
true.
need
Yeah.
hella clothes. They need tarps. They need shelter. It's like it's fucking December, dude.
Yeah. It's chilly for. And it is just chilly. It would be very cold to sleep out here, especially you're just in a tent. Maybe you have a tarp.
All right, do the shirt. Go ahead, give it in. Thank you. All right, we got kimonos. Who wants
we got them. Did you hear that?
Thank you.
Giving out the kimono.
Shirt. Button up shirt.
Hey, what's up?
This one? All right, here. We got a yellow button up shirt.
You want to come around to this side over here?
All right, you want it? It's too big. It's going to be too small for you. I got you. Hey, there you go. Does anyone like anime? Cowboy Bebop?
Not mine, no.
There you go. We got a polo tee. That's big. You're a big boy. You want it? No, he big boy. He needs it. This is a sleeveless shirt. Purple. Nobody wants.
Can I give this out or do you want it?
You can give that. I mean, I was gonna bring it back with more clothes. That's why I need it. It's a long button up.
More clothes.
Long shirt.
Alright.
Where is Chad?
Button up shirt. Button up. Black button up. More button up shirt. There you go. This is kind of small. We can do. You want this one? Yeah. Okay, there you go. You want it? This is big. These are big as hell. You want this?
My favorite is when people come up and he's like, "Oh, you want this?" And they're like, "No, I don't want that shit. That's ass, dude. That's ass."
This shit is too crazy.
It's so funny.
We got more button-up shirts.
Say it.
No, it's just like there was one guy who came over and he pulled out all these like the Guy Fieri button downs, and the guy's like, no. He's like pulling all of them out. Like, no, I don't want that.
It says Send Help on it. You want it?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, somebody finally took that one. Holy shit. It's got demons on it. What's good, chat?
Chat's being normal.
Are they? What do they say?
You want the bag? Here.
All right. We're all ready for the interview.
Oh, we got really big ones.
Oh, do you want it? I mean, you have to ask them, but I'm ready whenever you are.
So they told me to come over here.
Oh yeah, whenever they're ready. Yeah, yeah.
Want to come over here?
Yeah, I do.
The only last 3 shirts remain.
As soon as they're ready.
Yeah. Thank you. You want this one too?
This is going to be really interesting.
No, I'll do with this right here.
It's the last shirt. It's so big though. It's way too big. But it's swaggy.
I'm ready when you guys are.
What about this?
Just waiting on them.
Thank you. Okay, let me
All right,
drop this
we're
off.
good.
Let me drop this off. You ready?
What's that?
I think we're ready, right?
You're set.
All right.
Just kidding. I don't know.
To be on camera, though.
Yeah, I know. He just told us that. I'm waiting for Hasan now. All right, Hasan, get over here.
No problem. Have a good night. All right. What's going on? Hello, I'm Hasan.
I'm Glenn with
Glenn?
two ends.
Glenn with 2 ends. Nice to meet you, Glenn with 2 ends.
Makes a difference.
Yeah, for sure.
And
So
they call me Kobe cousin. Kobe's dad, Joseph Washington Jelly Bean Bryant, is my first cousin.
oh wow, okay.
Yeah, we're still in mourning over the helicopter crash.
Yeah. It was pretty devastating for a lot of people.
It's nice that they finally erected the statue down there. Yeah.
You seen it?
I've seen it. It's nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're really, really proud of it. So Vanessa's been working really, really hard on behalf of the family. So she's representing really good.
Hell yeah. So, Glenn, how long you been out here?
I was displaced October 30th of last year, actually, and it's an illegal eviction. And then they were supposed to give me 15 days to get my belongings out, and they didn't even wait 10 years. So that's another part of the civil suit against SRO housing. But that's neither here nor there. We can't wait to get to court. But I've been out here, 10 to 10, and people with SROs have been saying, tug of warring me, come stay with me, come stay with me. But I don't like to impose on people, and everybody know me as a giver and not a taker. And my cash app tag is bill payer. Because when people give me things, I like to return them to them.
What is it?
Reciprocate.
Bill payer.
Bill payer.
Okay.
Okay.
I like that.
Yeah.
All right, Glenn.
Yeah.
Two ends.
Two ends.
World famous Skid Row. I'm originally from Cincinnati, Ohio. Downtown, West End, Laura Holmes project.
So how'd you find yourself out here? So you say you got evicted illegally?
Yeah, illegal eviction, because I was not served any kind of notice, warning, papers, anything like that. I was behind in rent, but that got paid, so that wasn't what I was being evicted for. I was being evicted for some write-ups that I never seen, never received, never been presented with, never reached my door, or no manager informed me about any write-ups whatsoever. So that's going to be interesting to talk about in court. And the manager who had evicted me is no longer the manager of that property, which is the Palmer House on Wall Street next to DWP across the street from the police station. I've been there for 9 years as of September 2014. And I had no difficulties, no problems with any previous managers until this last manager that they brought in. She didn't stay but maybe a little over a year, just evicting people left and right. I'm sure they were illegally evicted as well. And I did a little study in the law, so I help people, and I don't ask for anything because I'm doing God's work. Living on the streets of Skid Row is not only interesting, it's challenging, because you get all types of individuals out here.
Yeah.
Quite a few of them just not taking their meds, and it can cause all kinds of problems and difficulties. But you have to handle and deal with each individual on an individual basis, like, you know, everybody's not the same, obviously, but
yeah,
you know, you just have to be careful and cautious, you know. And it's just one of those situations that basically people experience all over the country, not just here in Los Angeles. So,
oh yeah,
you know. And then there's a real, as we all know, real serious fentanyl situation down here where people are dying, like at an enormous rate of, you know, it's disheartening and it's alarming and really like it's hard to describe that so many people are down here addicted to fentanyl. Its popularity had grown quicker than any other drug in Skid Row history, and that's not a good thing. So I've been fentanyl poisoned 4 times and brought back
Narcan
to life. Some instances with Narcan. The last one in the hospital, I woke up in the hospital bed with a Narcan drip, which I never even thought or knew that existed, and I spent 3 nights in the hospital. That was my worst episode of being poisoned, because I was gone, and our Lord and Savior brought me back, and I'm sure there's a purpose behind that.
Yeah, so you can beat down landlord in court.
Oh yeah, it's a slam dunk. I informed her.
So you got legal counsel.
Oh yes.
So you have who works with you in that front? Like, do you have is it like a public? How does that work, Lolo?
No, it's a private attorney, and I just called the law.com, something like that, and they put me with the appropriate civil law attorney that was able to gather my information and double check, triple check everything, and tell me that he can help me. So we're confident that things are going to go the way we expect it to. I talked to him about filing for $1.5 million, and he suggested why not go for $2.5 million. And I was like, you're the attorney, okay. I'm not gonna argue with him because he's representing me, and I hope that he really has my best interest at heart. That's what attorneys are supposed to do when they're representing.
We'll see, Glenn.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see.
All right, so Glenn, what are some things that people might not know about the daily difficulties? Because like everybody knows, I mean, you talked about the fentanyl stuff.
Okay.
You talked about the disorder. Sometimes there's people that are not taking their meds.
Let's go back to the fentanyl thing.
Okay, let's start. Let's get back.
So many people down here that are dependent on fentanyl. They physically get sick if they don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
And there are other individuals that are not on fentanyl that somehow or another end up coming in contact with it and being poisoned and ending up either Narcan or picked up by EMT and rushed to the hospital, or not making it at all. Mostly not making it at all, because somebody in my house that thought that they were smoking crack ended up taking a big hit of fentanyl and died on my bed sitting next to me. And I was helpless and useless to save him because I had no Narcan and I did not know any proper procedures to revive this person when they were poisoned with fentanyl. So she died. And she was a really, really nice person, really sweet, kind and considerate and giving. And it's a huge, huge loss, not just to me and not just to Skid Row, but to society and civilization as well, because she was one of the good ones. And God rest her soul, Cookie, Tanya Dorsett. I miss you so much, and I still feel that loss and that pain, because I was devastated, and I could not really, it's something that kind of shock. All of a sudden, something you don't expect, it hits you, and when you're helpless to stop the devastation of what's going to happen, your brain cells just kind of like go off of whatever was going on and what you were doing. I had the same amount of fentanyl myself, but I set it on my cigarette pack, and thank God I didn't smoke it or ingest it or whatever, whatnot. And it's just one tragic, situation, circumstance that I wish I had never ever experienced or witnessed.
Yeah.
And, so many of those situations are occurring even this minute, that people are being poisoned with fentanyl. I don't know if it's a matter of education or people just out here evil and just passing it to people as something other than what is, they're not telling people what they're giving them. And fentanyl has been incorporated in so many different drugs. I watched Netflix and it told me that fentanyl has been mixed in with heroin for years.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
To make it more addictive. Maybe we got to get test kits out here.
There are plenty of test kits. They give them out freely and
do
often.
Do people not test them?
I guess they're not using them or using them improperly. Whatever the case is, there's just too much use of it. It's too abundant to get a hold to. It's inexpensive and it's dangerous and deadly.
Yeah.
I want to say that, and I wish that we didn't have this epidemic of fentanyl poisoning and deaths anywhere, let alone down here where there's so many individuals with less or fewer. They're the underprivileged, or their income is so low till they have to panhandle or recycle or something just to feed themselves.
Yeah.
And
there's also a mission down the street, right? Like there's places where you can go get food.
There are multiple places to eat. There's Fred Jordan Town and 5th. There's LA Mission 6th and Wall, or 6th between San Julian and Wall on 6th. There's the Midnight Mission right up the street on 6th and San Pedro, between San Pedro and San Julian, and in other spots, and other people come down and they pass out food and drink, and those are the blessings that they have it in their minds and their hearts to come down here and help the underprivileged and the homeless.
Yeah.
Which is too many of them.
Can I ask you a question? So
sure.
What's your day like? Like what do you do to pass time on your regular day? You say you watch Netflix?
Well, I did before I was displaced. But the main thing down here is hustling. If you're running errands for somebody, or you're taking care of some task or whatever that somebody can pay you for, that's what I indulge in. Drug sales and all that other stuff, I discourage and don't approve of, because it's only hurting the community. It's not productive. It's not positive or constructive. It's bringing everybody down and the community down, and the value of this area, this world famous Skid Row.
It is world famous.
World famous. And they tell me that it used to be worse. I've been here 12 and a half years now. And some friends of mine from Cincinnati, which is where I'm from, encouraged me to come here. And I flew out here one-way ticket on Southwest and came to stay with them, and then stay here, stay there, because sometimes people don't tell their landlords what the situation is, and then the neighbors and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
There's too much hate and not enough love down here.
What do you used to do in Ohio back in the day?
Mostly and mainly I worked for a temp service that my play sister, I don't have any birth sister, my play sister owned a temporary service, and she kept me working, and I would just bank and save as much as I can, and that's how I got to fly out here. And I'm retired. I'm 65 years old, and looking for my, hopefully, if God will bless me with my 66th birthday in June. And
what day?
I'm a first day cancer, on the 22nd.
Okay.
First day of cancer, second day of summer. yeah, cancers are so completely different. We're so loving and caring and thoughtful and considerate. You know, we just wear our hearts on our sleeves.
He cries all the time.
That's not true. That's not true, Glenn. Don't believe him,
It's,
Glenn.
hey, and it's okay because you're human, you know, and we're all different, and we feel things differently, we see things differently, we contemplate things differently. Our mentalities are different. Everything. God did not create us all the same, because I would call that cookie cutter.
Boring.
All the same. That would be ugly, actually, because I'll confuse you with you, I'll confuse you with, and you confuse me with. That does not work.
You're right.
So yeah, we're not gingerbread men.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Glenn.
Hey, it's my pleasure.
You have a message you want to share?
We need more love and togetherness and unity. That's huge. That would be huge if everybody can take their resources and put them together and do something positive and constructive, you know, and just care and love each other more, and hate and envy and you know, be jealous of less. Maybe to zero. That would help a lot. That would be really nice, but you know, we'll have to work on that.
I feel bad I didn't give you pants. You want this jacket?
You've given me enough already.
No. Here you go.
Oh, that is so generous. You're gonna make me cry.
No. This is cancer. Cancer behavior.
Cancers will do that. Well, the June cancers are different from the July cancers.
That's right.
But we won't get into that.
That's right. My brother's a July cancer. All right, Glenn. Thank you so much.
It's
for
my
spending
pleasure.
some time with us.
And everybody, just love each other and care about each other and give. Don't be a taker. Givers, takers. Be a giver. And
you're right.
Don't worry about getting anything back or anything. It comes back to you tenfold.
Well, there you go.
So says our Lord and Savior.
Amen.
Thank you for
Thanks,
your time.
Glenn.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Thanks again.
Of course.
You're so generous. Oh my God. I feel that in my heart.
No.
Thank you so very much. I appreciate everything you've given me.
No problem. No, it's nothing.
I hope everybody gets this message too. I mean it from my heart, for real, seriously. I've always been a giver. It's in my family on my daddy's side, and it's in my blood.
Right.
So I don't know nothing else. I'm taking this class on how to say no. I have a C- average, but I'm gonna bring my grade up.
All right.
You know, understand that. Good to see you, Glenn. Thank you. You're so sweet. She's the best.
Yeah.
Spread the word.
She is.
I do.
All right. So before we dip
so
out,
very much.
I wanted to thank you guys so much.
Thank you for coming out.
Yeah, thank you.
For all that you do, and thank you for bringing us out here. I mean, this was
WATERDROP
fantastic.
LA. Shout out WATERDROP LA.
Yeah.
WATERDROP LA.
Hopefully you guys like raised a bunch of money from the chat. I haven't. I mean, you can tell Lolo what you guys raised afterwards.
Yeah, told me.
Hopefully.
I wanted to say that too. Like, I mean, it's greatly appreciated. Like, and the platforming of this, and like, getting the word out and everything. So I just wanted to like give a direct thank you, Lolo, as well, for putting it together and everything. So
yeah.
And thanks to everybody who gave on chat. Appreciate it.
Wait, we know from experience though, like he was saying, I'm just gonna air him out. He was saying that like, what fundraiser
I've been
did you
subscribed since now.
Yeah, but he presented a fundraiser, he's like, we did this. I'm like, that is really cool that you could have like a chat of people who
like full disclosure, HasnAbi head.
I could sense it. I could sense the stink off you. We're just playing. So you want to take a photo, by the way? Let's all take a photo.
Sure.
Yeah, let's take a photo. Yeah.
Hi, Audi!
Oh no.
Audi, come here.
Oh
Keep us in the
no.
picture.
That's crazy.
This is Audi!
That's
And we got
crazy.
Maserati over there.
Well, I'm gonna kneel because I want to be with the pups.
No,
Here, you want to get in there? I'll take it.
Oh, where'd Maserati go? Alright.
Got it.
I'm
got
gonna
you.
stand up.
All right, ready?
I want to be with the puppy.
Yeah, come on, puppy.
I'm gonna put a flash on because it's dark.
You want to be in the photo.
All right, ready? All right. 3, 2, 1. One more. 3, 2, 1.
WATERDROP.
Thank you.
Thanks, y'all.
Thank you for coming out.
Yeah, we're out here every
You
Sunday.
guys do.
Feel free to come
We're out.
All right.
We're out
Do
of
a drop
stuff right
with
now.
us. Bye, y'all.
Oh, just giving stuff out. Giving stuff out. Where's WATERDROP? We'll be back tomorrow with water.
Yeah, I thought I saw you guys.
Yeah,
All right.
sniped. Thank you so much.
Thanks, y'all.
Peace, guys.
Anything you want to give.
So nice to meet y'all.
Bye. Thank you. Okay. Awesome.
All right.
Drops every
Lolo
Sunday.
Cam.
Lolo Cam, baby.
See you guys. Have a good night.
See ya.
Again, have a blessed night.
See you, Glenn.
Wait, let me. Oh, fuck, dude. Are you crying again?
No.
Stop crying. My mom normally has so many freaking like hand sanitizers and shit. I'm just shocked that this car only has lens wipes.
I just feel like every time we live stream, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah. Oh my god. How do we feel? Good?
I mean, that was great.
Did a little bit of good to offset all the fucking evil
Yeah.
that you've been doing all year.
You do.
Yeah, all the evils that I do by owning a house.
You're
and
one of
a
the
car.
most evil guys that I know.
I know. Yeah. I didn't cover the Blake Lively story with the
with grace,
with the tone that it deserved.
Bad
Even though I agree with the points that he made,
shit.
I didn't like the tone he took. All right, well,
be.
What the fuck? Okay. Chat, evil Hasan art. Oh no, this is how it is. Hasan still doesn't know he's about to have the Stunlock Nightmare of the Century tomorrow. Wait, what? Why? Because I made fun of Lolo crying. But also, HasnAbi heads are everywhere, dude. Especially when it comes to community organizing. And I'm proud of you guys. And Marsh, thank you so much for coming along with us. Lolo, as always, thank you for coming as well. And yeah, you need to hold more space for Lolo crying. Oh yeah, I need to hold space for queer media. Lolo's queer media.
Yeah, it's just like my I'm gonna do this every time we stream.
Well,
no, because somebody that I care about like died of a fentanyl overdose in 2021, and so like, you know, hearing him talk about that was, you know, emotional. I guess.
No, it's understandable, man.
Yeah, it's very sad. It's horrible. It's why they need, you know, wide availability of testing and all that shit. But as I was saying to Marsh before, when you were handing out all of your ridiculous clothing, you were foisting your ridiculous clothes on people.
People liked it, and also
well, what I said was
I gave my merch, I gave Carl Jacobs merch, I gave Hundred Thieves merch.
But what I was saying was like, everybody here is like, you know, it's not the fucking, it's not like Zombieland, like when you watch, you know, Fox News or something.
Yeah.
These are real people who are just here doing their best, trying, you know, surviving.
That's what I wanted to, that's really what I wanted to showcase today for a lot of people, is that like, when you see someone from afar, and you're worried about like, you know, the way that they might be walking or the way that they're carrying themselves, and you've seen so many like ruthless, cruel depictions of unhoused people in media, all the way from the fucking Tyler Oliveras of the world, even the people who are like, even the people who are supposedly quote unquote doing nice things by like giving money, like people who very obviously are there to extract something out of that interaction. I think all of that plays a role in presenting homeless people not as like human beings, but of this like blob, this parasitic hive mind. And that was the reason why I really wanted to come here with you know, people that work here, people that have relationships that they've developed with the people that live here, because these guys are just like, they're very close to people in this chat. Like, I don't think you understand, I don't think anybody understands that, like, there was a guy that we were talking to who was a fucking union carpenter, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I didn't ask him, but I suspect that part of the process, he said he injured himself. He injured his back in his job. And I'm sure that the recovery process of that probably played an active role in and the many years that he spent trying to figure things out landed him here. And the reason why I mentioned that is because, like, these are real human beings. They have real human experiences. It's not just like some fucking content, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I wanted people to understand that, and I'm so glad that Sade helped us out with that on that front too, because like I think if we just came here on our own, it wouldn't, you know.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Remember, like when the first dude we talked to like was a little suspicious, like, because I think people understandably, like when you come in with a camera, I think that this is something that they've seen before many times over. They probably were like, oh, these fucking assholes are coming in to you know, throw money on the ground and watch me try to pick it up. But you know, these are real human beings, and you are very close to them in your class position. You know, one medical incident could put you in a similar situation here. That is precisely what has happened for many people that are here, that found themselves here. And I think you know what the obvious solutions are. I talk about them quite a bit. It's a housing first. It's not temporary but permanent shelter. Housing first anti-homelessness initiative. It's normalizing the housing market. It's important
decommodifying the housing market.
It's important sometimes, I think, to go directly to where people are hurting, and develop a better understanding of, develop a better appreciation of how they live. And I hope that this was instructive and helpful for people that normally never get this level of deep and personal access, and you know, change their understanding of this dynamic, especially because there's an onslaught of dehumanizing commentary and content out there as it pertains to homeless people in general.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. You know what? Hell yeah.
All right.
Sierra's dying.
Okay.
Okay, we gotta go.
Yeah.
All right.
All right,
peace,
chat.
everybody. I love you all.
Bye, chat.
And we'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
Another beautiful day.
Yeah. Beautiful day, beautiful sleigh. Hold on, I'm trying to log into my account so I can end the broadcast. Okay. Peace. See you tomorrow.
Bye, chat.